It's been a stressful day. I've got the work done, which is most important, and I've not moved on anything. There's a few spots that I want to move on, but I'm. If some of you guys are sitting there going, "Well, where's the action? We need action." I'm the same way. I'm the same way. So I'm really excited to be here. This is the only place I want to be. All the rest is just time I put in, and then I get to hang out here with you guys, have a couple wobblies, and get that cash. Also, I have no children here. They're gone for a little while, so I can do whatever I goddamn please. Whatever I goddamn please today. Oh, yes. Let's get to work, shall we? Let's bring on my co-host for this show on Monday nights, because we are 2 weeks away from this being an NFL Monday Night Live stream. We're running out of time to hammer baseball and the ponies with your next guest, but he's going to be a big part of everything I do from here on in for the rest of my life. That's how much I bought in on your next guest. I want him in my life a lot. Please welcome from the dirty Chester, Mr. Mike M to the show. Mikey, how are you? Mikey, I think you're muted, or my audio is screwed.
That is a true honor in your opening statement, man. What's good, fellas? Shout out to this chat today. It's Monday. It's Monday Night Live. Here we go.
Let's go. God, I'm happy to be here. I love this. This is exactly what I want to be doing. But we have a lot of work to do. It's 6:09 p.m. I want to get that NFL game out of the way. Then we have 6:40 p.m. Two games that are interesting: Cubs, Tigers, Giants, Phillies. That all has to be done here right away. And I don't think our cap on NFL is too long, so I think we should be fine. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. Tom Miggins, Julio Rodriguez over 1.5 hits is the levels play of the day, and him to get walked at plus 205, and him to double. Oh, wow. We're going all in on Julio Rodriguez of the Seattle Mariners. Let's lock that in. Mariners, White Sox. That's a fascinating game, too, that I'm interested in. Tom Miggins also has Phillies money line, Astros money line, and Braves money line plus 349, and Stott a home run. So that gets started with the Phillies here. So we'll just put that here on our second game. As always, Tone, you're a monster. Thank you for sharing that with us. Justin McAlevey, Stacks play of the day is Astros over 9. Stacks has been red hot, white hot, whatever color you associate with hot, orange hot. It's been that hot. Justin McAlevey on the over 9 in the Stros Red Sox game. Ron Lofton, Green, 1 hit. Riley, 1 hit. And Marte, 1 hit. That gets off started. That's at plus 165. That gets us started right off the hop here. So let me put that here. Thank you for sharing that with us, Ron. We love you, buddy. A Real Deal Prime, Andrew G. Preston Ekdahl, Tori Coker, Frankie Machado. Says J-Rod not playing today. Shit. Let's get up to our RotoWire here. God, they're not going to play Julio? They're going to give Julio a day off? No, he's sitting there. Center field, batting second. Oh, but it's not confirmed.
I have some thoughts on that game.
It is confirmed lineup. Julio Rodriguez is not in that lineup. Wow. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Thank you, Frankie, for telling us that. There is Fat Cat Ninja in the house. Rocco Rogers, Strategic Investments, Viper, Andrew G. Gagnon, Wine Time Sports, fresh off his impending nuptials, his beautiful fiance, now we can call her. He asked her to marry him. She said yes. It looked beautiful. All right. It is a great, great group. Saturate on the Cubs, money line. Real Deal Prime ready to go. There's Jay Smooth, Leroy Flood, Christopher Tatum, Saturated. Oh, shit, says finally I'm having rather gnarly surgery tomorrow. Would be nice to hit the parlay before I go on the knife. Sorry to hear that, Saturated. Gnarly is probably not the word you want before surgery. Makes me nervous, Saturated. Okay, let's get you a winner. Let's get you, and then we need you ready to go for Wednesday's poker game. We're back in action. Our second poker night is this Wednesday. Shout out to our guy Dex Pope, who cashed. He won our first tournament. Jake Burns, all you guys, thank you for joining us. It's great to see all of you guys. Rocco Rogers, GOM, Markel, Steve G, Topset, Nasty Motherfucking Nate, Air Dog, RW. All right. It is great to see all you guys. Let's bring on our next guest here. Coming from Houston, man. It is a great city. Star of the Trill, OG play of the day. Ready to watch his Astros in action tonight against Jose's Boston Red Sox. Please welcome H-Town's finest, LJ in the house. LJ, what's good? How are you?
What's going on, fellas? Happy Monday. You know what we do when we on Monday Live. We cash tickets, guys. So let's get to work. Time to make some money, man.
I just get excited thinking about what's coming up here. I mean, I'm ready to roll.
I'm excited too. These are fun nights. And Lucas Ryan sending out good vibes to Saturate. There's Earl Sports Bets. We got to get Nicholas on the stream here today as well. I will send Nick a link. But let's get to work here in NFL. Right off the hop. Make sure I got everything set perfectly. All right. Let's go to NFL. Let's start with the weather in Washington. This is 8 p.m. And I know we got 6:40 action. We just need to get football out of the way because we got Jose who wants to fire through games and Mikey. And so let's just do our due diligence on this football game here. And we had to force Mike to start betting preseason football. And what is your record, Mike, in preseason football?
Oh, man, are we 5-0 right now? We got a 5-0 stretch going on publicly shared plays. So
domination.
Something I can't believe I missed out on it all this time. I used to just discount it and not watch it. I wouldn't even tune in, but let's go.
It is great to have you delivering the goods. I can't believe you'll sit and bet harness racing all night and think that a preseason football game does not deserve your due diligence and attention. But we got you now.
I never got a plus 385 to 1 in harness rate or in preseason football. But there's time that could change tonight. Who the hell knows? Professor
Chris in the house. Wine time on Washington, Cleveland under 37.5. Let's do the Ravens Commanders here. Of course, we know John Harbaugh, the Baltimore Ravens have won 24 straight preseason games. 44-12 is his overall record. Ron Rivera is 22-21, which means that Ron Rivera tries his hardest. That's what that means. When Ron Rivera is a game over 500, it means he's putting everything into it. We have Earl Sports Bets on the Commanders first half plus a half and full game money line says the streak ends tonight. There's our guy BT in the house. BT all night, Monday night, every Monday night, man. We'll move into NFL in a couple weeks for the first Monday nighter of the season. But this is a baseball and horses generally, but we've got action here in NFL. Let me copy and paste Wine Times action as well. Let's get that locked in. All right. Locked in. All right. Okay. Let's talk about this spot here. Of course, the Ravens have won 24 straight preseason games. And nobody's sure exactly how proud they should be of that. The Ravens opened up at -3.5. They're now at -1.5. We've had a monstrous move from Washington. Washington was actually opened up at +4 at Pinnacle, and that now sitting at +1.5. It's been at +1.5 since 1:30 today. You could have got in. Could have got +2.5 this morning, but it's sitting at +1.5 right now. The total on this game right here is 37.5, but there are 37s out there. This is at 37.5 at Penny as we speak, 37.5. Let's take a quick look at the cash flow here for the Monday nighter, and I promise you we will get into baseball very soon, and we'll have lots of time to get in our action on the 640 games. This analysis is not going to take too long. Let's take a look at the cash flow here for this one. I think this will tell the tale here. Go back to preseason week 2. Here we go. We have 54% of the tickets and 61% of the cash on the Washington Commanders. From a total side of things, we have 63% of tickets and 75% of cash on the under, and we see it moving to the under. Real Sports says 24 straight and only -1.5. Free money at the sports book tonight. There's Carlos Garcia in the house. Jarek White ready to get to work. I have seen a lot of people on the Commanders. I've not seen anybody on the Ravens, which is very, very interesting. So we know what's going to happen with the Ravens tonight. It's Josh Johnson and Anthony Brown. We expect Josh Johnson to get the first half, Anthony Brown to get the second half. And there is also an opportunity for somebody to take the final running back spot for the Ravens. We know what's going on with the Commanders. They even said that Sam Howell will be their starting quarterback. So Jacoby Brissett and Jake Fromm are going to be playing tonight. They're going to split the game. Brissett didn't look great in his first start, and neither did Fromm. They both, or not first start, but last action, they both threw picks. Wine Time says, wow, guys, just bought $8 internet for the 5-hour plane ride back to Cali. I'll be here all night. There's AOD in the house. Bill McDonald saying under. Let's start with the man who is 5-0, because I am 7-7 in the preseason, not where I want to be. Let's hear from you, Mike. We're going to get into baseball right after this, but Mike, Baltimore Ravens, Washington Commanders, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, so, you know, the thing that I kind of learned from you on the onside of this preseason thing when I was kind of poking fun at it was it's the game script and where you think these teams are heading here. And you know, what we saw last week was with Huntley, there was a little injury scare in Baltimore. So, you know, kind of couple that with a Washington team that is really playing for something. I think the situation is really a Baltimore team that, you know, has really just trying to get through the season here or through the preseason. You know, I saw the same thing with the Buffalo Bills the other day where the number was, hey, there's movement in that Pittsburgh youth and guys are fighting for positions, and the Bills, again, trying not to get injured through the preseason. I think this is kind of the same fit for the Baltimore Ravens. Their prize is not to continue to go undefeated and have this conversation because they end up losing in the playoffs anyway. So, you know, when I see that, and then I couple that with a Washington team that I do believe is playing for a lot of player spots up and down the lineup, second strings, third strings go alike. I got to go to this Baltimore side. Preseason dogs that are opening up at 2.5 or less are 68, 39, and 8 over the stretch of preseason games. It's a 64% winning clip. Doesn't matter if it's home or the road in this situation. You know, it's been a profitable trend for 10 of 11 preseasons. That number encompasses 68, 39, and 8. 10 of 11 preseasons. What that tells me is it's not a situation and saying, yeah, the rosters have changed from 11 years ago. No kidding. But what we do see is we can extrapolate the consistency that is professional sports, and it's telling me that this is a spot for the the Washington Commanders. The beat writers were talking about the practices. These two teams have been practicing back and forth all week long. It's getting chippy, as we always hear. Of course, what are they going to say? Oh, they just rolled over and they're not trying very hard. But there are some Washington guys that were getting ejected from practice, and you know, they're pissed. They're not happy about it. They're making fun of this record now as well. Some would say, is that motivation for the Ravens? Look, Lamar Jackson's, you know, what are we going to see? Are we going to see Lamar Jackson tonight? I don't know. And you mentioned what Ron Rivera does. And I just think this is a spot for me that I'm going to jump on the Ravens, or I said it twice now, the Commanders full game. You know, the first half, I'm not sure what we see. I know what these two quarterbacks that are out there for, you know, the Commanders themselves, they both went over 50% completions last week. They did both throw interceptions. So kind of something to keep an eye on in terms of what they can do and accomplish, but they're battling for positions as well. So I like Washington's motivation here. I got the +2 earlier today, and I would buy it up to +2 again, because I do want those 2 points in my pocket. I'm not trying to be safe and, you know, oh, I want it just in case. No, I just think that 2 is an important number when it comes to the cap I have on the spread. So the 2 for me, I got at -130. I don't know if anybody sees a better number out there, but the -130 for me on Washington +2 is the number I've got.
Mikey's on Washington +2 at -130. I have a feeling that we are going to be able to get in live here. I have some intel that's telling me that yes, indeed, the Ravens do care very much about this, and that they expect Josh Johnson to go all out to ensure that he's the number 3 quarterback, and they want to take a lead. So as much as I didn't want to be too late to the party here and get a +1.5 or even, you know, a 1. So, you know, I'm really looking to get in live. I'm looking to get in live here. So Washington +2 right now for Mike, and I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I know a lot of guys that have big numbers on Washington. Of course they limit our preseason bets, but stretched it to the limit on 3s and 2.5s, and so I'm going to wait. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait. I expect that we're going to get something live here to move on Washington. So that's my plan. My plan is that. Do you have any feel on the total in this one, Mikey, before we get into baseball?
Yeah, there was another number that I was tracking, and it was really focused around the first half under. Let me see if I can just on the fly here, pull this thing up here. Preseason first half unders, when the total opens up at least 34 on the full game, we're seeing the unders in the first half. If it's an outdoor game, if it's an indoor game, if it's in the stadium or in a dome for whatever reason, it seems to be kind of on the opposite side of the house. But 65% win rate, 95, 52, and 3 with a 25% ROI across 2 decades. So 20 years of history shows with these opening numbers, the way they get set by these books, these numbers again are consistent. It's not subject to a team. It's not subject to the player positions out there. It's a situation that says this first half goes under more often than it doesn't. And then of course the second half, or the live option for the over comes back into play. But I lean to that under. I haven't gotten there just yet, and we have some time. So that's not to say I won't get there. I think this game kicks off at 8:00. So
8:00.
As the cocktails as my sauce gets going, as I start lubricating my my liver, I'll consider that first half under. But that's a strong like that I have as well.
I like it. So we'll be live betting that, and I plan to get in live. LJ, did you move on the Ravens Commanders before we get into baseball?
No, sir, I did not. I'm not really interested in betting preseason games. I don't even pay attention to them or watch them. I'm more about when the games count. So, no.
They count in your bankroll.
No, not necessarily, because I don't believe in betting on guys trying to make the team. This is guys trying to make a team. You know what I'm saying? I want to bet on the guys that actually have the contracts ready to go. That's just my theory.
I couldn't disagree with you more, LJ. I couldn't disagree with you more. Hey, 12-2 last year. Mike's 5-0.
Hey, it's all good. Y'all get y'all money. I'll get it when September 10th comes around. So.
And I hope next year, next year you focus on it, LJ. There's so much money. There's such gifts. I really do hope that you open up. I've heard negativity towards preseason, and then when people start seeing how legitimate the angles are, then they look at their bankroll and say, "Okay, I should put more." It just takes due diligence. It just takes work, and some people would rather wait till week 1 to do the work because.
Yep.
I couldn't disagree more.
I have a big concern that it may impact my early start of the NFL season. So I'm going to really try hard to kind of isolate the two, separate the two, and make sure that they're treated as truly separate entities here. And that's going to be a personal challenge I'll have in not letting my recency bias on teams that either screwed me or cashed out for me affect the way that I see the regular season, at least through the first couple of weeks. Once I take a couple on the chin, it'll change.
I'll tell you what, Mike, 8-0 in week 1 last year. I went 8-0 in week 1 last year after a 12-2 preseason. I think it really helps to cap the preseason. All right, let's move into MLB, and let's bring on the star of Say Hey Plays of the day. He lost his internet, sadly went down, so he got in the car, fired down to the South Town. He's ready to cap the card with us. So please welcome from San Antonio, Texas, Jose Bouquet to the show. Jose, how are you, my friend?
Yes,
doing well. Can't complain, everyone. Nice to see everyone. Yes, have managed to drive down to the South Town, and I really have only one. I have 3 bets on one game, and no one will be surprised to know what the side is and what the game is. And LJ, I hope that your hat is not an indication of your bets tonight.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Damn, I thought it was. I thought it was going to be. Okay. Let's move over and get this all ready to go, Jose. Jose, Mikey, LJ, it's time to talk baseball. We have 14 minutes until the first pitch of these 640 games. So what we need to do is spend at least no more than 7 minutes on this first game. So let's get started right now. 6:40 p.m. Eastern. The Chicago Cubs 64-59, 29-29 on the road at the Detroit Tigers 57-67, 26-33 at home. We're at Comerica Park in Detroit, Michigan. We'll start with the weather in Detroit. 77 Fahrenheit, 10.5 miles per hour left to right. Dies down to 7.8 miles per hour. Let's move over. Oh, sorry. There we go. Let's move over to Ballpark Pal and see what their expectation, move over here, of today is where the hell? Okay, I thought I had it up. I'll pull it up here. Maybe it's back under here. No, okay, I've lost Ballpark Pal for some reason. Let's get into the line history here for this one. Thank you guys so much for joining us Monday night live here on Pub Sports Radio. We have Assad versus Faedo. We'll start with the money line. This opened up with the Cubs at minus 125. They're now minus 114. 11 cents of movement towards the Detroit Tigers. Let's go over to the total in this one. This total opened up at 8.5 at almost all books. Right now, we have 9s across the board. This moved over to 9, 7 minutes after the line opened up. 7 minutes after the line opened up. And it is right now minus 107 to the under. Let's go over to the Action Network and see what they're talking about cash-wise for this one. Move over here. We go. They have 51% of the tickets on the Cubs and 67% of the cash, yet the market moving away from them. 65% of tickets, 65% of cash on this over. We have Earl Sports bets on the over 9. He got it at plus money. Javier Assad, 3.11 ERA, 1.25 whip. He's been very good on the road this year. 21 innings, 192 opponents batting average. His issue is he can't get strikeouts. 7 strikeouts in 21 innings, but he gets soft contact. Faedo, on the other hand, coming off a very impressive 5-3 loss at the Twins where he didn't allow a run over 5 innings. Bullpen let him down. He's got lit up and smoked at home. 6.16 ERA, 6 home runs allowed in 30 2/3. Cubs are raking still. These stats are now from August 1st, 272, 865 OPS. Tigers, 273, 792. Tigers bullpen's been good, and so has the Cubs bullpen. Professor Chris says he should have waited, but Cubs now show positive EV for me. Model has minus 136, so he got him at minus 120. There's a Quinimus in the house, Von Polo, Drip Skylark, Troy Torrance, Lucas Ryan, homer hitter, Parlay Olson, and Cal Raleigh at plus 1,100. Troy Torrance says he's betting the Cubs regardless, but just wanted to put it out there. All right. Jose Bouquet, say hey, plays of the day. Cubs Tigers. You moving on this?
There we go. I am not. I don't know. It's just a tough game. I don't trust Faedo. I don't trust Assad. I know the Cubs are still in it, obviously, playing for the wild card. So I guess I lean that side, but really no interested. So I'll keep it short. So pass for me.
Mike M, Cubbies, Tigers, any interest?
I have interest. I don't have interest in the side in this game. I'll tell you, we'll talk about the live betting, and I'm sure we'll keep our eyes on this as we go. But once again, yesterday, another situation where Detroit gets runs in that first inning, and that live number bloated all the way up to, I think I got it 12.5, and I pegged that under, and it still came under the original total or maybe close therein. But first 500 cashed. Jose and I were both on that spot yesterday. And that's something to keep an eye on. But today, where I'm going is I've got 3 props for this game here, and I'm pretty excited about them. Actually, there's some meat on the bone. So the first one I took was Fraudo, and Fraudo's under 4.5 K prop. Fraudo's K prop when it comes to the under in his situation, it's under 4.5, and I got it at minus 125. With Fraudo here, 3 of his last 5 games, he hasn't hit that 4.5 number. He's been under it. So as a guy that does get a lot of ground ball contact, for me, it was a good spot, I thought, to take advantage of Fraudo in the under 4.5. I'm not a Fraudo fan, and every time I seem to see him on the bump with Detroit, I kind of throw the flag out there, and I think we're going to see that again tonight. So I started with this under, and I'm going to move over to where a spot that I really do like here tonight is, this Detroit batting capability is to the moon for me. There's a lot of guys that can produce bats on both sides of the ball, and something to be reckoned with. But the guy I'm going to kind of isolate tonight in this game here, just because it's a starting game, and and I want to start with a big score with low risk to try to kick the day off. I'm going to go to my guy Riley Green. Riley Green's a guy that I've been really kind of keeping my eyes on, over the course of this season. Bats it out there against righties. So the conditions for hitting, in my opinion, are favorable here. It's an 11% or 10 mile an hour wind that's blowing out to right field. Riley's a lefty, right? But all of his home runs this season have come against righties. So I think it's a situation where, although, we do see the contact and, we see a lot of ground ball opportunities, Riley Green's barrel rate is up from the year before. His ability to, get contact is up just in general. His confidence seems to be there on the plate. I've got him on a home run prop at plus 635, and I took his RBI at plus 185. So you don't hear me say the home run button too often, but I do seem to get him on the live streams, and I'm going to run back to it because I certainly feel like yelling like an idiot when this thing pops through for me and capitalizes. So I got the Riley Green, RBI, and the home run.
Riley Green, RBI, home run. That was 635 and 185 respectively.
Yes, sir.
And Faedo under 4.5 Ks for Mikey. LJ, Cubs, Tigers, any interest?
No, sir. I did not make a move on this game at all.
Let's roll on to the next game, 6:40 p.m. Eastern. We've already heard Tone Miggins is using the Phillies with the Astros and the Braves in a 3 plus 349 parlay. We have our guy Nutflush Allen saying that he's going to bring insight to this baseball game. And we have a star backstage that I would like to bring on to the show, but he knows we're in a time crunch. So does he want, let me see from backstage. Do you have interest in Giants Phillies? Yes, we do. Let's bring him on. Star of the Barking Dead. God, you don't smoke like him and you don't fuck like him, but you can cap with him. Please welcome Sharpie's best. Sharpie,
Hey, though,
what's good?
we're on a time limit. Fuck what's good. Let's get to this game. It cracks in 6 minutes.
Scott Alexander is the opener, and then Sean Mania is the primary, which means we have back-to-back lefties. There's the dad father in the house. Mania has been much better for whatever reason. He's got his shit together. He's been better, but that's all at Oracle. On the road, he's the same, horrific pitcher that he's always been. But there's no question that he's pitching as well as he has in a couple years right now. Ronnie Ambergia says Giants spot. Earl Sports Bets is on the first 5 under 4.5. We'll be able to take a breath after this one. But let's get into this right now. Scott Alexander, 4.06 ERA, 1.22 whip. He'll be there for an inning. And then Mania now is a 4.89 ERA, 1.26 whip. And then Aaron Nola comes in right after. Let's take a look. Nola starts for the Phillies. 89 Fahrenheit, 5.6 miles per hour in, down to 4.3 miles per hour. Ballpark Pal has Citizens Bank is the most offensive spot on the board today, plus 18% home runs, plus 9% runs. It's tied with PNC Park as the most offensive spot. Professor Chris says, I have the Giants here. Model says Giants should be plus 122, so I bet them at plus 135. Let's take a look at the line history here for this one. We have the Giants total sitting at 8.5. It opened up at 8.5 minus 109 to the under. That got juiced up and then became an 8. Then got back to 8.5, back to 8, 8.5, and it's been bouncing all over the place. We're sitting at 8.5 right now. There's been a 5-cent move towards the over. Let's take a look at the money line here for this Giants Phillies spot. The Giants here open up at plus 147, a 15-cent move in their direction, down to plus 132. There's our guy DX Filer in the house. Let's take a look at the Action Network and see where the cash is on this Giants game. 42% of the tickets and 86% of the cash is on this under. Why did it jump back up to 8.5? 68% of the tickets and 89% of the cash is on the Phillies. 89% of the cash is on the Phillies, and the market moves towards the Giants. Wow. DX Flyers on Phillies money line. The team total over 4.5. Philly Eagle Flyers on the under 8.5. Let's start with you, Sharpie. What moves did you make here on this one?
Yeah, I'm backing Nola in this spot. I took the Giants team total under 3.5 at plus 102. This team is bad. This lineup's trash. This is the worst lineup in the history of baseball. Isolated power below 0.9 in this lineup right now. I'm a firm believer of Nola get back day. Granted, it hasn't been as easy as double get back day this year, where the dude doesn't have 3 shitty games in a row, where last year it was never 2 in a row. So yes, this would be his second bad game. So it is in the cards that he can have a bad game, but I think this is the spot to back him. He's at home right here versus a team who just ain't hitting. And then I also got a parlay with his outs because they want to be dicks and put it at minus 190 for a 17.5. And every right-handed pitcher that started in the last 30 days has gone 6 innings versus these Giants, okay? book it. So I took that and put it with Castillo's earned runs under 2.5 and got plus 169 because they were both too juiced for my liking. So I put them together.
So over 16 outs, over 17 and a half outs for Nola. And what was Castillo's?
Under 2.5 earned runs.
Under 2.5.
At plus 169.
That's a good one. That's an interesting one.
It was
Plus
just
one.
too juicy each way that I just put them together.
Let's go over to our friend, star of the Say Hey plays of the day, Jose Bouquet. Giants, Phillies. What do you do?
Nothing. You can skip me. I'm all set here.
Mikey M. Giants, Phillies.
Before
Your
we
move.
get to Mikey really quick, this guy drove hours for internet to be angry and mad. Cheer the fuck up, Jose.
I'm having issues with YouTube right now as well with other things. So that's shitting in my diaper right now. So it's a good time. But it's nice to see you, Sharpie.
Mikey, what are your moves? 2 minutes to pick.
Yeah, I got I took Philadelphia. I took a -1, and I got it at -110. There's probably a better number out there, I'm sure, but for some reason, my ability to shop these -1s is compromised. But that being said, I loved what you said about the lefty setup there with the starter reliever type of situation. Philadelphia just smashes on left-handers, 14-4 when they're home against a lefty, and they're winning by a margin of 2.67 runs a game. So while I'm not going to go to that -1.5, I don't think there's enough value there just by my eyeball on the -1.5. I see the number, and again, I know we got some things coming up, so I'll just kind of wrap it up here. But plus 140, I take the -1 at -110. If I win by 1, then so be it. But these margin records have been really coming through here as of late, and I'm feeling pretty comfortable and confident with that Philadelphia -1, -110.
LJ, we have your Stros coming up in a couple games here. This is the 1 minute till first pitch spot. Giants, Phillies. Did you move on it?
Yes, I did move on this after all the talking, listening. I listened to Razor this morning on the sesh, and I moved on to under 8.5 -115. The Giants suck. Sharpie just said they can't hit. They're only 3-7 in their last 10 on the road versus the National League. They've lost 10 out of the last 14 games. So I believe the Phillies will win the game, but I didn't want to take the money line. I just rather take the under 8.5 because I don't think the Giants will be able to score. And I don't think the Phillies will be able to score over 9 runs to get over that, 8.5. So I'm on the under 8.5 -115.
Under 8.5 -115. Both bullpens have been good. The Giants are not hitting at all. 198, 563 OPS since August 1st versus righties. Phillies can hit lefties, but Manaea is pitching better than he has in a long time.
Anybody who is looking at the Phillies, I'm a weird person who reads in between the lines, and it's about 70% rate. They're begging you to bet Nola's earned runs over 2.5, as he's allowed more than 3 earned runs in 5 of his last 6, 6 of his last 10, and they put it at plus money to the over, juice -155 to the under. So the books are seeing him having a good game too, in my opinion.
I agree.
One spot I did add. I'm gonna go for the bomb as well here. I got the Philly -1.5 and the under 8.5 parlay at plus 345. So I'm gonna go for the big score there as well.
Okay, so that's Phillies -1.5.
Hey, what'd you say their OPS was? Because this lineup right here, in their last 225 plate appearances, is batting .227 with a 658 OPS and a 0.98 ISO. Jose likes runs created plus. How about an 87?
Yeah, they are not hitting at all. Not hitting at all. All right, let's move on to 7:05 p.m. Eastern. These games, first pitch should be going right now, although they're just saying first pitch is not started yet.
So we got the 2 games in time. Whop, 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 whop.
I want to touch just very quickly once more on the whether or not to bet preseason football. And I love LJ, love capping with him and respect him very much as a capper. But for everybody listening, you need to see the spots in our gambling world that books don't want you to do. What are the angles that books don't want you to bet? In preseason NFL football, there is a limit on bets because the angles are real and they don't want the professionals to
every
hurt them.
spring training there's a limit because there's angles,
and the angles don't affect us. No book's going to say, oh, that $200 bet is too, that $500 bet's too much.
I might have had my best month in baseball in the preseason when they'd only let me put 500 on a game.
It's a huge, huge angle. If they're limiting the pros, there has to be a reason why they're doing it. And we have to open up our eyes to a spot where they're shutting the pros down, but they don't shut us down because our unit size isn't big enough. I
I
can't.
bashed Trey about the NBA, and that dude's made more money in the preseason than I've seen anybody else make in these preseasons. And he's like, bro, it's easy. It's fucking easy. And same with you in the NFL. I don't try to do every game, but watching football my whole life, bro, and learning, bro, I fade the Raiders every fucking time I can in the preseason. Now, do I look to fucking no? It's just they suck. It is what it is. So there's certain angles that you can't ignore, and they come to you, bro. It just screams at you. Like fuck, bro. Everybody and their mom knows Harbaugh ain't losing. You know, for the last 6 years, you're putting money down if you're not betting on the Ravens.
Yeah, it's absolutely. And I can't wait to see what happens in tonight's game. But we have to take advantage of every angle that the books don't want us hammering. We have to. You have to, or you just won't succeed long term. Okay, let's move on.
Though, real
yeah.
quick, I'm also
Yeah.
on the ilk though that I don't believe there's angles in every game. Well, I know
No?
everybody does, and I get you could find them, but when I dig into that many games, I fucking how do I buckle in and pull out 4 bets? Holy shit!
Yeah,
ADD.
no, I feel you. No, I feel you.
yeah.
I feel you. There's no need to force or anything. But I just really want to have everybody hear that if they're limiting pros, there has to be a reason why and it's very simple. Okay, let's move on. 7:05 p.m. Eastern. St. Louis Cardinals 55-70, 27-33 on the road at the Pittsburgh Pirates 55-69, 29-32 at home. We're at PNC Park in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We have the major league debut of Drew Rom. He was part of the Jack Flaherty trade. He was the 18th ranked prospect in the Orioles organization. And do we have a listed starter for Pittsburgh now?
Hatch.
Okay, finally, because we know that Falter is the primary, but Hatch. Okay, Hatch is going to be listed. Okay, thank you. Coin says he's got some Pittsburgh first 5 money line plus 110 in his pocket. Viper NB says he watched his first CFL game. He doesn't know how BC choked it away. That game was fun to watch. You know that I was so thankful. We heard that there was a sharp. We heard from Vitalis telling us that there was a sharp on the Rough Riders, heavy at plus 9.5. But it was such an important lesson because we're going to need to use it in the NFL when we're betting bigger. And that's a team wins at home, destroys the opposition, and they go out on the road, and the public bets them and bets them and bets them. The lines went from 7 to 10.5 favorites, and it's a much tougher situation. It's we can use that here in the NFL season. I was so happy to watch it all unfold, and the public is going to lose in NFL. The public got destroyed in that CFL game, and I thought it was a very important lesson for all of us. Okay, here we go. Falter, the primary. I have his stats, but we'll let Mikey touch on Hatch or Jose or Sharpie or whoever wants to. Bailey Falter, 0-7, 4.86 ERA, 1.49 whip, 53 2/3, 38 Ks, 12 walks, 10 homers. His last start was a good one. 7-4 win at the Mets. It was good. 5 1/3, 4 hits, 1 earned run. It was a solo shot. The Cards are hitting 246, 736 OPS versus lefties. The Pirates are doing absolutely nothing against lefties right now. 195, 580 OPS. Cards bullpen 3.92 ERA. Pirates 4.42. Let's go into the weather here first, and then Ballpark Pal, and then the odds, and then go around the horn. This is starting in 19 minutes. 85 Fahrenheit, 8.6 miles per hour to right center. Stays between 7.5 and 8.6. Plus 4% homers, plus 13% doubles and triples, plus 9% runs. And we'll go into the line history here for this one. We have, first off, the Cards opening up at minus 120 at some books, opened up at minus 122 at Pinnacle. They're now minus 115. So we have 7 cents of movement towards the Pittsburgh Pirates. We take a look at the total. Sorry, let me move over here for this one that's popping off at 7:05 p.m. We have, oh God, where is it? Sorry, it's not. Let's see if I can refresh that. Get this popping off. Here we go. Sorry. The total opened up at 10. Opened up at 10. Pinnacle is sitting at 10 right now. Interestingly enough, this went up to 10.5 this morning at 11 a.m. It stayed there for about 38 minutes before it went back to 10, which is where it is now. So there's been 6 cents of movement towards the under. When we take a look at the cash flow for this one, on the money line, 43% of the tickets, 74% of the cash on the Pirates. Market's moving towards them. From a total scenario, 54% of the tickets, 60% cash on the over. Market is not moving towards them. All right. It is 1-0 Giants right off the hop.
Fucking that sucks a cack.
Looking at a possibility to move on the Phillies live. Very, very, very interesting. So it must have been a jack.
Jock
Very, very-
Peterson.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Jock going yardstick. Okay. Here we go. Cardinals, Pirates. Say hey, play of the day. What's your move?
Say hey. Muted. Muted, hey.
You caught me while I had my mouth full of some chicken tenders from lovely Southtown 101. I have nothing again here. This card does not interest me much. I'm sorry that I have to keep passing off to our lovely panel here, but I really want nothing to do with this game either, unfortunately. I guess I'm only here for one game, it seems.
Mikey,
Yeah.
Cardinals, Pirates.
Yeah, one of the worst teams to open a series is St. Louis Cardinals. St. Louis Cardinals really aren't playing for shit. They just got slapped around a little bit by what I think is the worst team in baseball as well. And I can get the Pirates at plus 110. Yeah, Sharpie, give it to me. Let's go. Give me that plus 110. And I'm going to go one further. One of the best teams in Major League Baseball at the Nerfy with a debut of a pitcher that hasn't seen shit but minor league bats. The Nerfy with Pittsburgh Pirates plus 116. I got that earlier today at plus 125, down to plus 116. The secret's out. The Nerfy's in play. And although Rom and Hatch don't strike me as guys that are going to be able to hold the fort down, I like that over. I saw a ton of over trends on both sides of these teams. But, the problem I have with that over at this point is, we talk about chasing the number, and I don't know. I mean, it's at 10.5. The average margin for the over has been 9, and they've only been going over by about a run. So this number, I don't really say this number seems right often, but I think with this 10, it's right around where it should be. I've got a slight win coming in Pittsburgh as well. So for me, I'm going to take those 2 spots. They're plus money spots. I like the way they look. I think, again, that Pirates Nerfy spot's been cashing for me. I think I'm 5 of my last 6. And Pirates, I don't know what the hell's going on. They seem to have an infinite amount of guys that haven't seen squat in the major leagues because it just keeps cashing. So it's a moneymaker for me that I'm going to go back to. Good old reliable and throw those on my card for me. So plus 110 and then that Nerfy plus 116.
Plus 116 that you got at plus 125. By the way, the Phillies are plus money already. Plus 105. Plus 110 with a 2-0 count on
And a runner
Conforto.
on first. Jesus Christ.
Plus 110 all of a sudden. All right, Sharpie, any feel for Cardinals Pirates?
Nothing on nothing. And yeah. Next.
LJ, any feel for Cardinals Pirates?
Yeah, I had a feel earlier. I was looking at both of these teams. Mike just mentioned how the Cardinals suck in the first game of a series. They're 4-8 in their last 10 on the road versus the National League. The Pirates are 5-10 versus the National League since July 1st at home. But the Pirates are 29-11-1 to the over at home as a dog. They've won 6 in a row in that situation. But I'm not confident that they're going to hit that over. 10 is a pretty high number for me to go over on these 2 teams that really I'm not invested in. So I'm going to pass on it. I do lean the over, but I'm just going to pass on it. I don't want to take a chance on it because, like you said, debut pitcher, you never know what to expect. So I'm just going to pass.
I find these lefties in their debut are pretty tricky. But I have not I don't feel like I have enough info on Drew Rom to really trust it. But I can tell you a little more about Drew Rom here. 4th round pick in the 2018 draft out of high school in Kentucky. So, we talked that he came over from Baltimore where he was in Norfolk, and he was 7-6 with a 5.34 ERA, 1.70 whip. Came over to Memphis and he looked really good. Now, we're talking about 2 starts and 11 innings, but he allowed just 1 earned run, 18 strikeouts and 4 walks. I guess he knew that he was now on a team where he was going to have a chance to pitch and start. And so pretty interesting situation for Rom, turning it on over in Memphis. Okay, let's roll on. Next up for us, 7:20 p.m. Eastern, the New York Mets at Atlanta Braves in Truist Park, Atlanta, Georgia. Let's take a look at the weather here first. We have 92 Fahrenheit, 4.8 miles per hour to center, stays between 4.8 and 4.0. Truist Park plus 10% homers, but minus 10% doubles and triples, just plus 1% overall. Just plus 1% overall. Troy Torrance says Braves top play today when line closes between minus 250 and minus 200. Line move to the home team and 70% money on home team. 10-1 straight up, winning by an average of 4.8. Wow. Earl Sports bets on the New York Mets team total over 4.5. Take a look at the line history here for this one. We will start with the total. It opened up at 10 and it moved to 10.5 pretty quickly. It moved to 10.5 at 9. Well, this didn't open until 7:54 a.m. So it opened after about an hour and a half. It hit 10.5. Interestingly enough, the first move was right back to 10, but then it stayed at 10.5, which is where it is now. So we have a move to the over. And let's take a look from the money line side of things.
They're
have
hammering Nola.
Are you serious? Well, I mean, first and second.
Yeah, they're loud hits though, man. They're
right.
coming off the bat hot.
All right.
It's early.
take a look
2.67 margin of victory.
Yeah,
You're
it's
early. I'm
man.
counting pitches to go 6 innings, bro.
Let Nola get out this first inning.
Yank this
Plus-
pile of shit out of there then and stick somebody else in, let's go.
Plus 120, the Phillies right now. For this Mets Braves spot on the money line, Braves open up minus 204. They're now minus 217. Minus 204, now minus 217. Getting into the cash flow for this one, we have on the total 92% of tickets and 99% of cash on the over. It's crazy. 89% of tickets and 86% of cash on the Atlanta Braves. And Alan Winans. Alan Winans, I believe I have his info up here as well. 17th round pick out of the 2018 draft out of Campbell University. Pretty impressive, his climb here. But he is 27. But still.
He's a camel? I didn't know he was a camel.
Yeah, man. He is 27, but it's a pretty impressive move up, from rookie ball to A to high A to double A. He's come all the way up. This year in Gwinnett, he was very good. 8-3, 2.79 ERA, 1.03 whip. I listened to a radio show, an Atlanta radio show, talking about him today when I was trying to get more information. I guess it was from when he was having his debut, but they're very high on him. He's thrown 11 1/3 innings in the show, 9 hits, 2 earned runs, 14 Ks, and 3 walks. It sounds like everybody respects his story, coming all the way up from nowhere, and they love him. His last start, that 21-3 win at the Mets, he's not pitched at home yet. So this
Fucking
is what happened?
Bases loaded now.
Fuck. All right. Plus 160 Phillies live right now. Plus 160 the Phillies live. David Peterson has been bad this year, and especially on the road. 7.75 ERA, 323 opponents batting average, 8 home runs. I mean, he's been horrific. The Mets bullpen, 7.03 ERA in August. The Braves is 1.84. I mean, it's just the Braves are hitting 308, 957 since August 1st versus lefties. The Mets are 226, 704 versus righties. So let's go around the horn. Hear what's up. Jose, did you move on this one?
No, but I am semi-interested in the Braves. Shout to Troy Torrance. One of his stats or trends that he's been smashing this year is that home favorite that has all the money on them, and the line still moves that way. Has been cashing at him at a ridiculous rate. He's saying when the line is between minus 250 and 200, the line moves to the home team, and 70+% of the money is on the home team. It's 10-1 straight up, and it wins by an average of 4.8 runs. So Braves, if anything, for me here, but I want nothing on it.
It feels like it's a fine price, and I think it's because of Winans. It feels like the price is, I think this is actually worth a bet. I have to take him on the run line. You could hope that the Mets get a couple runners on, or maybe score a run early, Maybe that's the better way of doing it. So then you don't have to take him on the run line. I would love to get in on the Braves. And remember, Winans 2 starts were on the road, so that's interesting. Mikey M, Mets, Braves. What's your move?
I wouldn't be surprised to see the Mets win this game. It's an irrelevant spot for both teams. Although I will say Atlanta coming off of 2 losses in a row against San Francisco. Obviously, we're seeing what they're doing now. San Francisco is doing to
Double fucking play. Let's go.
There you go. The Phillies go from plus 160 to minus 115 in one pitch.
You know, when I look at all of these RBI props down the line, you know, God bless you if you're going to take a stab at somebody on the Atlanta side of things. But even a Matt Olson at plus 115 on an RBI, there's just no value there. Austin Riley at plus 100. Okay, I mean, he should get it. But, you know, again, I think this is just – I'm going to ultimately stay off this game. There's no value anywhere for me other than the one spot I would look to is Pete Alonso. If you're really looking for action on this game, I've got a couple spots that I like tonight. This happens to not be one of them. And I have a general principle that I don't take player props for the New York Mets. But, you know, if I was going to take a shot at a home run, I guess maybe. I mean, Pete Alonso's priced more steeply than just about everybody else on the card. So he should get one tonight. Wouldn't surprise me to see the Mets win. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
Interesting. Sharpie, did you move on Mets Braves?
That's a big negative.
LJ, did you have any interest in Mets Braves?
Not far as a side, but I do have a hitter prop. I'm going to Austin Riley. I gave it out on Sharpie Show. He's had 2+ bases last 7 games versus the Mets. So over 1.5 bases for Austin Riley plus 100 is my play on this game.
Hey, you gave out a bunch more stats than this stat though, but
I'm keeping it short though.
I was gonna be like, dude, there's like a lot more that made it seem like, yeah, man. And he's fucking batting like 400 off Peterson and 20 at bats and blah blah.
44, yeah. 9 straight home games, 1+ hit versus the National League. So yeah,
he does like
good.
playing at home, and that's why the numbers reflect it, right? His RBIs at even money right now. It's definitely
even money for a Ribby. Jesus.
Yeah, stay away for me. But I like the hits angle there. I do think that's a good look, LJ. I could certainly get behind that. I just think the Mets are going to end up winning this game. I got a sneaky suspicion. Now, I'm not going to put my money on it because Atlanta beats the shit out of everybody. So I take it
pretty much 10-3 at home versus the division in their last 13 games. Yeah. But I'd rather wait because I believe the Mets will have a chance too. So let's jump on the Braves tomorrow if they lose.
I called it the Mets fell off a cliff and the Braves are the cliff.
7:05 p.m. game that starts in 5 minutes. We have Jimmy Gomez. Oh shoot, let me move over here. Oh shit, I didn't realize we had somebody waiting backstage. Let's bring on our next guest. I hope you weren't waiting long. Sorry, I got to set this up so I can see what's going on backstage. Let's bring on our next guest from South Jersey to West Virginia. What hasn't changed though is the man has been cashing on his last 2 shows on Betting with the Bag. He's up over 8 units on 2 bets. On 2 bets, 2 different bets that paid out correlated parlays, same game parlays that paid out each over 4-1. Please welcome Billy Brisbane to the show. Brizzy, how are you?
What up? Fucking my stomach hurts. I'm sweating. I bet Aaron Nola. I'm fucking sweating.
Bet Aaron Nola what?
16.5 outs.
Oh, bro. Well, if you got 16.5, you're better than me at 17.5.
17.5. You know.
Yeah, bro. Well, we need a very quick inning. We need a 10-pitch inning to get back in line at one point.
Yeah.
You're still live. And sometimes when you look a little frazzled off the top and then you get that double play, then you start rolling.
Yeah, but a 30-pitch inning to start your fucking day, bro. That's you're behind. We are behind the 8 ball, me and Billy, on that bet.
And then I also have
Trey Turner gets the second base, so fielding error by Meckler.
Trey Turner's been hot though, even though that's probably an error. But that dude's been hot after getting booed. They were talking shit, and he's like, "Man, I grew up here, bro. I'm gonna change this around." And they all started cheering him in his biggest slump ever. They were standing up like it was the World Series every time he was batting, bro. And he wouldn't even get a hit, and they'd still cheer him on. And That's not Philly, bro. You usually hear of Philly eating people alive, and during Turner's biggest slump, they were cheering him on. Like, come on, and showing up with signs, we love you. And it was cool to see that from a town I seen spit on Santa Claus.
We know that Jimmy has moved with St. Louis as part of his action. Mike M's on the Pirates here. Brizzy, did you have anything for Cardinals Pirates?
Nah, that was a game I wanted to pass on.
What about Mets Braves?
No, but I was kind of leaning towards the Braves.
And 2-0 Cubs now early. I know Cubs fans are rejoicing. Let's bring on your next guest, East Carolina Pirates in the house. Please welcome Nicholas Earl to the show. Nick, how are you?
Doing good. We'll see how the night goes.
What was your action for Cardinals Pirates? 2 minutes till first pitch.
There was no line for me this morning, and usually when that happens, I just stay off the game because after my show, I just don't cap the extra games that come up when pitching is announced. So I have nothing on that one.
Mets Braves.
I am on the New York Mets team total over. I don't trust Peterson for like any type of money line play or anything along those lines. I think the line's probably a little wide with Winans on the mound. I just don't trust Peterson, so I think the Mets do get some runs in this game. I got plus 108 for the Mets over 4.5.
Team total over 4.5 at plus 108. Okay, let's move on to 8:10 p.m. Eastern. They've reset the Wi-Fi down at the Southtown, so Jose will be back.
This is Jose's game.
3-0 Cubbies. 3-0 Cubbies. But
hey, Mike's rejoicing too. Fado, the fade.
Yeah.
What do you call them? He called them Fraudo, right?
I
was not the only one that heard that,
I was
right?
like, are we watching motherfucking Lord of the Rings over here, bro? But
It's fucking Fraudo.
Call the guy Fraudo. That's fine, bro.
Who's Fraudo?
Yeah.
Sound like Prado for a second, like you're talking about Martin Prado. I'm like, that guy's been retired for a hot minute, right?
Let's go. It's okay that Jose's not with us because we got LJ with us, and he knows this Astros team inside net. We're at Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. These Astros just 33-29 at home. That home record could cost them the division title. Boston Red Sox 66-58, 31-30 on the road. We have Paxton versus Javier. Paxton's fastball's dropped from 97 to 94, but he's been pitching pretty good. Last start, 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned runs. There were solo shots, 3 Ks, 1 walk, and a 6-2 loss at the Nats. On the road, he's got a 3.94 ERA, 2.20 opponent's batting average. Javier, 4.49 ERA, but it's not at home where that's a problem. At home, he's been very good. 4-1, 3.19 ERA. Last start, 4 2/3, 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 which were earned, 1 home run, and 2 Ks. Red Sox versus righties, 256, 768 OPS. Astros versus lefties since August 1st, 314, 972 OPS. Justin McElvee's giving us the stacks play today. It's Astros over 9. Red Sox bullpen in August, 6.27 ERA compared to the Astros at 1.89. Let's take a look at the line history here for this one. We have these Astros opening up at minus 125. Right now, they're minus 124. No movement towards the Astros. From a total side of things here, we have a line that's sitting at 9, juice to the under. It opened up at 8.5, and it lasted there for 2 hours and 4 minutes, from 7:34 to 9:38. It lasted there for 2 hours before it moved to 9. So we have a move to the over and no move on the side. When we take a look at the cash flow, 64% of the tickets and 88% of the cash on the Astros, and the line's not moving towards them. 52% of the tickets and 76% cash is on the over. Before we hear LJ to get us rolling on this game that pops off at 8:10 p.m. Eastern, and it's 1-1 Phillies. Wow. What an opportunity not taken. Wow. Let's bring on Capper, who has been unbelievably hot in our chat. I don't know if there has been a Capper who can touch what he has been delivering in our chat, and now he is rolling with us live. Please welcome Tone Miggins to the show. What up, Tone? How are you?
What up? How y'all doing tonight? What up?
Nice to see you, Tone. Thank you for
Yeah,
rolling with
Jimmy
us.
the Bag. What up?
Perfect
Mike
timing.
M, Sharpie, Earl, LJ, in the Briz. What's good?
Perfect timing here. Ron Crawford play today is the Astros. Let's go around the horn here, but let's start with LJ. His Astros in play. Ron Crawford play today on the Astros. A lot of money on the Astros for the line not to be moving. What do you think here, LJ? What's your move?
Yeah, and that's why I stayed off of them. I don't trust the Astros at home. They've been slumping. I like to play them better on the road. You know, I don't like the distractions that they have at home, and they seem to be getting lit up. But I moved on the first 5 over 5 minus 102. The Astros had 15. They've had 15 games at home since the All-Star break. If you take out Cleveland game, who's an under team, they've went 9-3 in those 12 games to the first 5 over. So I'm going to move on that. I believe the full game will go over as well. But Javier, 6.66 ERA in his last 11 starts has not been good. So I believe he's may give up a couple of runs. And Astros may get 2 runs, before the fifth inning ends as well. So 3-3 is what I'm looking at. So Red Sox Astros, first 5 over 5 minus 102 is my play.
First 5 over 5 at minus 102. As Nunya says, there's levels to this shit. Let's hear from Tone Biggins. Red Sox Astros. What's your move?
Well, y'all know I'm on the Astros money line in the parlay. But I made a move certain, like kind of sort of what LJ did. I took the Astros team total first 7 at 3.5 at plus 100.
Astros first 7. So Tone Astros first 7. And what was the team total at?
What did I say? 3.5 plus 100.
3.5 at plus 100 there for Tone. The parlay that Tone is on here: Phillies money line, Astros money line, Braves money line. That's at plus 349. He also has the Stott home run. Philly Eagle Flyer telling us that Alexander didn't make it out of the first inning, although he was just the opener. But Minaya is on his way in. Let's keep going around the horn here. This is a big game. Astros at home to the Red Sox, and we have Jose Bouquet back in business. Perfect timing. Your Red Sox in play. What did you think about all this money on the Astros and the market not moving towards them? I have a feeling I know your action. Take it away, Jose. Red Sox Astros.
Sox are hot. Bet on the Sox when they're hot. They embarrass the New York Yankees, throw their sack across their chest, and just show them what. It's a great time. Cashed in first 5 full game in all those games, basically. It's a great time. I will admit, I was sitting here thinking, man, it was a great win. The boys got fired up. They gave Alex Cora the beer shower and everything. And I was like, this just feels like an ultimate letdown spot here today. But nay. They will not let down here today. You know why? Because I'm not there. I'm not going to the Astros Red Sox series this year. Every fucking year I go, they get destroyed, slaughtered. I get made fun of by random old ladies while I sit there distraught about my baseball team. It's the worst. I have to leave the stadium as soon as possible as they lose because I get chirped the whole time walking out. But I'm not going, so they're going to win, damn it. They win tonight, and they win this series. At least a very split, for the love of God. Just split. And they win this series. They keep the momentum going, and they continue to tease me. Because, Jimmy, we're back on the Sox. They took me down against the Blue Jays. They leveled me. They showed me the ways of depression, and they brought me back up to nirvana. And we embarrassed the Yankees and sent them into the abyss. And it was a great thing to see. Red Sox first 5, Red Sox full game. And I'm even taking the over. The Red Sox offense is hot. And then all I saw in the chat while I was busy trying to figure out which Korea took out my Wi-Fi, all I saw in the chat was over 9. So you know what? I got some smart motherfuckers in here. Shout out to Rocco and shout out to Justin McElvey. Over 9 is my play in this game. James Paxton's a lefty, and the Astros can hit lefties very well. So I'll hedge my love there of the Red Sox there with that. So Red Sox full game, first 5 in the over.
You got it. Red Sox first 5 full game in the over. Can we just go over? I'm thinking of coming in live on this Phillies Giants game. I'm going to come in live at the 9.5 here.
What are you taking?
I'm going to take. I was deciding whether or not I should focus on the first 5 or the full game.
Yeah,
But
you're going first 5 money line for Philly.
It's the full game. I'm going to move on it right now while I am doing that. I expect Nola to shove here, and I think Minaya just calmed everything down. I can understand Rob Free saying rip to the under with Minaya in, but he's just been a little different of late, for a few months here. Okay, so Jose, with this Red Sox, what did you get for first 5?
I'm going to double check right now, but I believe it was first 5 plus 105, full game plus 115, and over 9 at minus 105. And that is accurate right there. First 5 plus 105, full game plus 115, and then minus 105 for the over 9. Shocking. I thought this line was shocking. I was really cheap for the Astros here, and that was my first red flag on top of a bunch of money being on them, and the line has actually moved towards the Red Sox. I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm betting the Sox again here today.
I hear you. Oh, okay. I hear you. It's the line is a mess. The line
Julio Rodriguez is not in the lineup tonight, fellas.
Yeah,
that's why I changed my play. They took him out. They're just holding fucking money right now. You heard?
That's because they knew they were going to lose anyways, and they wanted to give him some rest.
Yo, they were going to get smacked today off of his props. I think they made him sit his ass down.
They were going to lose either way. Whether
Vegas made a call.
Give him the rest.
By the way, it's pretty much.
Oh, absolutely! It's nice to see you, so I love the spill.
Thank you. I hate your painting back there, but I appreciate your presence.
My painting. What are you talking about?
Painting picture.
You got the nightlight on, Tone?
No. This is the green room down here. This is the green room.
That's nice.
But you're talking about LeBron. Are you hating on the king?
I can't fucking stand that guy.
Whoa.
I side with Jose on that one.
What a narcissist. Ugh.
Okay, I got in on the under 9.5.
That's why your Celtics are paying bum ass Jaylen Brown all this money to go be average, and then you got Kristaps Porzingis who can't even fucking get his dick up right in the morning.
Well, plantar fasciitis affects all of us in some way.
Does it?
Yeah, we're all affected by it one way or another. And Jaylen Brown, very good at basketball.
I don't think this is a 6 degrees of plantar fasciitis. But let's keep rolling here. Red Sox, Astros. Mike M., floor is yours.
Yeah, so I'm excited to hear well, I've got mixed feelings about everybody being on this over. I'm on the over as well. I got the over 9. Just intersecting zero spot. And I said this before on a show. When you hear me talk about the intersecting zeros, watch the F out here. And we've got a situation where Houston 8-0 to the over. Boston 8-0 to the over when they hit multiple home runs in back-to-back games. I've got Houston over 9. I'm a sucker for some Tucker. Give me the plus 155 RBI on Tucker. And I'm going to ladder this thing, but the over for me, I'm going to go up to 11.5. So Houston over 11.5 is plus 220. So I got the plus 9. I'm sorry, the over 9, and that was plus 105. I've got the over 11.5, and that's plus 220. The reason being is the margin. The margin for these overs is over 4 runs. So, if I add 9 to 4, 9 and 4 gives me 13. The highest the book will let me go is 13, but I see a significant drop off when you move from the over at 11.5 at plus 220. The over 12 goes to plus 280. That tells me that that's right around the number I think we're going to see in this game.
Six-pitch inning, Billy. Fuck yeah.
Too easy after that double play. The pressure and stress is off him. I'm glad I got in on the under 9.5. Already moved to 8.5. Now I just need Minaya not to.
I always like when he get hit in the first because he calms down. And I'd rather for him to get hit early than late because you get in trouble then.
made a great fucking play, bro. At first, man, that shit was crazy. He hit him.
Hey, but what do I tell you about that infield in Philly, bro? They soak that infield more than they do in Houston, and that ground ball should have got through. But because it hit it, it slowed it down and made him able to make that play. That was 100 and something miles per hour off the bat, bro. Should have been a fucking easy single. Hits the dirt, slows it down. We get to make the play. It's a beautiful thing.
You slid the shit out of that, man. Let's go.
I want to keep hearing the plan for Red Sox Astros, but I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get in live on that over after listening to you or all of your breakdowns. Let's keep rolling here. Nicholas Earl, Red Sox Astros, your move.
Yeah, I do like the Astros tonight, but I don't know if I can really trust Javier. My numbers have his numbers have not been very good. But I do expect the Astros to do what they do against left-handed pitching, and that's absolutely destroy them. So count me in this party where everybody is on. Apparently, here is the over 9, and I got the Astros team total over 4.5 at -108. I just expect this Astros team, which what is it? The last 30 days are second in baseball against left-handed pitching at 155 WRC plus. So this team is well above average when it comes to hitting left-handed pitching. I think that continues into tonight. And I don't know about the money line with the Astros. That's why I played the team total rather than the money line, because I could see this being like an 8-7 type of game. But I did play the Astros team total over 4.5 and the full game over 9.
You got it locked in here. Need to hear from LJ. Oh, we got LJ. Sorry, LJ's on the first 5 over 5. Tones on the Astros first 7. A team total over 3.5 for the Astros. I already talked about the parlay that he's on. Jose's on the Red Sox first 5, full game, and the over 9. Justin McElvey gave us the Sacks play of the day. That is the team total over. No, full game over 9. Excuse me. Mike M's on the over 9, the over 11.5, and Tucker RBI. Nick Earl is on the Astros. Brizzy, what's your move?
I'm cooling on betting on this game. This wasn't a game that I really felt I needed to jump out at, but I kind of leaned towards the under. A lot of monies came in on the over, but I'm just going to stay off of this game. The only other bet that I have on this slate is in that Texas game.
Okay, it was on the Texas game, so we will get to that here shortly. Sharpie. Oh, wait, on the Texas game. Sorry, yes, you're okay. Coming up. Okay. Sharpie, your thoughts here on Paxton, Javier, and did you bet it?
Yeah, I got under 5.5 strikeouts for Paxton at -125. Yeah, have fun striking out this team. Now, if he sees Maldonado 3 times, he may be the guy that fucks me, as he struck out 6 of his 11 at bats. But like you guys said, they're crushing lefties. I run lineups personally, and this lineup is disgusting. They're walking 11%, striking out 21.5% with a 260 ISO. The only lefty to have a good game versus them since August 4th was Braxton Garrett, and he still left a boatload of base runners on that day and had 3 strikeouts in his 5 innings of no-run balls. So it's just, it's Astros. I get it, but in my opinion here, if there was a pitcher to have a good game, it would be Paxton. Good pitching does beat good hitting. This is a place that soaks their fucking infield, like I was talking about Philly. So if he gets ground balls, he'll get his double plays. He'll get out of jams when he needs to. It's just I don't think the strikeouts will be there, even if he does have that good game. So I think I've got action both ways, whether he gets pounded or still goes 6. I still think he doesn't have 6 strikeouts.
I love. What's wrong? What happened?
The derpy for Pittsburgh. They're down to the fucking 2 outs.
Yeah.
But
Yo, you just saw that,
so,
Mike. I just watched that shit, Mike. That pass was crazy from Arenado from third base. That was crazy. That's the game I'm watching.
Yeah. But
wow.
Okay.
Big hit, big pitch here for Minaya. Ring him up, man. What the fuck?
Bro, this
Ring
up has
him up.
been tight, dude. Tight.
Oh, that's not a good sign. That should have been rung up. Let's bring on your next guest, a man known for his bombs.
Ooh, that was a baseball outside, Jimmy.
Was it? Okay. I see it on TV. Look good to
Okay.
me. Look good to
I
me.
know. I'm just saying I yelled too, but then I'll be like, all right, I'm begging. That
No,
was
you're right.
I'm begging.
It is now 2-0 Pirates here. I
Let's
don't have
go.
that online. but I
Dave,
hear
that's
it.
your first inning. Oh, you had the Nerfy. Never mind.
Yeah, I had the Nerfy, but I also had the
Nerfy,
Pirates. I think
Nerfies.
they're-
I
it's
get
a
confused, bro. Like, fuck.
first team in first game of a series, St. Louis Cardinals. Let's go.
Let's bring on your next guest. He's not just here for his prowess with the Thoroughbreds, as we have Assiniboia popping off at 8:30, and then Hastings Park, my home track, popping off at a late start for them, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. A man who has been cashing and cashing and cashing. Please welcome Mr. Spenny Pennybomb to the show. Spenny, how are you?
How you doing, boys?
What's good, Spenny?
What's going on, everyone? Sharpie, we got Brizzy, we got Jose up there, Mike. What's going on, Earl? What's going on, Tom Miggins? What's going on, my guy? How we doing, everyone?
What
We
up?
have-
What up? What up?
Bedroom looks lovely, Spenny.
We
Thank you,
have
sir.
we have a great group here. The Braves game has started, so we need to know what your action is for. Let's start with the football game. Did you move on Ravens Commanders?
No, I'm not touching preseason.
All right,
Oh, here we go.
here we go.
Thank you, Spitty. Thank you.
Hey, we're gonna take you guys to church, guys, and teach you guys about betting.
Yeah,
Suck.
no, we've
Suck.
given out our.
Season football, but I'm with you all on this one, man. I'm cool at all betting this game.
Hey, certain games, yes, bro. You can't bet every game, bro. But to say I'm not gonna bet preseason means you're passing on free
Oh,
money.
no.
I mean-
I am.
Minaya
I-
led a 2-run jack. I'm
Ooh.
why was I trusting Minaya against lefties?
I don't know. I thought this was a Philly spot.
Philly's first five.
Sosa, good night.
Dude, that's what he does is hit lefties.
There goes that first 5 under. That's about fucked at this
Margin.
point. Good
It's not
start.
over
Pretty
yet, bro. Nolan's gonna goose egg these bitches.
I need nothing until the end of the 5th.
All right, bro. You're winning until you're not. That's the best thing about being on an under.
That live
Minaya
spot.
on the road. Rob Fried.
Gannon,
Yeah.
if you look at the numbers on the market's telling you to bet Washington. You look at different sports books are talking about the Ravens promotion, about them being undefeated and stuff.
Preseason.
So it's just like, how do you? I don't know. It's a weird angle. Like, I think the
Well,
angle would probably be.
You've been
Ravens.
betting the Ravens every time. You stick with it. It's that simple.
I think you bet the Ravens first half.
You don't back out now. They've been talking about that now for what, 2-3 years now, though, bro. This ain't the first year they've talked about the Ravens.
Yeah, but
Undefeated.
it's just a little weird, man. Monday night
Yeah,
football.
bro,
first
it's
week
okay.
of
So it's
football
public
here.
and square as can be. But square don't mean it doesn't win. But if you're just gonna jump on now, I would say you're late to the fucking party. You should have been betting them the last 3 seasons, 2 seasons, 1 season
I
when you
agree.
first found out about it.
I agree.
They were 6-point favorites against the Eagles. I mean, that was
Yeah, that was wild.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Wild.
Oh, well, yeah, you either take the points or bet money lines, bro. You don't fucking lay points in the preseason, in my opinion.
I can't. It's impossible.
As
All
my
right.
as my father taught me, I'm just gonna move on the Commanders right now, money line plus 110. Just to let everyone know.
Commanders
points.
money line. I mean,
You want
we
me to
talked.
take the points, Sharpie?
I mean, sprinkle the money line, bigger bet on the points, bro. We just talked about how they don't lose, but they didn't cover versus the Eagles. So what if
Facts.
that happens?
I'm with Sharpie. I think if you're betting the Commanders, you gotta take the spread. If you're taking the Ravens, you bet the money line.
I mean, you
All
can
right, cool.
sprinkle the money line. I'm not going to tell you not to get on it, but I would think the better bet would be take the points versus a team who ain't fucking lost.
Matt, the message has been received. They just moved on plus 1.5 minus 1.
Yo, facts though, Sharpie. Facts. Though.
Hey, bro, and I know those weird 1.5 lines are weird, bro, but watch that game land on 1. Some stupid hosts, weird shit.
You see that? I hate to compare sports, but you see that shit in basketball all the time. Like when motherfuckers be betting the money line, and it'd be like 1.5, 2.5, and it'd be like some buzzer beater bullshit.
It happens,
Okay.
bro.
We've got more work to do before we can relax and focus solely on live betting and start drinking and all. Oh, well, we are drinking, but drink more and smoke more. We have 4 more games, and I'd like to do the due diligence so I can, just sit back and enjoy. So let's do that right now. Next
We
up,
gotta walk to Schwarber.
I know. This is if Ron, we need to get pull him. Oh, did he pull him?
Is he?
No, I thought he was.
Let's go, Brian.
Damn. Okay. I'd be
Hey, piece of
happy if
shit
he got pulled right now.
Yeah, give that piece of shit out of there and put somebody in there that can do something.
We can only hope, right?
Okay, let's roll on. Seattle Mariners at Chicago White Sox. The big surprise to all of us, Julio Rodriguez not in the lineup. Crawford, Suarez, France, Raleigh, Teoscar Hernandez, Canzoni, Marlowe, Ford, Rojas. For the White Sox, Andrews, Benintendi, Robert, Jimenez, Moncada, Sheets, Grandal, Colas, and then Lennon Sosa turning the lineup over and playing second base for the Southsiders. We have 72 Fahrenheit, 8.5 miles per hour to right field, dies down to 5.3 miles per hour. Let's move over to the Ballpark Pals expectations here. Guaranteed rate field plus 28% home runs, minus 20% doubles and triples, plus 8% overall. We have Luis Castillo going up against Tuki Toussaint. Let's see what the line history is for this one. This total is sitting at 8.5, minus 107 to the under. This opened up at 9. It dropped to 8.5 at 8:30 this morning. From a money line standpoint here, the Cubs are now up 3-0 in the top of the fourth, by the way. From a money line standpoint, we have the Tukey and the White Sox at plus 175. God, there's more movement than I thought on the Mariners. At one point, I guess because it was only 9 cents when I looked at it a couple times, but now we have 21 cents of movement towards the Seattle Mariners. And when we go over to the cash flow, we have 78% of the tickets, 90% of the cash on the under. Strange. That's a lot of money on the under for it not to be moving much. 94%. I mean, it went from 98.5. 94% of the tickets and 78% of the cash on the Mariners. Saturated. I have not moved on the football game. I plan to attack it live as we go through it. I'll be watching it very closely. So Castillo, 9-7, 3.23 ERA, 1.05 WHIP in his last start. 7 innings, 9 hits, 4 earned runs, no homers, 3 Ks, 1 walk, and a 6-5 win at the Royals. On the road, 3.90 ERA, 246 opponents batting average. Hasn't been great. Had a problem with the long ball this year. Toussaint has not been great his last few starts. He's coming off the 5-3 win of the Cubs, but he only made it through 4 innings. At home, though, the sample size is small, and he's been very good. 20 innings, 22 strikeouts, 9 walks.
I'll be right.
Okay, my man. Yeah, we'll be here. You can jump in whenever you're ready to rock. 200 opponents batting average. The Mariners are raking right now. 269, 812 OPS versus righties. White Sox 248, 692 versus righties. Mariners bullpen's been very good now for a while. It's got to be at least 2 months of them being elite. White Sox bullpen's been bad. 5.16 ERA. Let's go around the horn here. Jose, get us started. Mariners, White Sox.
This is a tough game. I don't want to bet the Mariners without Julio in, honestly. I know it's Tukey and I know it's Luis Castillo, but everyone kind of knows how I feel about Luis Castillo. He can pitch like an ace, but I think he's very susceptible and can be bet against very frequently. So I pass this game as well, and I probably will pass the rest of the games on the card. So I might have to depart here soon because I'm dealing with more Wi-Fi issues as well. But I appreciate it, Jimmy, as always.
Yeah, we have a big show tomorrow. Low Shack in the bag, very important. And congratulations, Jose, on the battle that you've faced, and you've dealt with a lot of adversity this year. It's great to see you getting really close to the black, and you deserve it, man. Mikey M, Mariners, White Sox, take it away.
Yeah, so we've got the Seattle team, and I kind of gave you guys the prelude to this spot here, where it is not a Mariners play, in my opinion. Couple of models that kind of popped out. The high K rate prop that I've talked about on previous shows is in play today, which means when you've got 2 pitchers that are above average in the K rate department, it's 23-5 to the under as far as the game is concerned. That's a full game number, not a first 5 number. But the spot that I'm looking at here is I'm taking advantage of this Castillo spot. And how am I doing that? Because on the road, when he's a favorite between minus 125 and minus 200, he gets beat down. He's 1-9 on the road in that away favorite scenario, and he's losing by over 2 runs a game. So I'm going to take the money line. I'm just going to go short and sweet. I'm going to go with both the first 5 and the full game. The first 5 money line I can lock in right now at let's see, the first 5 money line is plus 170.
Wow.
And then the full game money line is plus 175. So a 170 and a 175 spot here for the White Sox. Yeah, the Mariners are red hot. Everyone sees what they're doing. It's a playoff push, blah, 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 blah. But you can't ignore the fact that a guy in this favorite position over the course of his last 9-10 games just does not get the job done. And you take J-Rod out of the lineup there, and, he's been firing. He needs a break. I think they saw this as a spot where Castillo's a letdown. I do think the under is very much in play, but for me, I'm just going to go with that White Sox. If the under's in play, I expect Seattle to cool down. Teoscar Hernandez, certainly a guy that I'm aware of, and I'll be cursing if he ends up getting out there and getting it done. But for me, Benintendi's been firing, Andrus has been firing, Moncada, Jimenez, Lou Bob. I mean, it's a great lineup that I think the White Sox have. Underrated, and it's unfortunate where they are with the position of the season, but I like those 2 spots. Big plus money opportunities.
3-2 now in the Philly game.
No, fuck me.
Jesus Christ. I need Nola to. Ugh. Okay. What is your feeling on teams coming from Colorado? Does that concern you at all that they just raked in Colorado, Mikey?
I'm sorry, I missed that. I don't know why it glitched out on me.
Does it concern you with
the Coors fade? The Coors fade after coming out of Coors? It does, but I think in this case here, it's going to give the confidence to those bats. They were hitting well, and sometimes you need the slump buster. Coors Field is a great slump up, whether it be at 380 or you're going out at 380 late, he gives you the slump buster. Sharpie knows, or you come out of Coors with some bats that are swinging hot. And it did concern me as I was looking at it, but I just think risk reward here and Castillo's pricing. Coupled with J-Rod being out of the
Oh my God, what a horrific! Sorry, Jock Peterson went for a double when he shouldn't have. It was off the wall. He's just fat and slow. We're lucky it's not 3-3. We are so low. That was off the top of the wall. And Schwarber actually looking like he's starting to learn how to play left field. Shocking. But that was my God. We are so lucky it's not 3-3. Good God. I can't believe Schwarber did that.
For anybody that's not risk adverse here and they're willing to kind of take a little shot at something, that margin again, you'll hear me start.
He got called out at. He got called out at second, Jimmy.
Yeah, it was a great play by Schwarber.
The Castillo loss factor is 2.3 runs. That -1 for the White Sox is plus 270 for anybody that really wants to chase the score. The plus 175 money line is comfortable enough for me. You can get the plus 1.5 at round even money, maybe plus 105. But shit, I wouldn't be upset with anybody that said, "Hey, give me that feels like a Pete Loshak special there." The White Sox -1 and catching the big bomb on that thing.
It does.
Something to keep an eye on, but I'm not there.
I need to hear Sharpie's thoughts on Castillo today.
Oh man, it's La Parada day, bro. And to back with a lot of those trends or whatever that went with what Mike said. He is 1-9 on the road. He's like bottom 5 pitchers in earned runs supported this year. So he's had to pretty much do it on his own. The games he has won. So the games he has won, there's like 2 runs out there for him. So is what it is. This White Sox team in the last 30 days has only got to 1 pitcher that I would bet on, and I track 63 pitchers right now. And they've gotten more than 2 earned runs off of 1 guy in the last 30 days that I'd put my money on, and that dude was Corbin Burns. Where Peralta, Woodruff, and everybody else, that was just the Burns series. That was just the Milwaukee series, but goes way back. So I'm on that parlay, like I said, for earned runs under 2.5 for Luis Castillo today. Hook 2 Nolas outs.
Wow.
And if they somehow jump them in the beginning in the first inning or 2, I'll go team total under. I don't think they're getting to this, man.
Dabby Cab is on the Marlins Padres first 5 over 4.5. He's going to be jumping on later. So we do have a backer of Luis Castillo. We got LJ and Spenny and Nicholas Earl here to still discuss
I'm
this.
seeing Ryan Weathers. You said Johnny Cueto. I'm seeing Ryan Weathers.
It is Weathers.
Yeah, it is
Waka
Weathers.
versus Weathers.
Okay.
Yeah. It is Weathers, yeah. Okay, let's go around the horn. We also got Tom Miggins back in action. So let's finish this one off. LJ, Mariners, White Sox. I know you know the Mariners very well. Is they're a big rival of yours. What are your thoughts here?
My thoughts is I'm mad that J-Rod's not in this lineup. That's why I'm mad about, because I gave out the play on Sharpie over 1.5 bases. And I was confident that Seattle was going to murk the White Sox today. But J-Rod being out of that lineup gives me pause. I already gave it out on the sesh this morning, Seattle first 5 and full game run line. So I guess I'm just going to have to stick with it. I've already bet it, but I am so mad that J-Rod is out of this lineup. But to make it official, I have to go with what I bet. I gave it out earlier. Seattle first 5. Minus 145 now at the half, and run line minus 130. I mean, I'm not confident in it, but hey, I gave it out, so I got to stick with it.
Yeah, I mean, I do think the White Sox leaving Colorado, you know, and I think the Mariners are showing confidence by not having Julio in the lineup. I know that you had him with a prop as well, so it makes things tougher.
They may not need him, you know. They may not need him because
the
White Sox suck.
Let's keep going around the horn. Nicholas Earl, Mariners, White Sox.
I lean towards the first 5 under, but I didn't play anything in this game.
Great play in Philly. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, it was huge play. Huge play. Very, very, very needed. Very, very, very needed. That was so smooth, man. That was just and he threw a fucking rope. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, I was a little caught up there. You stayed off?
Yeah, it was a lean towards the first 5 under, but it's a pass for me. Also, 1-0 Mets.
Yeah, Mets.
Somebody was on the Mets, right?
What did I
That's what we
say?
need. Okay, that's what I'm looking for.
Oh, Earl was too.
Should've been a
wasn't he?
man.
Okay,
I
let's
should've
keep
been
an
a
eye
man
on
and
this.
Took that money line.
Well, Braves are down to minus 165. We saw the Phillies go up to plus 160.
I don't think it's a brave spot.
Well, minus 165 does not interest me, but we'll keep an eye on that. Mr. Bombs, Mariners, White Sox. Did you move?
Yeah, I ended up taking Cal Raleigh for a home run at plus 330.
Okay.
And then his RBI, I believe, was 165 as well. I just ended up taking Cal Raleigh in that game.
Cal Raleigh. Brizzy, Mariners, White Sox. Did you have any interest?
This is what you call a Vegas trap spot. You got Chicago leaving Colorado here. You got 91% of the money coming in on Seattle. Their best player is not in their lineup. I would have to roll with the White Sox, but it's just the way the week's set up. We have a lot of events. I don't need to go jump at things that I don't really feel too strong in, but I would bet the White Sox.
Tone, you were all over the Julio Rodriguez props. Did you add anything? Oh,
Yeah, actually, I just took Kyle Raleigh to get a hit at minus 175 for 2.5 units.
oh wow.
I changed that. I just need him to get on base, get a hit.
You
Hey,
know,
I'm watching this Braves game. This kid's got terrible body language
he's
when they
ass.
get hits off of him. And knowing the Mets, they're a contact team. They'll go opposite every time. Opposite. They'll just take the single. And that's what they're doing. He's throwing outside fastballs right now, and they're just putting it in play. But just I've never seen him pitch, and I like to pay attention to body language.
Oh, it's important. No, I love it. I love to hear
So
it.
as far
He
as this
didn't
White
get the
Sox
call
game,
right
you know,
now, didn't get the call that he thought he should get. He just puts his head down. Like, that's terrible. Go ahead, Mike.
Well, I was just going to add one last piece here. So, you know, you see the numbers and you see it's Tukey and it's, it's Castillo and this and that. But, pull the covers back and see what's going on underneath there. Because if you look under this hood, you got Tukey Toussaint. He's got one guy that's got hits off him in the lineup. Not many guys have seen him, but Mike Ford, way down there in the 8 holes, the only guy that's got a hit off him. And flip the gears and look at, I already gave you guys the numbers for Luis Castillo, but look at the effectiveness of that White Sox matchup here against him. Elvis Andrus, 500 hitting. Benintendi's down at 125, but I feel like Benintendi got his swing back there the other day. Lou Bob doesn't have anything. Jimenez, 667. Moncada's got effectiveness. Sheets doesn't have anything, and then Grandel's got effectiveness.
Whoa, 3-0 Mets.
I was gonna say that's gone off the bat, bro. I was like,
whoa,
knew
Who hit it?
Oh,
Who hit it?
Go, Raffy. Let's go, Raffy. Let's go.
Mikey,
Let's go.
Mikey.
That
Braves
Who hit the home run?
out of here.
140.
Ortega.
Bro. The fucking outfielder didn't even turn around, didn't even look up.
I
Bro, that
saw
was
that. I thought
launched.
it was. Yeah, I didn't think it was a home run because the outfielder didn't move. I thought it hit right to the outfielder.
I
I'm like,
thought
okay.
off the bat it was rocketed, but the outfielder didn't move, so I was like, oh, it's right to him? Nope,
Wow.
it's banking off the fucking stadium they're selling hot dogs in.
Everything that Sharpie and Mikey were saying, Sharpie, you reading the body language and then the 2-run shot. I mean, I think that's a gift, my man. That's fucking beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. Even Troy talking about Sharpie calls the body language. That's fucking beautiful. Mel says live bet the Braves now. I think you might want to wait till this guy's out the game.
I would,
I would like good. It's either over or not right now, bro. Do you think Peterson's gonna get hit and jump in on the over?
Oh, that's a good point. But we're talking about a 12.5.
That's why I'm saying if you want a live bet. I'm
Yeah,
just saying,
no, I feel
like,
you.
you can't go like Braves, bro. Like,
live bet Atlanta to do what? Puke their nuts up even more than they already have? I mean,
Look
that's
at
where
Mike.
we're
I
sitting
love
here
it.
with this
I
team.
love it.
let's go, Mike. Let's go.
I love the confidence you guys have right now. It's extremely fun. Okay, let's move on then. If I miss anybody, there's a whole bunch of guys. You know, it's my fault and I'm boozing.
Did anybody get missed in the last game on the White Sox game? No?
Okay.
Cool.
If I do, please let me know. Also, our guy Drinking Hand says he'll start drinking if we get 75 likes. We're there. Drink. We are there. We've hit 75 likes. Let's have a shot to my man Drinking Hand. Oh God, home run Phillies. This is fuck. Get Mania out.
So JPZ said my favorite thing here. It's only the second inning. I totally agree. I just and I'm not one of those guys that runs around and cashes my ticket. I'm not standing in line yet to cash that thing, but I just
need one more run.
Atlanta is very capable. If I was going to flip it the gears and play the other side of it, Atlanta could put up 7 runs in any given inning. But I don't think tonight. I don't think it's this.
Also, you got to keep in mind the last start for Winans was 7 innings of shutout baseball against the same Mets team.
Also, he's not pitched at home yet. This is his first home start of his career, right?
Yeah.
Scrub.
So yeah, no, it was nice work. Nice work. There's our guy Dexter Pope in the chat.
Champion Dexter.
Dexter Pope, the winner of our poker tournament last Wednesday, and he did it with class. And great guy. So Dexter Pope in the chat. Congratulations, Dex. What are they looking at? Fan interference?
Yeah, give it back. Let's take that run off the board.
No, they can't give it back.
Wait, is it Mets game we're talking about or the Phillies game?
Phillies game. That was Gonzo.
They're reviewing.
Bring it back. Let's keep that thing down a little bit. We don't need some runs
Yeah.
yet.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
They are
Gonzo.
checking fan interference.
Home with a bomb.
No, they called it a jag. Okay, let's roll into. We have a 2. Oh shit, we're still at 4 games left. No, 3 games left. Okay, let's roll. 9:40 p.m. Eastern. Kansas City Royals 40-86, 17-46 on the road at the Oakland A's, 34-90, 18-44 at home at Oakland Coliseum in Oakland, California. The rare situation where the A's are your favorites here. Let's take a look. 71 Fahrenheit, 8.6 miles per hour out to center. Moves to right field, out to right center, right field. Stays between 8.6 and 6.2 miles per hour. We have Oakland Coliseum minus 8% home runs, plus 5% doubles and triples, minus 4% runs. It's hot out on the West Coast right now. Let's take a look at the line history here for this one. We have Paul Blackburn and
dumbest line baseball game I've ever seen.
Paul Blackburn opening up at minus 129, now minus 122. So we've had a move towards the Kansas City Royals. Let's take a look at the total here in this one. We're sitting at 8.5 juice to the over. It opened up with the under at minus 112. And the under is now at minus 102. So 10 cents of movement towards the over. Now let's take a look at. Oh, that's everything. The cash flow. My bad. Sorry. Let's take a look at the cash flow here for the Royals A spot. 57% of the tickets and 66% of the cash on the Kansas City Royals. That's wild. I know they're hitting. 52% of the tickets, 53% cash on the under. We have Tucker Davidson as the opener and Alec Marsh as the primary. Tucker Davidson's been bad, and so is Alec Marsh. What else do you say about them? 3 home runs have been allowed by Tucker Davidson, so he doesn't get barreled that often, but he allows a ton of hits, 1.68 whip. 37 strikeouts in 38 innings is okay, but allows a lot of hits. Alec Marsh, 41 strikeouts, 24 walks, and 10 homers. Going up against Blackburn. Blackburn coming off a great start at the Cards. 8 strikeouts over 7 innings, didn't allow an earned run. He's been really good at home. 3 home runs allowed over 37 innings. The Royals are hitting 304, 833 OPS versus righties in August. A's versus lefties is 226-11, and both bullpens are bad, which is probably a wash there. So here we go. A very, very interesting game, a bum fight where one bum has to be the favorite. Let's go around the horn here. Mikey, let's start with you. Royals, A's, what do you do?
Yeah, you got one of my favorite trends here when we're in the bum fight. 2 shit teams after the All-Star break, 30-16 to the over. Follow that up with the Oakland Athletics when they're playing the AL Central, 8-0-1 in their last 9 to the over. Margin 4.56 on the over factor there. So it's a very much a ladder play. Oh, and by the way, Oakland, when they are playing the AL Central, they're 3-6 straight up and 7-2 on the run line. And now you're going to make them a favorite in this spot. So I know it's Blackburn versus Davidson. Davidson with a 5.68 ERA, but I don't think it's an Oakland spot here at all today. And then they're home, which we know historically they play like shit at home. So there's 2 spots I have in this game. The first spot is the over 8.5. I got it at -110. And then, I'm because of that margin factor. So this is strictly and specifically because of the margin at 4.56 runs. I'm going to go with the Kansas City and the over parlay at +265.
Thanks for the kind words, Bruce. So we have your over 8.5. And sorry, what was your parlay, Mikey?
The over 8.5, and then Kansas City to win the game is +265 on DK. So I took that as well.
+265. All right, Mikey is in on this one. LJ, the A's, your division rival, are a favorite here. Do you have any interest in them?
No, but I took a prop on the Royals. Bobby Witt Jr. over 1.5 bases, +106. 12 hits in his last 9 road games, 2+ bases, 14 out of his last 18 games overall. So I have no interest on the side of Oakland or the Royals. These are bottom teams with negative point differentials. So I'm not going to put my money on any of these teams, but I'm definitely going to back Bobby Witt Jr., who's on a hot streak right now. So that is my prop in this game.
Bobby Witt Jr. over 1.
I'm with you, LJ. I'm taking his RBI.
Let's get it.
Why don't you keep hammering it? What is that? Your only look here?
Yeah, that's my only look. I took Bobby Witt Jr. for an RBI at +170.
He's running real hot. I did a deep dive on his numbers this year. He's just
He's a stud.
Yeah, he's a quality ball player. No getting around it. No getting around it. Jimmy Gomez, Witt Jr. auto.
3-1.
Oh God, and they were at +125. They've gone from +125 to -115 here.
Yeah, home run for Mr. DUI.
It's better than Mr. 14-year-old.
Wow.
We have Witt RBI at +170. Let's keep going around the horn here. Tone. Royals A's, did you move on it?
Good job, Schwarber. You
Yeah,
motherfucker.
I'm on KC team total first 5. 1.5 -135.
Tone moving on the Royals first 5, team total over 1.5. I like that look. I think that look makes sense. Royals team total over 1.5. It correlates with Mike's over as well. It correlates with LJ and Spenny thinking that Witt gets a hit. I like it. Sharpie, did you have any interest? Blackburn, is he in the black book?
Haha, negative, coach.
I had DJ Stewart for a home run. Fuck yeah, let's go. I didn't even know he hit one.
I have no interest in that game.
No, man.
I won't even look at the box score.
Who got the home run?
DJ Stewart hit a jack.
Hit one earlier. Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Let's go over to Nicholas Earl here. Royals, A's. Did you move on it?
Yeah, the marquee matchup of the evening. I love these games. I grabbed the Royals tonight. I got them first 5 at plus 120. I got their team total over 3.5 at minus 134. I got the full game over 8.5 at minus 115. This Royals team is hitting right now, and the fact that we can get their team total at a 3.5, it's I think that's a good price considering they're top 5 the last 30 days against right-handed pitching. So this Royals team, as bad as they are this season, are hitting the ball right now. So I like the Royals in this spot. First 5 at plus 120. I think the wrong team's favored. I get it. I've backed the Oakland Athletics plenty this year. I don't want them with a negative number next to their name. That's just not something I'm particularly interested in. And the fact that I can get a 3.5 here with the Royals, I'll take them over their 3.5 team total.
I think that all makes sense. Troy, is you got 3 units on the Nerfy in Scotty Foster does. Scotty Foster. 3 units on A's Royals Nerfy from Scotty Foster. Wow, that's exciting. I'm gonna copy and paste. That's gonna be a sweaty inning. Let's get that locked in. Brizzy, I'm sorry, did I already ask you did you move on Royals A's?
Man, you got it better. I'd rather spend my money on the fucking online blackjack or roulette than bet.
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
I mean, this is the type of game that you bet Kansas City thinking, why the fuck is Oakland favorited? And then they end up losing to Oakland. And then you're like, man, this is why I don't bet baseball. Like, it's just one of those type of games. Like, this reminds me of, like, during the NBA season when we get, like, the Rockets and the Spurs, and, like, the Rockets are, like, 4.5-point favorites. And you're like, what the fuck are we doing here? And this is weird, man. This is just a game that if you're betting this, man, you're a fucking degenerate.
Yeah, we're all fucking degenerates. We all are.
Quick inning.
You're hanging out.
Turn into the storm. I turn away from the storm.
No, I only want to hang out with degenerates. If you're not a degenerate, I tell you to get the fuck out my house. That's what I tell you to
You're in
do.
the wrong spot.
Yeah, so I want all my friends to bet Royals fucking A's, or they're not my friends.
Oh, so you want to bet cricket, motherfucker?
Maybe not cricket.
This is a 1-800 gambler game by
Good.
Hey, bro, straight up though. But we were on the live stream on Pub for the UFC, and Weezy does this whole breakdown about if you bet on Weidman, I'm calling Gambler, 1-800-GAMBLER, you need help. And then he goes, I got to parlay it with Weidman, guys.
Yes.
This is
I'm always like that. I'm like, yeah, this is a 1-800-GAMBLER game. You guys should not be touching this. That being said,
Nah, but there's angles to be made for these type of games. So if you have your angle and you know, as Sharpie would say, get in where you fit in. And if you feel like you fit in somewhere nice, God bless you. But for me, my money and my bankroll, fuck no, man. I ain't fucking with this shit, man.
We got what we call on my show now, because I was like, dude, this is hitting at a stupid rate. I need to track it. The titty capper play of the day. The one bet that the books want you to fucking bet. And today it was Aaron Nola over 6.5 strikeouts. That full ain't coming close to that shit, bro. But it's just like, it's undefeated on my show. If you're betting, if you're fading it every time, you're winning. So, I mean, titty cappers, baby.
Look, I love bum fights. I'd prefer female bums, but I like them both.
Did you ever watch that bum fights before? Yes, everybody's seen that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, have you seen Bum Hunters?
No, but I don't.
Later on tonight, go have a blast. Go have a blast. Thank me later. Nobody gets hurt in the filming or process of these films. But you've heard of, crikey, you the fucking alligator hunter?
Yeah.
These guys went around marking and tagging the bums. Now, we got us a wild one right here, mate.
The degenerate in me wants to take this game over 12, as a matter of fact, but I haven't gotten there yet. It's plus 310. I might parlay that with that other massive over.
Houston. You say plus 310?
Yeah.
Well, if it ain't 380, she ain't a lady, but that sounds like
if you're going to be betting bums, why not try to get plus money for it?
That's
I wouldn't be surprised to see this game.
That's the way you get trapped, man. Like, how many times? Oh, man, I don't know.
The better pitcher in the Oakland game is Blackburn.
That's the craziest part. Like, I feel like when is Oakland ever favorited? And the fact that they are favored is telling
Third
me
time this
Mark,
year.
go
They
hit your
lost both
database.
previous.
They both
They're
lost.
0-2 as a favorite this year, Oakland. So I've tried
There
that
you go.
before. Oakland as a favorite, it's not one.
There you go.
I'll tell you, I can see if I can whip up a stat real quick on Oakland as a home
Real
favorite.
quick,
to
but
start the
I'm
series.
gonna go with Earl. I trust him. He sounded real confident, like he's been tracking it and knows.
Nah, man. I think Oakland is minus 136. They're telling you Oakland's going to win. Go ahead and bet it if you want to, but nobody wants to.
The better pitcher is from Oakland, bro. Like, come on, Marsh.
The line has dropped 10 cents. It opened up at 135 on Bet Online. It's down to 125.
And
so
Oh, there's
I know
a
for
legit
long
move to the
time
Royals.
Of watching Jimmy's show, like those syndicates have backed Blackburn for a long time.
They have, but they back Blackburn as a dog.
See that's the thing. Then they know Blackburn is a favorite. A's is a favorite. Earl's already said 0-2. Mike's checking. It might be a fade Blackburn spot if you're into those trend betting type of spots.
I think the A's win is just like, why am I? You start before you place the bet and it comes up on your phone. You're like, why am I betting this game?
Yeah, you better go bet some random dude to finish somebody tomorrow on the Contender Series stream, bro. Like, fuck that.
We got PFL. We got PFL on Wednesday night.
I would rather bet Oakland and Kansas City than like Dodgers Braves in a heartbeat.
Oh no, give me the right pitchers, bro. That's
because
easy.
I think the hardest part about these type of games is like as much stats as you want to look into it. Both of these teams don't give a fuck, so it's just what team gives a fuck more on a Monday night.
That's why I took the over, and then for the bomb there, taking the Kansas City piece on top of it, because at least if the over cashes, that over the swing for the parlay was a free play essentially. So and that over with that margin, almost 5 runs. I mean, you don't see numbers like that. That's the same spot was yesterday with Sharpie. What game was that? Houston, where I was talking about that margin and laddered that fucker on up all the way to the top.
Oh my God, Houston, Seattle, bro. He took it up, altered it out, gave it away on Jose's show, bro. Who the fuck does shit like that? I think he still came one short of his alting it as far as he could go to the over.
Okay, good. Minaya is out of the game. Minaya is out of the game. A triple.
Good. That feels like love for us, right?
I feel like I should double down on the 11.
Who they bring in?
I feel like I should double down.
I'm with you.
They gotta bring somebody in a high leverage spot right now. The game's not out of control. They need to bring someone in who can punch somebody out.
Okay, let's. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Mikey.
I was just gonna say for scale and reference, the over 12.5 in that Kansas City game at plus 325 is the same price as O'Malley to get a KO. I think is what the number worked out to be. So just to
nah. Because we was on the live stream, but I said this shit's gonna cash.
And Jimmy, if you want the under 2, bro, I might wait one more inning, bro. These guys at the top of the lineup have hit Nola hard, bro. The guys who've seen him a lot in their career, Peterson, fucking Conforto had him out. I mean,
you're absolutely right.
Unscathed the next time of the top. I would hope he does because I'm betting him, but they've hit him. Peterson should be 2 for 2 in bombs.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's a good.
They have popped him in the beginning.
I also don't want to say that and then you miss the number. I'm just saying my opinion on that.
No, it's an important opinion. No, it's important.
Due? I mean, the back of the order is due up. So Meckler, Schmidt, and then Wade Jr.
Oh, then yeah, bro. This might be a spot to hit the first 5. They got to bring someone out to strike them out. This is a high leverage spot. They cannot allow contact, or else the runner scores.
You guys, we are. The football game is about to kick off, and we're 30 minutes away from Assiniboia, and we have 2 games left to cap. So let's all put our heads down and cap these last 2 games, so then we can sit back and enjoy. So let's go around the horn right now. 9:40 p.m. Eastern. Texas Rangers 72-52, but just 30-28 on the road. At the Arizona Diamondbacks 64-61, 30-31 at home. We're at Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. We have Jordan Montgomery going up against. It's not Slade, right? Slade's the primary. Is Ciccone the
I think was Ciccone scratched? I saw Mantiply.
Okay. Yeah, I saw Mantiply as well.
I saw Mantiply.
But then I'm seeing right now on another site saying, so let me check the books. They're a
Okay,
little
Slade's
better.
the primary and Mantiply is the opener. Confirmed.
Okay.
Okay, so we have. I don't have the Mantiply numbers, but it will be a short stint for him. I have Ciccone here. We've talked quite a bit about Ciccone over the last little while, as he's I don't have it in front of me, but I believe he's a 5th round pick, and at the point right now, he's their number 1 pitching prospect that wasn't in the show, because they have a couple guys that were before the year started that are pitching in the majors. That was a big out. Huge out. Wow. That was a big
perfect. Ground ball to
Yeah,
third. You couldn't
I'll
move
be right
him.
back, guys.
Okay, my man. Rangers Diamondbacks. Let's go. We're going to start with the line history here. We know the roof will be closed. So let's go into the total. This total opened up at 9.5 everywhere, and it's now at 9. It moved to 9 at 11:09 this morning. So it stayed at 9.5 for 12 hours. It's at 9 right now. So we have a move to the under. Let's take a look at the money line here for this one. The money line here with Mantiply as the opener and then Ciccone as the primary. The money line opened up with Arizona plus 139. They're now plus 140. So we've had no movement. DX Filer, my guy. We love you, man. All right, let's get into. Oh, and by the way, Nutflush Allen asked me what the team total over is for the Royals. It's a spot that's already been attacked by Nicholas Earl, and it's 3.5, but it's heavily juiced right now at Pinnacle, minus 135. Heavily juiced.
The guy the Giants brought in has been going about 2 innings at a time and has been ass, bro. He has a 7 ERA.
He just got us out of the inning.
Okay, thank you, baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Mr. Helly.
That we're now gone from 11.5 to 10.5. Okay, and I'm fine that I didn't double dip. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. If I'm sitting here just fucking around with these $100 shots, I could have, but I'm fine not doing it. Okay. All right. Montgomery, Ciccone here. We've gone over the market moves. Let's talk about the cash. 74% of tickets are on the over, and this has gone from 9.5 to 9. So 74% of tickets, but just 51% of cash. The under is sharp. We have 76% of tickets and 86% of cash on the Texas Rangers, with no move towards them. That's very, very interesting. Jordan Montgomery's looked very good in the Texas Rangers uniform. He's 8-10 with a 3.30 ERA, 1.24 WHIP, 37 walks, 14 jacks. He's 128 Ks, 139 innings. That's overall. In 3 starts with Rangers, he looked very good. Looked very good in his last start, 7-3 win at home versus the Angels. On the road this year, whether or not he was pitching for the Cardinals or pitching for the Rangers, he's been very good. 6 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 9 Ks, no walks in that last start. On the road, 3.30 ERA, 242 opponents batting average. Slade Ciccone looked, it was in Colorado. I mean, he allowed 2 earned runs on 4. I think Slade Ciccone is going to be a real pitcher in this league. 255, 788 OPS for the Rangers versus righties. D-backs 244, 726. That's in August. And the Rangers, who were so bad with their bullpen in July, have cleaned it up in August. D-backs still have a very rough bullpen numbers. All right, let's go around the horn here. Let's go around the horn. Mikey M, we'll start with you. Rangers, Diamondbacks. Did you have interest?
Yep. I started looking at my card here, and as I was getting ready for tonight, and I was like, oh, man, this evening is going to either be fun or misery, but it's not a Jordan Montgomery spot. So Jordan Montgomery, when he's on the road starting the series off, is 1-9 straight up, 2-8 against the on the run line, and losing by a margin of 1.8. So, also the under when Texas is in the first game of the series is very much in play as well. So I think that's what speaks to that number that you talked about with the 9.5 to the 9 on the Texas side of things. The first 5 number moved from 5.5. There's 5s out there, and now we're seeing 4.5. So,
wow.
A couple opportunities for looks there. But for me, Mantiply, I guess, is 6.65 ERA, whatever his numbers look like here. But it's a double dip spot for me. I'm going to go Arizona plus 130. This is strictly a fade and trying to embrace that strategy with Montgomery at 1-9 on the road in the first game of the series. So I'm going to go with the first 5 plus 130. And then I've got the full game as well at plus 140. So another double dip spot for me. I just think, here we go. We got maybe a 3-1, first 5 type of situation. I'm a little concerned about some of the lineup for Texas, but my guy Nate Lowe's been my go-to. He's been my I don't want to say my Jose style there, but he's been one of my guys. But I'm concerned, and Seager is clearly capable of smashing the ball and getting it done. His RBI is priced in around plus 128, plus 130. But the guys that I like here are Walker, Marte, and they're certainly capable of going deep. I think it's an opportunity here where Carroll's going to be certainly live as well. Carroll's RBI is priced at plus 260. Little perplexing there to see that number at plus 260. That just seems like it's too good to be true. So I might circle back and swoop that thing up as well. But I've got the Arizona first 5 and the full game money lines. I just think it's a spot to fade Montgomery. Texas hasn't been doing that great, right? Texas kind of rolled over and went to sleep in that last series. And I think we're going to see a little bit more of that. Arizona is a tricky spot. The unders are always in play in Arizona, in my opinion. There's certainly over capabilities as well. But, the Rangers are coming off of 4 straight losses. They lost 2-0. They got blanked in Atlanta. They lost 9-8 to Milwaukee, 6-1 to Milwaukee, and then 6-2 to Milwaukee. All of a sudden, they're going to flip the switch and turn it back on. Arizona, on the other hand, mashed San Diego 8-1, 6-4. They lost 4-0. They got shut out, but then they beat them again. So they won 3 out of 4 against San Diego, and they beat up on Colorado as well. So it's a great look for me, I think, in the opportunity for Arizona tonight.
Beautiful, beautiful. And we have our guy Ron Lofton on the same side as you, Ron. We are back to 9.5 total in Giants Phillies. Let's go to Sharpie, Montgomery, Ciccone. Any interest? Sharpie?
I'm over here muted and booted, but yeah, this to me is a learn a lesson spot right here. And I'm going to run the lineups right now and see if I want to really get in and get involved, because they're not hitting lefties. And like you said, he's been good with the Rangers, but the thing is he's had 3 different catchers in those 3 different games.
Oh, wow.
Heim being the last one, and that was his best game. Now, was it because of the Angels? I'd say no. Since he's came over here, they've switched his pitch mix up. He didn't throw the cutter one fucking time last week with Heim. It was predominantly 4-seam, sinker, changeup, and curve, where he threw a 50-50 split, and he actually threw a 50-50 split with his change and curve. So when he faced this team back in April, he threw a total of 8 4-seam fastballs in 62% of them. So he was throwing a sinker and getting hit, and he only threw 10 changeups in his 42% breaking balls. So they're going to get a whole different fucking Montgomery with Heim calling him. So I'm looking at that under 2.5 earned runs if I get the lineup that matches this overall numbers of them not hitting.
Interesting. Very interesting. Let us know if you pull the trigger. LJ, your rival, the Texas Rangers in play here. Do you have a move?
No, I stayed off. The Rangers, they're slumping right now, so they have to prove to me that they can get back on the stride and win a game. So I'll just be observing tonight.
And Breadman and Drinking Hand are going to be in the NFL contest here at Pub Sports Radio. Our guy Jonathan Yim just signed up for both contests. We want 200 people in the Cappers contest so we can have $20K up for grabs. Peter Loshak, year 1 champion. We had 66 entries. We started late. This year we've had a lot of time to talk about it. So it's just five games. It's all about this. No totals, all sides. And then don't forget our Survivor contest. So love it. I absolutely love it, man. Really excited. Thank you guys for being a part of it. And it's going to be a big year. I love that Loshak won our first run here as well. It's going to be great. 3-3 in Braves Mets.
God, we talked about the over was the spot, man. Like
now at 13.5. Now at 13.5. I don't know why I didn't move live on the Braves. Braves and Phillies live were just a juicy opportunities here. All right, so we have Mike on the Snakes here. And LJ, what was your final call? You stayed off of this spot? You're just going to watch?
Yes, I stayed off. Yeah, I'm just going to watch the Rangers. Like Sharpie just said, Montgomery, he's good, but 3 different catchers, that gives me pause. I like consistency, so I'm going to stay off it. Hopefully the Rangers can prove to me.
But to go with that, Bruce Bochy was in high praises of Heim and the way Montgomery looked in his last game. Like he was like, and I knew it was going to be Heim today. When I did the breakdown on the show, I was like, it's going to be Heim. I read all the reports, dude. And like He pitched his best game. Now, was it because it's the Angels? They swing and miss at a lot of things. Or is it because the dude is confident, and confident is key as a pitcher, man. And
all right, the football game is off, so we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that. And our guy Jacob letting us know that Corbin Carroll is not in the lineup.
That
Corbin
makes sense.
Carroll.
That
probably
plus
good
260
lefty on lefty.
That plus
let's go over-
260 kind of indicated he wasn't going to play.
Yeah, no, it makes sense now. Penny Bombs. Second to last game here on the card, and we got Assiniboia popping off here shortly. Troy Torrance also saying the Tigers have gone back-to-backs now, 4-2 Cubs. Spenny, Rangers, Diamondbacks. Did you move on it?
Yeah, I made a couple spots here with some players. Corey Seager, home run plus 360, and RBI plus 130. And then also jumped on Ketel Marte, home run plus 500, and his RBI plus 215.
Plus 500 and RBI.
Big boy bets right there.
Seager and Marte for Spenny. Nicholas Earl, Rangers, Diamondbacks.
Yeah, I took a shot this morning. I grabbed the Diamondbacks at plus 125, first five. That was voided out because of the pitching change, and I went back and rebet it, and it's still plus 125. So I'm on the Diamondbacks first five here. I think this is where the Rangers start to fall apart a little bit, and I think they go on a little bit of a slump here. They're on a 4-game losing streak. I think they could be a bet against team for the next week or so. So I like the Diamondbacks here first five. I don't trust that bullpen for the full game for Arizona, but I'll take them first five at plus 125.
The
Oh, it's-
Diamondbacks got lefty killer Longoria back in the lineup too. As I'm looking at lineups, I haven't seen Longo in this lineup in a minute.
It just took one 10-yard run for the Commanders to become available at plus 2.5. And another first down for the Ravens. All right, so that could grow. This is exactly what I had said was my game script, was in this opportunity to nail down the third string quarterback and not be, on the practice squad. I thought Josh Johnson was gonna. That is Josh Johnson, not Anthony Brown, right? I'm sorry, I don't have volume on. I imagine it's Josh. I didn't want to just look like an asshole right there with that comment. So. I imagine Josh Johnson starting here. That's what I thought was going to happen. But okay.
Off double for the Red Sox.
Wow, look at that. Look at this. This is shaping
Monty's
up.
Strikeouts went up a whole strikeout as well.
Damn
Went
it,
from
5.5
to 5.5.
Fuck.
Hey, though, this is why we stayed off that live, brother. Come on.
Yeah, I ended up taking Monty over 17 and a half out. I ended up getting in on that one.
I think I'm liking that, but I want to go one by one through this lineup now and see how they're doing.
Yeah, he's going over 17 and a half outs in 6 straight games. Each of his first 3 starts with the Rangers, and he's going at least 6 innings and 16 starts. So, I mean, I feel like all the attention is coming in on Matt Scherzer, but Jordan Montgomery's been just as good for the Rangers. I think this is a good spot for him to pitch well tonight.
Hey, and Max just pitched the last game, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
They went to the bullpen hella early, so that's a good look.
Yeah, so I need a little Nola, a little Mountie, and then we roll it on over.
Nola's on 65 pitches right now after a 30-pitch first inning, bro.
Bryce Harper just got an inside the park home run.
Yeah,
bro, that might get that dude going, bro. I hope to start betting that dude every day, bro, because I know our boy Tone, bro, put me on that a while back, and that
Damn.
I mean, my paper though, Phillies first 5.
Oh, you got that
good right now. It's cashed.
Yeah, you got that. It's the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah,
5-2 Phillies.
Let's get it, Noli.
We sweating this under over here, though.
Nola fucking calm down for us, bro. Thank you.
Okay, Ravens touchdown. Exactly what I said with my game script.
Commanders looking like a mistake real quick.
Exactly.
That's why I said we went for the first 5. I wanted the full game. I want the full opportunity here. Usually when I take a dog, I do want the full opportunity. So we'll see what happens. It's early. It's fucking early. Everybody relax. Everybody relax.
Ravens were so free. So free.
Relax.
Okay, I just put a hundo down on the Commanders plus 6.5. Perfect. Exactly. How I mean, whatever. Sometimes we're lucky.
Good
Okay.
job. No, you scripted it and you got what you wanted. Good job.
Well,
Now hopefully it works out.
Hopefully
It
it works
doesn't
out.
matter. No, though, bro, you got the better number than what you thought. You thought if they get the ball, they're gonna score. I can get better than 1. You got to take that shit into your capping, bro. You have to.
Have to.
Seattle bases loaded already, top of the first.
Wow.
Yeah, Seattle scored.
I'm grabbing that plus 6.5 as well. Oh no, I accidentally bet the Ravens. That's not what I wanted to do.
All right. Get it and join. Okay, so I think we got everybody but Brizzy. Brizzy, did you move on Rangers Diamondbacks?
Yeah, I just talked about it a little bit. I moved on Mountie over 17.5 outs, minus 165.
3-0.
Going over 3 straight since he came over with the Rangers. He's gone over 17.5 outs in 6 straight starts, and he's gone over. He's had at least 6 innings pitched in 16 starts this season, so he's been really good this year. Usually don't ever like betting on Jordan Montgomery, but I'm giving him a shot tonight. Welcome to the list.
That 6.5 got hammered. No plays have happened, and we're down to 5.5 immediately. Okay. Monty over 17.5 outs for. Okay. For Brizzy. Okay, we're 13 minutes away from race 1 at Assiniboia. I would like, I've capped the card. We got to get into this last game of the night. Last game of the night. Do we have confirmation that Ryan Weathers is starting? We do, right?
That's what I have.
Marlins, Padres, Petco Park in San Diego, California. We know it's been very hot in the West Coast. And let's take a look at the weather here. 70 Fahrenheit. Wow. 4.7 miles per hour to right center. Stays between 4.7 and 3.9. Plus 3% home runs, minus 4% doubles and triples. Surprisingly, minus 10% runs, 6-2 Phillies. 3-0 Mariners.
Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, wow.
Glad I stayed off that under.
I was like, I was like, I thought
got
they
the
could
RBI?
win this without Julio. That's why they gave him the day off. You know.
Who got the RBI?
I'm not sure. We'll find out here.
I always like capping with Spenny because he's like me. Who scored it? What happened? Give me the
I need to know, man.
They scored great.
Souza?
What was the detail?
What's his name? Souza, number 5 for the Phillies. Souza, what's his name?
Sosa.
He got the RBI.
Sosa.
Yeah, he got the RBI.
They're just letting that fucking bum go here. Kaplan's giving up.
Let's start with 4 versus lefties. The play on that thing was that fucking the Phillies when they were down in the top of the first.
That was the play.
Yeah.
Looking to tear their Phillies tickets up. Whoa.
Damn.
Margin of
Cal
2.67.
Raleigh, RBI, baby.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Saturated says, how do you feel about the total? I think this game is likely to go over. I think that's the most likely scenario here with Josh Johnson and Anthony Brown kind of dueling here. So I wouldn't want to bet it after what we just saw. All right, they got out of the inning at least. Okay, but that under 9.5 looks awful. Okay, let's go. Next up for us is this. Okay, Ryan Weathers versus Michael Wacha. Let's get into this because we got horses to bet. 11 minutes the first race here, and I'm sure, Mikey, you got straps ready to go as well. So a money line here. Wacha has been so good this year, but there's been a 5-cent move to the Marlins, and there had been a bigger move. There's been a bit of a buyback from a total scenario. Come on, get over here. From a total. Here we go. Sorry, from a total scenario, we're sitting at 8.5 at Pinnacle, and it's juiced to the over. Overall, there's been a 3-cent move to the over. We go over to the cash flow for our final game on the card. Then we can really start boozing and not relaxing, but focusing and enjoying things a little more. 65% of the tickets and 44% of the cash on the Padres. So looks like there's sharper action on the Marlins, and the 5-cent move to them. It all makes sense. 52% of the tickets and 60% of cash on the under. We've got a very slight move to the over. Ryan Weathers, this will be his first start for the Marlins. He had an appearance. He went 3 2/3, got lit up and smoked 6 or 9. He's terrible. He's just a bad pitcher. He was a great fade when he was on the Padres. Now he's over here on the Marlins against a team that was the reason that they saw him every day in practice throwing fucking beach balls. Waka has been so good this year. 2.68 ERA, 1.06 WHIP. He's been fantastic at home. 2.26 ERA, 198 opponent's batting average. Now, is there Rebenga involved? Is Ryan Weathers going to shove because this is a team that didn't want him? Marlins versus righties, 242, 738 OPS. Padres are smashing lefties, 288, 289, 834 since August 1st, and both bullpens have been bad. All right, our final game that needs capping. Take it away for us, Mikey. Marlins, Padres. What's your move?
Yeah. So 2 things here. One, first of all, Fraudo under K prop, cash it. We got it. He got 4. It was 4.5. There's some money in the bank.
Beautiful.
Second thing, the Cheesecake Factory doesn't have this game on the menu, so we are closed down for business on this game. I've got nothing here. I would be remiss to give out a play that I'm not going to play myself, and I don't think it's a good opportunity. So San Diego. Marlins don't do well on Monday night on the road. They're 0-10 Marlins. But to me, you get to that 10 spot, it's hard to it's hard to go 0-11. So are the Marlins due? Maybe. I'm just not going to play it. I got enough action with the plus money spots across the board that I just don't have any interest.
A huge sack by the Ravens as well. Huge.
3-0 Red Sox.
Red Sox.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow.
Let's get this fucking over.
Wow.
First inning.
Who hit?
First inning. Let's get this over.
Who scored?
Duvall with a homer.
Duval? Okay.
Wow.
That's Tristan Caffrey.
Shout out to our guy, Damon.
I got McCormick in that game for Houston.
Damon Santori in the house. Great to see you, Damon, my guy. And Jimmy Gomez says, I expect to see San Diego smash night. Took money line, run line, half unit split. And Damon Santori says, can't wait for Tuesday evenings. We are announcing our brand new NFL football show this week. Our brand new NFL football show, Tuesday nights, 8 p.m., just like last year. Okay, so all we have is Cavs action here on this one. Sharpie, did you have any interest in Marlins Padres?
Negative.
Nicholas Earl, Marlins Padres.
Both these teams took forever to figure out who the fuck was pitching tonight, so nope. I got nothing. There was no line for me to cap this morning.
Padres, for one, they had to push a doubleheader, and Darvish pitched a day ahead. It was supposed to be Snell, but they wanted to give Snell another day rest, so Waka got pushed in at the last second this morning. So that doubleheader on Saturday fucked the Padres. And the Marlins also had a doubleheader as well that day, so this has pushed them back, both of these teams.
Yeah, I like Waka as well. Wow, 8-0 Pirates. And what a first down by the Commanders. A huge, huge 3rd and long, and they delivered here. I'm going to speed this up. I don't know what the hell's going on with... Okay, there we go. Let's keep going around. Mr. Bombs, Marlins, Padres, did you move?
Yeah, I got a couple of spots that I like here. I actually like the ex-Marlin for the Padres, Garrett Cooper for a home run at plus 600. And then his RBI, I believe, was plus 195, I believe it was. And then on the other side, for the Padres, I like How Sung King, home run at plus 725 and RBI at plus 240.
Sorry, can you give me this Kim one again?
Plus 725 for a home run.
Okay.
And plus 240 for an RBI.
Plus 240 for RBI. Okay, so you got Kim and Cooper.
Yeah.
Cooper and Kim. Let's get Kim in. RBI plus 2. 41 times says, so cool to be drinking on this flight, tuning into the games with you guys. Got to enjoy the little things, man. Respect. I love it. 1st and 10 for the Commanders. The live spread on the Commanders plus 3.5. Fucking love it, man. Got plus 6. Right, 6.5, right? Let's go back to my plus 6.5. All right, 4-0 Mariners. Wow. Okay, so there we go. We are rolling here. It is time to move some of our attention and clean up some of this computer space here for horses. Spenny, are you moving at Assiniboia?
Yeah, I was just looking just to double check what I was doing for race 1. I like 4, 5, 7, and the 5 to win.
I'm keying the 5. I'm all over the 5. How much time do we have till we pop off?
5 minutes, I think, but that's, I would assume probably a little bit more than that usually too. So
Jonathan Yim says, does an inside park home run count as a home run for a prop? Yes, right?
Yes. Yeah, it counts as a home run. Yeah.
As long as there's no errors, right? Like
Yeah.
if
They
there's
credited
double
him.
the two-base error, that's not.
They credited him. They
Credited
credited
him
him
for
for a
an
home.
inside the base home run. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah.
home run.
Yeah.
If they would have counted an error, it would have been a triple with an error type shit.
First and goal for the Commanders at the 9.
Ooh-wee!
There you go.
Ooh-wee!
All falling into place, fellas. Wish I could say the same about my MLB live action. Come on, please.
As I'm
Okay, there we
watching
go.
Nola allow fucking Peterson on base for the 3rd fucking time. Oh, get a double play. That's a fucking double play if I've ever seen one. Yup. Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
One gets you 2.
5-0 Seattle.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
Billy, we're
so
1
glad
out
they
away,
won't make me.
baby. Like I said, lock that shit. There's no
Wow.
locks. I said, oh yeah, hold my beer.
Fucking Duval.
All right. This is all extremely enjoyable. All right, let's get over to the live end game. Let's get my horse racing up here.
2nd and goal for the Commanders and 6.
All right. Pretty good here. Okay.
Let's go.
Get over
let's
to
go.
Assiniboia.
It's fucking 5-0 Seattle. Holy shit.
Seattle might come back and win this division, I swear.
Hey, they're getting hot at the right time. They are getting hot. They're finally becoming what we thought they were going to be at the beginning of the year, which was a playoff team.
Yeah, I think I'm going to cash their season win total over.
Who?
You know what? I just
The man.
cashed, Jimmy, the first
Yeah.
part of the parlay because why every right-handed pitcher, even ones I don't bet on, have gone 6 innings or more versus these Giants the last 30 days.
Mr.
There's the first
DUI
part
with
of the
another
LA.
home run.
Ozuna again?
Yep.
Gosh, damn.
Damn.
Freaking criminal. All right.
I took Olsen and
At least
and
he's only being
Murphy
talked about for the DUI.
first.
Yeah, maybe he'll celebrate hitting 2 home runs tonight, drink a lot, and drive home again.
Yeah.
Bro, I believe he's also on
Useless
the
fuck.
offender of beating
Fourth
his old
and goal
lady.
for
I was just gonna say, doesn't he have domestic abuse too?
Yes.
Oh,
he beat his
Yeah,
chick,
that,
too.
that sounds a lot like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's why I was like, bro, he's got a DUI too, bro. This guy's a double offender.
I believe multiple
Jesus
DUIs.
Christ.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, he was just scratched. Our
What?
horse was just scratched.
The 5? No.
Bro, my mechanic has 5 DUIs and still has a license. So I don't get it.
Do we have time? Do I have time to switch still?
Yes.
Okay.
Fourth goal, they kicked the field goal. 7-3.
Okay, I'm going 3-4-7 then. 3-4-7 and the 7 to win.
Hey, that team total's looking live after they scared me the shit dog shit.
That's fucking annoying. I guess it's probably for the best. I mean, someone.
Yeah, that sucks though. I really like that 5.
All right. 7-3 Ravens. Commanders are at +3.5.
Altuve gets on first.
Yeah, come on, Astros.
Let's go. Let's run this pitch count up, Brady.
The Astros are only +170 live, first inning. Wow, the Mariners was a gift. And then 8-1 Pirates, 4-2 Cubbies. And I don't know why I left the Braves alone when we had the chance with Peterson on the mound. Wow.
That lead was fun when it lasted.
Yeah.
Mets suck again. The season's over.
Bro, it's the 4th inning. No mama's way.
All right, I will be right back, fellas.
Yep.
All right,
Oh, man.
all right. What games are you guys looking at, or how do you guys actually live bet? Me personally, I don't look to live bet.
I usually don't.
I try to let it come to me if I see something in a game, but if I just live bet to get money back, I tend to lose money. So what's your guys' strategies?
I live bet if a game's gotten really out of hand and I feel like they'll come back a little bit. Like if I'm on like a football team and they were a favorite, I can get them as a dog. I'll grab points or whatever. I only live bet if the game's going wrong.
Now, are you the type that does like Jimmy did, takes into your capping that you can get a better line if you just wait instead of live? No, see, that's something that you really should look at, though, bro. Like,
the only problem for me is I can't give out.
Hit.
Yeah.
But no, there's something for you. You know, yeah, you can't give it out, bro, but you can capitalize. If you think a dude's gonna get blasted, it maybe give up 2-3 runs. So say I had Nola going 7 innings under 3 runs today. I should have re-hit that under team total when he got out the first. I would have got another run plus even money, but
yeah,
I already bet it once and was like, fuck. But my opinion going in right now is if Castillo right now, gave up a leadoff double. If he gets clunked in the first inning, I'm going to look to then hammer the White Sox team total under. But, man, I don't want to see a leadoff double.
Yeah. I'll try and live bet here and there. I will occasionally do what Jimmy does where I take the capping into it, and then if I can get a better line, then I will jump on it. But yeah, mainly just kind of I'll watch just how things are going. I try and focus in on 1 or 2 games that I really was focusing on beforehand, and then if there's a live spot opportunity, then I'll jump on it. But I don't usually watch like everything and just jump on spots. It's more or less focused on like 1 or 2 and then kind of jump on it.
That's where I made my most money last year, was live betting NFL when I could focus on the solo games. Like, God, just give me 1 spot at the half, bro, and it was so easy, bro. Like, I hate to say easy, but to the point where I didn't want to bet pregame anymore, bro, in the NFL props, because it was like, bro, they're going to give you a fucking layup if you know how to game script it. You've got the game script written out. So it's like certain things I would just wait and look for. Chiefs down by 2 scores. Give me McKinnon, rushing receiving yards over, you know. He's got to be in the game. He's the 3rd down back. Now, if they have the lead by 2 scores, you go look for their Pacheco or fucking Clyde Edwards' rush attempts. And it was just easy, bro. You're like, oh, they're going to run the ball out. All right, that's football. It's like, fuck, man. I wish I would have waited a long time to... But my book never gave me props live till last year, bro. And it was like, whoa, what am I doing? But my buddy also brought up to me, he's like, bro, you don't do as much work in the NFL as you do in baseball. I'm like, well, there's only fucking Sundays. And then he goes, yeah, bro, but you ain't got books on books on books. I'm like, oh, all right. So last year I did start making mental notes. And, for me this year, it's different than Billy because me and Billy got different ideas. Billy likes to hammer the rookies at the beginning of the year, where I like to fucking hammer the studs and the guys I know who's going to get the work at the beginning of those years, at the beginning of the weeks. Where I learned last year, I made notes and shit. Come week 5, I was going to freaking it was the backups that were hitting absurd. Like they caught on to all the guys.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the Texans the Texans give up. They were the worst against the rush last year. So by
150
week
yards
5,
plus.
bro, yeah, right? So by week 5, it got caught up, bro, and the under started cashing on the guys that I was riding. So it was like, bro, but if you would have ran those backups that day, they cashed. So, I just made mental notes like I do in baseball. And we got bases loaded for the Stros.
Ravens
no outs, and it
come on,
should have been a
Stros.
home
Let's get it
run.
back here. Let's get it back real early.
Home run, but it was catcher's interference, and the ball still traveled that far.
Yeah, I was gonna say that ball made the outfield still, and
and with catcher's interference, bro, that's nuts.
That shit sucks. I had that a couple of times happen to me where the batter hit your glove.
Jordan versus a lefty with the bases.
Come
loaded.
on, your daddy.
Man, that's your daddy, man.
Man, let's go. Catch this
he
first
is
5
batting,
over.
Buck
Tip
66,
one, your daddy.
bro.
Come
He's
on.
1 for 6 off of him career-wise. It's time to get a hit, your daddy.
Yes, sir. Let's
And
catch
we
this
want more
first
than a
5
single.
over.
Ron Lofton and I still have a chance on the.
No, to the warning track.
That cameraman deserves to be fired for that one.
Bro, he went way
Hey,
up
3-1
to the
though.
sky.
3-1.
Got a
Got
sack
one.
fly though. Sack fly. 16 pitches for Paxton. 0 strikeouts for the top 4 batters. Those
Yeah.
were the guys I needed not to strike out.
Yeah.
They
Olu,
had a
it is
career 17 and a half strikeout percentage
Is
versus
McCormick
Paxton.
is McCormick up now?
Yes.
All right, let's go McCormick. Give me an
Let's go,
RBI.
Chaz.
Yeah.
Or
Olu,
Homer.
Clinton Portis jersey. Not a
He was
Sean
plus
Taylor.
500 for a
Yeah,
homer.
I'm a big Clinton Portis fan, bro. I loved me some Clinton Portis. I really did.
That's
Look
a
at La
classic.
Pareda
for real.
locking in right now.
Ooh, struck it. Sit down, Acuna. There we go. And is he off the bag? He's off the bag. Bases loaded again for the Astros.
Let's go. Let's
Oh.
go. That's a rip. Oh, that's not an RBI though. That's half of a base.
Damn.
I mean, that's one base. Half. I'm fucking not high enough.
We are off at Assiniboia race 1. It is the 3 Mr. McLean that's fired out. Your 5-2 second favorite. Your favorite Mr. Dazzle is going to have to go 4 or 5 wide around the outside. The opening quarter up in 22-4. They're traveling 6 furlongs here in the Dirty Peg. There is the 7, something super, making a big move on the outside.
Come on, 7.
Pay out our friend Spenny Penny Bombs, but Mr. Dazzle's also made a big move. The 7, something super, looking for room here. And who's that on the inside? In the deep, the 1 making a big move on the inside. Here comes the 7. 7 still has
Come on,
horse.
7. Come on, 7.
Come on, 7, push through.
Come on, 7.
The 7 has horse.
Come on.
The 7 is trying to
Come on.
come home. God, it's
Come on,
close.
7.
God, it's close, and he'll get sniped. 4-7-1.
That's okay.
Terrible route
I
by
had
the
the
Mariners
exacta.
outfielder as he
I got
broke
the
in
exacta.
and then
Fucking
had to
boring.
go out, and the ball got over his head.
Mm.
What a
All right,
ball.
it's okay. I got the exacta 4-7. I wish for the 7-1, but that's okay.
All right. I didn't even bet that first race. I just
Yeah, let it go after.
All right. So it is Commander's ball. The live spread 2.5. The live total 40.5. Kind of like sitting here with this plus 6.5. God damn, how much fun are we gonna have on Sunday nights and Monday nights live betting football together, man?
Oh,
Man,
can't
I
wait.
cannot wait.
So fun. We're all focused on the one game, all working together on the one game. Our ROI was disgusting last year of us all working together.
Yeah. It's gonna be good times.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Why did I stay off that Pirates Cardinals over, man? Fuck, 9 runs already.
Yeah, struck out.
We have
Fuck that.
curiosity from Aditya Day, wondering if there's any live action from you guys on the Astros Red Sox game.
It'd have to be the Astros.
Bottom of the first right now, it is a 3-1. Bases are loaded. There's 2 out.
And the Astros are only plus 120.
The White Sox have answered back for Sir Pimp Slap.
Like I said, though, man, that was a bad route by the Mariners. Should have been out the inning.
End of the first quarter, 7-3.
The outfielder broke in, then had to break out, and it went over his head. That's how that run scored. But he got out the inning with only 1 run.
I'm gonna grab a drink. Right back.
Yeah, get it in you. I just opened up the Alexander Keith's.
Ooh.
What you gonna do, Pena?
You want to hear some crazy shit, guys? How about I talked about what the books were saying Nola was going to do today. 7 innings, less than 3 runs, and not have 7 strikeouts. Man, so reading these lines.
Oh, man. Imagine you in 10 years, Sharpie. You're doing it every day. You're putting all your energy into it. You're going to get better and better every year. And to be better than what you've done this year is hard to believe. I love it.
It's been all right. It's been rockier. I wish I could say I was up 100 units on the year when really it's only like 39.
But you get back what you put in, and you put in a ton, man. And you have a ton of respect from your colleagues for that.
I have a ton of respect for this bong load I just took. Oof.
Wobblies, Lucas? You never called them wobblies before, man?
Nah.
I am much older than you, Lucas. You'll get some terms from
You're
my.
not much older than me.
Oh, no, I was talking about Lucas Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I know I'm not that much older than you, but
I was gonna say I've heard of womp womps. I mean, that's maybe the reason why my brain damaged. I may have huffed down a couple fucking
ooh.
cartridges in my lifetime.
Oh!
Don't strike out, Pena. Come on, you bitch. Put the ball in play.
I'll let you guys
For
watch it.
real. Come on, Pena.
I'll let you guys watch
Puts it
it.
in play. He's gonna get out though. I don't care. I'm not here for runs. I'm here for no strikeouts. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Sorry,
well.
guys. I'm not cheering against you. This is me
Nah.
cheering against strikeouts.
That's all good. It's all good. I just need 2 more runs before the 5th.
That just sucks that you didn't get it there. Should have popped him.
Right?
5-2 or 5-2 Cubs. Need 2 more runs. Now you can probably get a good price on the Astros again.
Astros live plus 180.
I can
Is
get
Bellinger
plus
the
2
best player in
+2 at
baseball?
-130.
Oh, that's stupid.
Bellinger's been a monster this year. I'm surprised. He's going to sign like an 8-year, 160 contract, or something in that range. I'm surprised more teams didn't give him a chance in the offseason.
He's going to sign a really nice contract in the offseason. And it probably won't be with the Cubs.
God, I love this shit, man. I know, I was talking to Troy today, and I was like, the funny thing about what we do is that you don't need anybody fucking else in your whole life.
Do it yourself.
You need your action. You need a fucking room, and then it's like you're like, this is heaven. But when we're all together live betting like this, it's way more fun. But that's the wild thing about us gambling. Like, you're just like, look, just leave me alone. It's gonna be the best night.
For real. Close the door. Don't talk to me. I'm in my room. Don't bother me. Oh, base hit, Seattle. Let's go. France. Let's pile it on, baby. Let's pile it on.
Oh, real deal prime respect. Oh, damn it. Single. I'm so afraid to tell Ron Lofton that we have a chance. But I feel like we have a chance. Oh, you should have got that. The only thing about the NFL streams is that we can't use certain, like I can't watch it live on Bet365 because it's ahead of the stream that we all use together. And then if we're going to be on a stream that we're all together, which I get, they want us to all watch together, then we'll be a little behind. But then you have to cover the chat if there's ever an important situation.
But yet we're all bored watching because we want a live bet.
Yeah, which we can quietly do, obviously, because what's the most important is us making money. So it's a tricky balance.
But at the end of every game, though, like fourth quarter, when live betting and everything, we would go to whoever was up front to go play by play, whoever was closest to live. So at the key times, we would go off stream and go to fuck it, we need to know what's going on right now.
Yeah. Troy said hard to bet on live stream. I didn't find it hard, Troy. Like I made
my most money at halftime bets, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, for sure. And I had that one night. I went 8-0 on 8 $100 live bets, and but it is a balance and tricky, and we'll have to get used to it again. I can't wait for NFL Pub Hub in the morning too. It's a little tricky, like tracking everybody and doing all the stats and all that stuff, and then scheduling everybody and all that stuff. But once that's all done, like, it's a really fun show.
Yeah, for sure.
I was actually talking to Big Show about, I did the NFL Red Zone play-by-play last year.
Are you gonna do it again?
There's another spot to where it's free to sign up, but yet Pub would get paid, and we can actually have it pulled up and watch it to where they're watching it too. So it's not
That's
on
cool.
YouTube, but it's a spot to where it's like, dude, we can get a Big Show was telling me about it. I'm like, bro, I'd love to watch it and have it pulled up so they can watch it and just have me in a little box. And you can
That's
have
dope.
up to 8 people on the screen, and the person watching it can zoom in, zoom out, however big box they want, whoever they want, if they want to watch the show, whatever. Like it's a pretty cool platform.
Are you talking about playback?
It might be that. I don't know the name.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
kind of dumb,
Okay.
but
Okay.
that might be it. Big Show was
That's-
talking to me
okay.
about it.
Yes,
and
McNeil,
we
there
were
we
only
go.
getting 50 people in there live, so even if we got 30, it's free for them.
Let's
to
tie
sign
it up.
Wow.
So
Wow,
I
Mikey.
just thought it would be a way to get some income. Different
No,
income
it's
for Fort
great.
Slaughter.
No, so
that
you're definitely
free
talking
for
about playback.
signups.
You're definitely talking about playback. Playback's great.
Yeah,
Playback's
that's it.
great. There's a ton of good things with playback, and you would run it. I hope you do that show again. You were great.
Oh, I could. It's up to me, bro. Really, he lets me do whatever. I just say, hey, I started doing it because I felt like he was paying me too much, bro. Huh? I was like, dude, what the fuck? I got to do something else besides one thing a week, bro. Let me do something. So that's why I started doing it, and I have fun, bro. It's keeps me
Strikeout. Nola.
entertained. Yeah, 7 innings, baby. Woof.
Kick him out. Fucking Meckler. Who gives a fuck what he has to say, man? Earn your stripes before you talk back to anybody.
With a mopping 5 strikeouts. So the titty capper play of the day
4th and
once
9.
again goes to the under. Don't be
Man.
on the public prop of the day.
Ronnie Lofton and I, how many outs do we need? We need what, 12 outs? It's not impossible. Come on, Ronnie. We gonna cash this one together, baby? 5-4 Mets. Wow.
Oh, it was over, bro. Or
Let's
not.
fucking go, Pete. Let's fucking go.
Look at Nick Earl.
And
There
you
we
had
go.
the team total, right? Cash it.
Yep, that's the 4.5 right there.
Nice
Good
job.
bro.
Nice
Hey,
job.
before the end of 5, bro. Good look.
That's the
Good
way
shit.
to fade the Braves. You don't take money lines against the Braves. You don't take that stuff against the Braves. You play team total overs against them because their
That's how-
offense is good. Their pitching is average. And
Give
that's
up
what's going to
runs.
hurt them in the playoffs.
That's
Yeah.
why I
Right
back
now,
shitty teams, bro,
Pitching
with good
for the
pitching.
Braves is the reason they're losing in the National League Divisional Series.
Team totals
I
is
can't
the
argue
best
with
thing
that.
ever, bro. Either under or over. It's like that's how you take away the other occasion of fuck it, bro. I'm not asking you to win. I'm just asking you to go do your job.
Whoa, what just happened?
Washington
Smoke a
punts.
fat
It's
ball
now
load?
on the Baltimore
Oh,
one.
okay, on the bottom one. Okay.
Oh, they're about to score?
No,
it's a
punt.
punt.
Okay.
I love that 6.5 that we got, man. I truly believe now basketball is very good, but I truly believe football is the best live betting sport for ROI. My best, at least. I just think that you can take such advantage off of that first drive. Now, it doesn't always work out the way you want it to, and when it doesn't, when you see you have your pregame action, which I didn't in this one because I had my own script. I was lucky that the Ravens got the ball first. We know Harbaugh takes it seriously, and the first drive would be scripted, and Josh Johnson wants to be the third string quarterback. But generally, you have your pregame action. If it goes your way in the first drive, you sit back and you're thankful. And if it doesn't, you live bet it immediately. You've done all the work. It's just it's pretty glorious. Stimmy likes live betting at NBA. John Ryan has been working, and I had a programmer who's like, I can do this for you. And I was like, well, let me talk to John first. Like, I'm not just gonna. But I have a programmer who can do what John wants to do, and John wants to, and he's been talking about it for years. Maybe he's already done it. I haven't talked to John in a while, but he always wanted to have a program that would automatically live bet the other side when a team goes on a 10-0 run in basketball.
Oh,
Yeah. I like
And
that.
I'd be certain that it would succeed. Certain. Like, I don't have like numbers to prove it, but I'd be certain that would work. And I've got a programmer who's like, look, I'll do this right away. And I was like, he just told me this like a week ago. I was like, let me talk to John first. And you know what? If you created that program, you could sell it.
Yeah.
Saturated says he knows a guy that swears by that strategy.
I just swear. Bro, I've had my neighbors where I don't speak to my neighbors. The few times I've talked to them, they're like, bro, sounds like sometimes you're ready to kill somebody at your house. I was like, oh, it's probably about sports.
Rude.
Dude, I had someone one time, like a couple weeks ago, waiting to get herb, and they were refusing to knock on the door because they heard me just going belligerent, and they walked back to their car and said, I'm here, bro. Knock, like fucking knock. And he was like, bro, like I didn't know what the fuck was going on in there. I was like, baseball?
Yeah, I was gonna say Kershaw is not getting the strike on the outside. I was swearing at the TV.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I just lost some money. Will you come in and give me some, please? Fucking idiot. An error by the fucking by the Giants. Puts runners on second and third.
Oh my God, man.
Ball carrying, beautiful catch in Seattle. Luis Castillo goes 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna fuck your baby mama tomorrow. Oh, that ain't the song? Thought it was.
Close enough.
Something like
Good
that.
enough.
We're having a day. Boston didn't capitalize with 2 on.
Nope.
Houston got out of it. But
Vogelbach down the line.
Sharpie
snack.
That's gonna score 1.
What's up?
That's only gonna score 1.
What was the error in the Phillies game?
Hit to the third baseman, and he threw it over the first baseman's head. Should have held the runner back at 2, threw to 1, but no. Held runner at 2, threw over 1, and now that's how we got runners on second and third.
Okay, well, they got the next out, and they kept the guy at third. That's a huge, huge out.
Shouldn't even be there, though. That's what's bullshit, bro. It's like, dude. But these Giants been real bad.
How tall is this Giants pitcher on the mound?
6'11"?
Seriously?
Yeah, I clicked on him to see how he's been, bro, and the dude's been ass.
Damn.
They put him out there to eat up innings, bro, when they're giving up the game.
6'11". That's crazy.
Oh, shit. Spenny and I. Oh, look at that. Sorry, we have a guest where I had to pop on. I hope you weren't waiting for long. God, I got to do a better job at usually I keep everything low so I can see the people coming on. Hopefully, he's not being there for long. It is great to see the man. He's been.
Hey, they didn't score again. 2 outs. Sorry.
Oh, I need that info, Sharpie. Please interrupt any time when it's very, very helpful.
2 outs. Ground ball again.
Let's welcome our next guest. Now making his home in Arizona, star of our hit news show, The Unmuted Mike. There is a very attractive guest ready for this Thursday's show, by the way. Please welcome Dave Rogers. Dave, how are you, my man?
What's up, guys? Sorry I'm late to the party, but what's that?
Going on?
That commitment tonight.
No. I had my grandmother's birthday, and then the screen was full of people that are much prettier than I am. So I said, why should I try to be like the 10th person on? And I just waited. So
how long were you backstage? Hopefully not.
No, like 60 seconds.
Okay, good.
Ball goes over the outfielder's head. Should have been an out.
Man, I need to trim my.
Oh, fuck you, Phillies.
What a worthless baseball team.
What bets you got, Dave? Sorry, I was just letting them know.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Another error?
Terrible. Another.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Hey, ran in, stopped, and had to try to jump because he took a terrible route. Just terrible route running, bro. Should have been an easy play. Ass. They're just, even the Phillies announcers are like, good Lord, this defense is bad.
And that's the Phillies people talking.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's
Pass
sake.
ball, and the Astros have a guy at second now.
2 fucking
That's what I like
errors.
to hear. Fuck Paxton. Get him out the game.
Oh, Ron, I think that we weren't in the wrong there. That was horrific.
I'm out of my beard. Olu is just, it needs to be shaved. But I work at home and I don't go out and try to get pussy or anything. So I'm just a hermit.
You could
Mets score another one.
I don't know why you guys are complaining.
You're still
I
in
think-
front of me then.
I think the Phillies game is going perfectly. I had them on the run line.
Oh, Schwarber, get it out of here.
Yeah, join the party.
All right. That under
He
is
shouldn't have been
gone.
at bat. All right, fuck it.
Oh, a suicide squeeze for the Mets. I love it. I love it. Suicide squeeze, 7-4. Oh, beautiful baseball.
Oh, man.
Buck Showalter's gone this year, and I think Bob Melvin's gone too if the Padres don't make the playoffs.
The Padres and the Mets are the same team on opposite coasts.
Oh, I thought that umpire was about to ring me up, bro. I was about to scream bloody murder. Murder. He looked like he was going to back up and do the old fucking, whatever it is. Like, back up and do a fucking moonwalk on my ass. 3-2, Maldi. Put it in play. Yeah, Maldi! You ain't striking out today, bitch! Off the wall! Astros score! Maldonado! Now 12 at-bats and 6 strikeouts versus his... Woo, woo! Oh, get him out!
Nice.
Get him out! First time through the lineup, only 1 strikeout. Dude, I fucking love that.
First 5 overs looking good. We're at 5. We're at 5.
Uno,
Tigers have the
tres,
bases loaded with
cuatro.
nobody out in the bottom of the 8th here. I need this over.
I cannot fucking.
Oh, and it's the new guy. Oh,
Hey, at this time of the game, too.
Meadows.
Oh, it's not a 10-run game yet, but dude, it's almost position player pitching for the fucking Altuve. Stay fair, stay fair. Oh,
Nope.
Oh, that was close. that was close.
That might have
Oh.
been the end of Paxton, guys. That might have been the end of
Oh.
Paxton.
Oh.
What do you want to send the ball, Jim?
Oh.
I was only going to bet Magic Carpet, and I was going to key Magic Carpet, but White Rose Spirit goes from 12-1 to 2-1.
I
know
like
that-
the 2.
yeah,
I like the 2. I like
know
that
this
2 a lot.
track. I know this track, man. When
Yeah.
the it's so dirty, and
Yeah.
when these guys know that they have a horse. So I went a $5 exacta box with 2, 3, 4, but I would prefer to key Magic Carpet. So keep an eye. Perry Cavanaugh has 2 horses.
Interception for the Commanders. Interception in
buddy.
the end zone. Let's go.
Yeah, I was watching it. They're freaking out. Perry Cavanaugh has 2 horses here today. They may both win. One's going to win.
Right.
He's like
Hey, it looks like the Astros have a buzzer.
I got the
on.
2. I got
They
the
are
2 and the
spitting
7 on top.
Every breaking
2 and the
ball
7
right
over
now, only
the
swinging
4
in
and 6.
fastballs.
got some info from Nutfly. Oh, Razor in the house. Oh, Razor's got the same action as me. Beautiful. Sorry, I'll pull it up here in a second. But Nutflush Allen says tomorrow's the debut of Giants' top prospect, Kyle Harrison. Says he was having control issues, so they held him. But last 2 games, 11 Ks, no walks. He hasn't gone over 75 pitches.
Ooh, okay.
That's not. I believe that's the top left-handed prospect in all of baseball.
Okay.
Oh,
He's a stud.
Razor 2, 3, 4, exactor and try.
Altuve, stay. Ah, that's gonna be an out. That's okay though. Guess what? It wasn't a strikeout. Woo, woo.
Maldonado goes to third. It was a productive out.
Bro, his fat ass fell down sliding. That was maybe the worst slide I ever seen, and he didn't have to. Man, let's go. You just need 1 run, a sack fly from old Brady. Oh, that's doable.
Yeah.
We're not asking much, old Braggers. Bro, it's crazy. It's fucking hotter than dog piss again. Sunny as hell.
Base hit.
Bregman first shot.
Astros tie it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wow.
There's your fucking over.
First 5 over. Let's go.
Inning. Let's go.
Let's
I
go.
I love it. A lot of money being made here. We also have race 2 at Assiniboia about to pop off. When this race is over, I'm going to ask Dave Rogers what his action is in Royals, Oakland A's, Rangers, Diamondbacks, and Marlins, Padres. We have a ton of action from our squad on these games. We don't have a ton on Marlins, Padres.
Fair ball. Tigers score 1. I think they just scored 2. Is that 3? Did they just tie it
I
up?
see 5-4. 2-1.
All right, I'll take the push. I'll take at least the
Over with
push.
the hit, baby. They're beating Paxton's ass, bro. Jordan on up.
Damn.
Oh, they're having a let's go have a fucking sick call again with this guy. He's only at 40-something, 43 pitches with 4 outs into the game. Get him out. Pull him out.
All right, we are loading up here for race 2. Listen to Boya.
Yes, tie game. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, we're off and
Fuck was
racing.
that?
I love the sound effects.
They're doing the Mortal Kombat shit in the background.
We are off and
Where's the
racing. It's in Boya. Feller and Provocative Prince, both horses I had interest in. One has fired out very quickly. It's like they knew Murromek was going to be awful tonight. Funny. 7 furlongs here on the dirt and the dirty peg. We're going to get this opening quarter up in 24-1. Is the 6 Feller. And then there's a Magic Carpet. I'm telling you, Spenny, if Kavanaugh doesn't win this one, he'll win the next one.
Yeah.
I wanted to key them, but those, the 2 and the 3, Magic Carpet and Right Rose Spirit, right on the heels of Feller. And then E2 Babu, the favorite, moving forwardly here, sitting in 4th. All right, we're moving into the stretch. Here comes Magic Carpet, whom I wanted to key. But I don't know if Feller's going to come back to them at this point. Stanley Chadi sitting up on his horse. Magic Carpet's going to blow past. Well, White Rose Spirit 2-2.
Base hit, Jordan.
Or daddy, babe, get Paxton out
And
the
they
fucking
both-
game.
On scores. 4-3 Astros.
Come on, White Rose, go with them. God, I could have made even more money on this. Cash it.
Hey, bro, this is a beautiful day. We're going to cash a whole
Let's
lot
go,
of
baby.
lot of Jimmy. Let's go.
Cash it.
By the
3
way,
to 1.
Let's-
4 to 1.
You realize what we're
Let's go, man.
LJ? LJ,
Yes, sir. You got the mojo going, got the mojo going, baby.
Jesus Christ, that was a 38 to 1 exacta.
No, we.
Yes,
Are you
I'm a
fucking kidding me?
Get your drink out. Let's go.
There you go, baby.
How was that 38 to fucking 1?
Let's go, babe. Let's go.
Hiya! Jesus.
Let's go.
We just made $200.
There you go, baby.
Oh,
Second and 8 for the Commanders at the Baltimore 9. Second and 8 at the Baltimore 9.
let's get in there, Commanders. Get some more Jimmy money. Get this guy
Holy
drunk tonight.
Come
His
on.
wife's gonna get drunk, Jimmy.
Let's
Happy
get this
Jimmy.
first half. Let's get this first half, Washington, please.
Jesus Christ.
Let's get Paxton out this game in the second inning and catch this under.
Bro, he's still in here.
Get him out, coach. Get the bullpen warmed.
2-minute warning.
I was like, am I reading this wrong?
Detroit tied the game up.
Hell yeah, that catch the over.
Fuck
good
yeah,
shit.
man. Fuck yeah. Spanaroo. And not only that, but Razor got it. They got the exact as well.
Let's go.
Triple ups.
I was gonna key Magic Carpet too. I told you that.
Yeah.
Spen-
Yeah, man.
that-
That too. As soon as he took all that money.
No, 2 game second, but Kavanaugh. You got
Yeah, Kavanaugh, yeah.
When he brings horses to Assiniboia. You've got to keep a close eye on what
Yeah.
he's doing.
Very
He's
true.
got-
Very true.
He's got another horse later that's gonna come on.
Is that
Very
foul ball?
nice.
Was it foul ball? Okay.
Foul balls are a beautiful thing right now. Run
I thought that
pitch down.
it looked like he swung and missed. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't walking back to the dugout.
I'm
Nice.
just asking for
Nice,
the battle
Draco.
at this point.
Second and goal for the Commanders. They're 2.5 point favorites. We got them plus 6.5.
Nice. Yeah, I grabbed a little bit of that as well. I had to bet a little extra on it because I accidentally, my first bet was on the Ravens minus 6.
Yeah.
I misclicked it, so I had to bet in a little extra on the other side.
You know that it's funny you mentioned that. The day when I went 8 for 8 on my live bets on the show, I was gonna put out just take a picture of but I made the same mistake. I bet I was so drunk, I bet the wrong bet, and then I bought out of it immediately. And just seeing that the pick just didn't look as good, and I didn't bother putting it out. But Gagnon, Mr. Positivity, says that the Commanders are about to fumble. Mr. Positivity.
Well, Gagnon knew that the Ravens were a lock tonight, right? Because they've won 24 in a row. There was no way that they were gonna lose this game.
Wow, Drink took the Astros plus 215.
Yeah, I was staring at that too.
Wine Time's the man. He went 5-0 in Hawaii, but also he proposed to his fiance, and she said yes in a beautiful ceremony in Maui. And now he's got Tigers money line, Phillies money line, Washington, Baltimore under 37.5, and Oakland money line.
Get it home.
Let's go, Castillo.
Big
Send them down.
Gagnon says, do you think they lost already? No, Gagnon. We just mixed in a little negativity with your negativity.
I was just punching back. That's it.
That's all. Just a little negativity.
Red Sox get out of the second
your
inning.
negativity.
4-3. We'll take it. Would have liked to cash that team total in the second, but I guess we'll have to wait till the third.
I should have had a double with Magic Carpet. But whatever. Let's
So the question that everybody's wondering is, Dave, what are you on for these final 3 games that we went over earlier?
Oh, yes. Thank you, Nick. Nick on point, man. We're just making so much fucking money here. We're refreshing our accounts.
For real.
Let's go 9:40 p.m. Dave Rogers, Kansas City Royals and Oakland Athletics. To remind everybody, Mike M is on the over 8.5, and he's parlayed the over 8.5 with the Royals victory. Mike M is looking at a very, very good night because he's all over the Metropolitans. LJ gave us Witt over 1.5 bases. Spenny gave us a Witt RBI. The RBI plus 170, the over 1.5 bases plus 106. Tone Miggins live gave us the Royals first 5 team total over 1.5. Nicholas gave us the Royals to win. The Royals team total over 3.5 and the over 8.5.
I had the first 5, not the full game.
Oh, you only
the
have
Royals plus
5.
120 first 5.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, thank you.
All good. Just wanted
And
to make
then,
sure.
Then Scotty Foster dropped his biggest bet here. Scotty Foster dropped 3 units on the A's Royals Nerfaroo. Dave,
Castillo
my friend.
sitting them down.
Dave, my friend, touchdown Commanders. You were close, Gagnon, but they fumbled it after they got into a touchdown, and then they spun it. They spun it on the ground, and then okay. Dave Rogers, take it away. Royals A's.
Yeah, I was watching that melee. I'm kind of interested to see what the fuck just happened. But I'm on the Royals team total over 3.5, juice to minus 132, I think. I can't see with the way they're hitting. They don't get to Blackburn that bullpen. That's too low. That's why I like. Nothing more than Kansas City's hitting well, and the A's are the A's. Blackburn's a good pitcher, but they get 2 off him. What do they need 2 more from the bullpen? A's bullpen, which is absolute dick cheese, So 3.5 for the Royals.
We call it smegma around here.
That's a new one.
Yeah, call it whatever you want to call it.
Dick cheese,
Royals.
that's a new one.
Dave Rogers is on the Royals team total over 3.5.
Yeah.
Dave Rogers.
Dave's got his own names for everything, Jim, bro. I mean, I've now changed Hassan Kim to Ling Ling Kim because of that.
I don't like Ling Ling very much.
I know. We can't do that. So it doesn't.
No, you should.
You guys don't know Sharpie then.
Well,
you do whatever you want. I can't do it because a white guy with a beard lives in the desert can't make jokes like that and get away with it. So
I'll tell you, I'm half Syrian at the end of the day. So
well, it doesn't. I'm just saying it. It doesn't matter. It's not a nice thing to say.
I make fun of my own people.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep rolling here. Dave, what did you do for Rangers Diamondbacks?
I'm on the Diamondbacks money line. Rangers last 4 times they've been favorites, they've lost. And I think I was tuning in when Mike was talking about it. I still think the Rangers kind of fall. If any time I'm going to get plus money with the Diamondbacks, it's this situation with these pitchers on this day, after the weekend, first game of the series. And Arizona, actually Texas's offense has dropped quite a bit, and Arizona's is slightly above average in just about every category over the past 2 weeks. So took a shot with Arizona.
Sorry, fucking Nate. I like your Diamondbacks look. A lot of Diamondbacks love here this evening. Then finally and there's Jay's final take in the house. Dave, Marlins Friars. What did you do there?
Yeah, I'm on the Marlins team total 1.5, first 5 over, first 5 1.5. I know that Waka's been pitching well, even though it's one game back and he was hurt and whatever the situation was. But he's still Michael Wacha, and he's still capable of giving up 2 runs. And the Marlins, again, I look at WRC plus isolated power and OPS the past 2 weeks against right-handed pitching. The Marlins are above average in all of those. So 2 runs, too easy. First 5 over 1.5.
I like it, Dave. There's been a lot of winning on the show this evening, Dave, and you've done a lot of that over the last few weeks here. So thank you for joining us.
I should leave. Because I might come to mush it.
Oh, I don't believe in that shit, man.
Yeah.
But I did lose on my under 9.5 in that fucking live bet Giants Phillies. So
Okay.
Mickey Cohen in the house. We have Commanders plus 6.5. Nicholas Earl rode with me on that one. They are sitting at minus 2.5, minus 170 money line. If you believe in life after love and the Ravens 24-game preseason winning streak, they're available at plus 140 right now. If anybody believes in that. Big O shouting out Gokster killing golf this weekend. I miss Gokster. I haven't seen Gokster in a minute. Getting back in action here with football and with hockey. Mel says thoughts on the Padres double result.
No.
I like Michael Wacha a lot. He's been very, very good this year. But
trust that
should they
bullpen.
be this big of a favorite? Is Weathers gonna, with Rebenga in mind, is he going to be able to shove against a team that didn't want him? Remember, he was a highly thought of prospect coming up. But for you, Mel, we will look at the line history really quickly in the cash flow just to give you a better idea. But we have nobody, not one of our panel, and we've had over 10 people on the show. Not one person is on that is on the Padres. So let's just take a look at what it was at Pinnacle. So Pinnacle's got them at minus 190. As you would imagine, the public has bet them of late, but there was no move on them all day. The move was towards the Marlins. At one point, the Padres got down to minus 175. They opened at minus 193 at Pinnacle. They're sitting at minus 190 now. And that's not to say there's Nate Dogg in the house. What up, Nate Dogg? That's not to say that that it's a bad bet or anything like that. I'm just saying that none of us are on it, and then we have a market move. It's now come back, but a market move towards the Marlins. When we go over to the cash flow very quickly here, we have. Sorry, take 1 second. Here we go. We have. Oh shit! It should be up at the top.
Pass interference. Now it's 1st and goal for the Ravens.
It happens fast. It happens fast. 33% of the tickets and 63% of the cash on the Miami Marlins. So sharps are on the Marlins as well.
This guy's fucking shit in the goddamn bed right now in the Phillies game, bro. Like, god damn it, bro.
What are you guys on in that game? I don't quite understand what you guys are rooting for.
I have the Giants team total under in that game, and they fucking got 2 on and no out in the fucking 9th inning of a fucking 8-run game and some cuck in the game. Fucking who's got 2 balls to the next batter. Like, god damn, bro. What the fuck?
I bet him run line. I bet the Phillies run line last night. It went up 25 cents. I'm like, oh shit. Didn't bet it again, but didn't, CLV can kiss my ass a lot of times.
Touchdown Ravens.
You had the opportunity at plus 140.
You have to try to be the guy that
No,
goes,
no,
oh,
I had the first
you're
half
not gonna
plus
win.
half.
The
Previous.
streak's gonna
Oh,
be
fuck.
broken.
Okay, sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Damn it.
Gotta be that guy.
Does not take the Ravens long to answer back. Plus 140 on a team that's won 24 straight sitting there.
Peasy.
I probably should have taken them plus, had them at plus 2.5 and the fucking
Who's the Royals
Skins at plus
primary?
6.5.
Do they have
Alec Marsh.
This fucker just loaded the goddamn bases, bro. Walk, 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 walk.
Ricky Levine, my man, we have them both up. The Cappers contest here, we want 200 people in so we could have 20,000 up for grabs. Every cent that's put in will come out. The prize of Jeff and Pub take nothing. And then, yes, the Survivor contest. Both available right now. Please join us. Oh, it's Dylan Covey out there? Oh, fuck. All right, so very, very quickly, the Ravens go from plus 140 to minus 200. We're also 6 minutes away from Assiniboia Race 3. We just picked up, what did we pick up? Like one, let's see, what are they going to show me? We picked up 189.50 on our last bet. It's good because Assiniboia has not been good to me on these Mondays. I wish I should have a double going on to this next race. Oh, sorry, that's still up. My bad. Let me get that off. Let's get that off right now. Sorry, let me just get that off. Here we go. There we go.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, get it in you.
Lindor 3-run bomb.
Wow.
Just not a bomb, but 3-run home run. It was like the second row. 10-4 Mets.
Good call on
Mets
those
hit the over by
Mets, man.
themselves.
For real. Good call.
Oh, man.
Too.
Yeah. Nick nailed that. And also our friend, Mike M.
Where did Mike
I hope
go?
I think he's got to be buying liquor at this point, right? He's listening.
He's refueling. Yeah, he's
gotta be buying
refueling.
liquor.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right. Cubs up 7-5 in the top of the 9th. Phillies up 10-3 in the top of the 9th. The Pirates up 8-1 in the bottom of the 7th. Mets up 10-4. And I was lamenting not being on the Braves when we had the chance. Wow. Astros up 4-3. Astros up 4-3 in the top of the 3rd. Mariners 5-1. All right, this is Spenny. Spenny, we just made some goddamn money in that last race. Felt good, man.
Yeah, buddy.
And
What do you think?
I even though Kavanaugh won on his first horse, I think Kavanaugh wins again. So we'll talk about when Kavanaugh's horse comes up. I can tell you right now, it's gentrified. It's the 2 in race 5. But also the problem is that Kavanaugh wins on his first horse. He's going to get hammered on the next one. I have 4 horses in this one, Spenny. If anybody wants to talk baseball, just jump in at any time. I like the we're dealing with the maiden special weight. It's a great race to make money. Always, whenever you see maiden special weights, it's huge. You don't want to be on a favorite. Although I know why Conti is the favorite here at 9-5. I like Happy Hour, Jared Brown horse. Now the problem is Jared Brown is becoming a pretty successful trainer. He's terrible with 2-year-olds, but you're getting 9-1 on that number. The 3. I'm using the 3. My Kind of Night is the 6. Was in the debutante of $50,000 stakes race, and so was Conti. Conti came second in that race, and My Kind of Night came 5th. and was bumped at the break. I think the 6 is very live here.
I like this. I like both the horses you just mentioned, Jimmy. I like the 6 and the 3 and 6 on top.
Oh, I love it. I love that you do. Razor is in. Sorry, let me get this up on the screen. Razor has moved on the 1-4-6. So Razor's using the 1 Conti, using the 4 Cavour, who I also like very much.
Yep, same.
And the 6. Spenny, you're keying the 3 and the 6 on top of who?
The 3-6 over basically the same thing that Razor's got there. So 3-6 over 3-6, 1-4, and I'm actually going to add the 8 as well.
Wow. Okay, those are my 4 horses too. The 1, 3, 4, 6. Unfortunately, I should have doubles going into this race. I fucked up. I should have doubles going into this race, but it is what it is. Whatever. We picked up 200 on the last race, but I should be. I don't want to look at what the payouts are. I'm going to go 1, 3, 4, 6. Keeping my bet under $40 with 4 horses means 60-cent try and the $2 exacta. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna punch it in right now. 1, 3, 4, 6, and I'll pop it in the chat. No, Olu, that's Winnipeg. Assiniboia, Winnipeg. We just cleaned up on the last race, and we're trying to go back to town. And let's get back to the football game.
Well, I just poured a shot.
Oh, I like it.
This is for the chat, for you, Jimmy, for you, Spenny, which, by the way, when's your set? When's the set? 30 minutes? Like a rock star backstage, bro.
Hey, you like that? Yeah.
I love it. I fucking love
Get my
it.
robe on.
Yeah. Love it. Cheers, guys.
I love you guys. Oh, it's delicious. Wish I had more fucking booze. Okay. All right. I'm gonna lock this in. Don't forget our poker tournament on Wednesday. Oh, Cal Raleigh home run.
Let's go, baby.
There you go. If you dress the part.
Let's fucking go. He had the RBI earlier, and now he catches the home run too. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Could the Giants screw up, or Phillies screw up this run line?
What's the score now?
10-4, bases loaded, no outs.
Jesus.
I think it hit a grand slam here and still be covering the run line, but that was one of my favorite bets of the whole fucking day.
I should have gone on them live, but then I would have also been on the Braves live. So, but you
Yeah.
could have gotten both the plus money. All you need is one.
I made the Braves. I don't know if I made a misstep or not yet. I liked their team total, but not at juicy 5.5, super juice 5.5. So I'm kind of glad I stayed off. Pirates. Didn't someone have the Pirates? Someone said they had the Pirates. I was listening.
I'll
Good job.
pull it up right here. It's a lot of Pirates love here, but I got to take care of one thing here.
Yeah, no, take your time.
All right.
I didn't like any of these middle games. I liked the Phillies game, and then I liked the last 3 games of the day. I didn't like anything in the middle. Keeping pounding, Jimmy Gomez says. His
I would-
flop theater with Pirates.
Oh yeah, let me pull up the. Yeah, I wish I could just, booze horrifically. That's what I would prefer to be doing on these shows, but
It's not a good idea, Jimmy. We did when your boy was on Thursday. We did that
Yeah.
drinking wheel.
yeah,
And I drank. I mean, I'm a fish, a puffer fish. I drank 12 or 13 shots in 45 minutes.
wow,
And
That's
that's
impressive.
quite a bit, and it
Yeah.
was fucked me up for 2 days because I didn't really eat much before that. It
oh,
was a fun time, a good show, and kind of we just got going. But we at our age now, Jimmy, we got to watch it. You know what I mean?
yeah. Look at this. We have your partner in crime ready to jump on with
go.
us. And look, the Fowlish Hound in the house as well. Look at this. It's all coming together here. We've been making a lot of money we've been on a great run in August on this show. Great run. Let's bring on our friend and colleague whom you drank heavily with. I've got stories of it when I did a tour for the American Marines. I did Japan. I did started like right at the Mount Fuji base, then went down to Okinawa and we went base to base to base and they when you do a show for the Marines, they care more as much about the hour after the show with the Marines as they do about the show. They're both the same importance. Yeah. You do a great job of the show, that's great, but then you got to go drink with the Marines and give them a taste of home. And so I would drink. It was the same deal, like 10 to 12 shots in an hour.
Yeah.
And then I would need to go right back to the hotel room, which wasn't even like basically barracks. I would have to go right back and just drink water and regroup. So
we also kept drinking afterwards too. That didn't help, but I'm with you. We just need to watch it. We're old men now.
And let's bring on our next guest, star of the Unmuted Mic, the hit new show here on Pub Sports Radio. And I've seen some clips of the guest this Thursday, and I can tell you I'm interested right away.
She's pretty.
Please welcome Dabra Cadabra to the show. Dabby, how are you?
What's up, Dabby?
What up, guys? I'm good. Chat, everybody out there, how we living, man? I just had some good steak quesadillas. I'm a few shots in, and I got some action that's first pitch here in about 13 minutes, so I'm good to go.
I love it. Yeah, you got that. We'll go over all of that action. It's very important. Respect, Jago. Jago, you're the fucking man, dude. We fucking love you, man. We fucking love you.
Let's start off, since Dave's crying all about all those shots we took. Let's start off with a shot.
Let's do it. Hey.
There we go. What is
You're
that?
The one that said, "Oh, I can't drink anymore. I want to push this off for 3 minutes." That wasn't me.
Old Smoky Moonshine.
I mean, it landed on me every time. And unlike Dave, I put my shots in it. Wait, you put them in a shot glass.
No. That's what you weren't doing. You were putting half shots. I watched it. I didn't call you out. That's a full shot.
No. You lied on the show. You're lying now. It's what you're good at. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to everybody in the chat.
It's not even a full shot.
No, you're lying right now.
Oh man, it's lovely. Oh, it's
Cab
Saturday to Shui.
Cab goes before we meet. He goes, "I'm gonna drink you under the table. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that." We went to Southtown 101, and he saw what I was drinking and my bar tabs, and he didn't say a word about it because this guy is scared.
You tell so many lies. You make so much shit up.
Did you say a word about it?
I mean, no, but neither did you.
How is that a lie? See, go wash your hair.
Yeah, but I didn't come up and say like, oh, like I'm not gonna drink you under the table. Like that never happened.
It's on. If I clip it, $1,000.
During that trip, all I remember was like trying to keep my mind straight when I was talking to Big Boss and Ragu on mushrooms, and and I was like, I'm talking to these fucking legends, these OGs, and the wall behind them was moving, and I was like, fuck.
I love it.
We are loading up at Assiniboia. We just picked up $189.50 off of a $30 bet last race. We're dealing with 2-year-old fillies here, maiden special weight. It's a little sprint, 5 furlongs on the dirt here in the Dirty Peg. They're at the post. There they go! Every time 2-year-olds, the gates open, it's mayhem. And it was here again. The 2 Parzani got shuffled back heavy. So did the 5 Pam's Awesome. They are long shots. Our 6, who Spenny and I spoke very highly of, fired out as we expected. Spenny, he's got a 2-length lead here over the 3 Happy Hour. If they go home here right now, okay, I don't want to talk about it. Here we go. The 3 and the 6 Happy Hour and My Kind of Night, 13-5 and 5-1, trying to come home with it. Come home with it, baby. Come on, you guys. Give me a chance to get there. Here comes the 4 that could. Well, obviously they'll catch my try, but I don't want him in the exactor. Come on, you guys. I think I'm gonna make a lot of money here. I think I'm gonna make a lot of money.
Come on, baby.
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Let's go. Let's fucking
Touchdown,
go, baby.
Commanders!
This is
Let's
what
go!
we do. This is what we do.
Go!
Let's go, Jimmy.
Holy fuck!
Woo!
That's a 13-1 on top.
Let's go, Jim.
Holy fuck!
Let's go, baby.
Get the Redskins money. I don't even. How much fucking money did I just make?
Yeah, let's go. Like we got the exact end to try, both of us. Let's go, baby.
Spenny, that's
Let's
back
go,
to
buddy.
back fucking bangers, baby.
Let's go, my
Hello,
guy.
Miss Fowlish. How are you?
Miss Hound.
See how
Shout
she
out
did
Miss
that?
Hound in
See
the
what she
chat.
did there?
Yeah. Play on
The-
Righteous Hound.
The queen of the sesh.
Good people's right there. Good people.
All right.
Oh my-
The Exacta paid 75-1. And then we'll see what.
Exacta did?
Yeah.
Let's
The
go.
try, listen to my try. 13-1 over a 5-1 over a 7-1
Oh, let's go.
Hell
It's gonna
yeah.
be beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, this is gonna be beautiful.
That's an Australian. That's an Aussie try right there. Come on
For
now.
20 cents, it's probably gonna pay $100 bucks. 20 cents probably pay $100 at least.
Spenny, I told everybody, and you guys, maiden special weights,
Yeah, man. That's where you make the money.
13-1 over a 5-1.
Oh, boy.
Let's fucking go.
7-1.
Bombs.
That an Aston
Sounds
boy.
like I missed some bombs.
Hey, you're back!
Oh, Mikey, Mikey,
Yeah,
you're
but
Mexican,
dead.
huh?
Took a monster growler.
Mike,
I got a
Mike,
no. I got a Woodbine Mohawk 7 post out there for you boys.
oh,
There it
Mike,
is.
I wish we could care, but right now we couldn't give a.
Jimmy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
20-cent trifecta was $82.
Jesus, good God.
$400 yeah, holy fuck.
That's
Let's go, baby.
$600 in 2 races in 25
Let's
minutes.
go,
And
baby.
you guys,
Oh my
but
goodness.
you guys been watching me get fed by us in the boy. The dirty peg starting to. Holy fuck!
Let's
600
go.
bucks in
Dirty
25
peg.
minutes. Let's go!
Let it out!
If we're gonna have a good time, let's have a real good time. Let's take another shot. Everybody in the chat,
Fuck
let us
yeah.
know what you're drinking on with us.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Cheers. Everybody, hold on before Dave starts fucking crying.
Look, this is look. There you go. Atta girl.
All right.
Oh man!
You know what? Here's to more
Yeah.
money. Here's the PSR crew out there in the chat. We love you guys.
Oh yeah.
I'll cash the first half plus a half with the Commanders.
Let's go, baby.
Jesus Christ,
Go
Ben.
Commanders.
Let's
That was
fucking
the,
go,
Never
Jimmy.
in doubt. First half Commanders. Never in
wait.
doubt.
The 1-800-DGen play of the day. Let's get these Commanders.
Quick
Fucking
400
go, baby.
bucks. Ooh, motherfucking
I had to
weed.
change the
You
name.
needed that, baby.
Phew, shit. Jesus Christ, $600 in 20 minutes in the dirty peg spin?
Hey, fuck yeah. I take that any day of the week.
Remember, I told you guys how, because I was like, I got to, I'd like to be in the $30, $40 range. So that bet I put out was $38.40.
Seattle first
Yeah,
line.
perfect.
Dabby, Swiss, cash it on the set.
Hey, look, LJ. They might say that we smoke a little too much weed, but we cast a little too many bets at the same time,
Yes, we
right?
do.
What
Yes,
is that? What
we
is that now?
do.
Like 7 looking for 8-1 or 8-2 your last 10 on our
Yeah,
show?
8, yeah, because I lost 2 last week, so 6,
Killer.
7, yeah, 7.
Let's fucking go, LJ.
Still got the full game run line, but it's looking good. It's looking good.
You know what's funny? As soon as I found out Snell wasn't on the mound, I looked through it and I was like, well, fuck. I do really like Seattle first half. I'm going to bet it, but I'm not going to give it out since it's like it's the only show I'm doing for the day. I was like, I'm not giving out the same bet. So
yeah,
so I did bet it. So good shit, man.
that's what's up. That's what's up.
Astros get out of the fourth there. 4-3 still.
We're on our way to the over. We got the 9.
Oh, we got
and
5 minutes. I got the first 5 over 4.5 in the Padres game coming up here at 8:40 my time.
Wow.
You said the Padres Marlins game?
First 5 over 4.5.
I like that.
Hey, sorry, guys. We'll go over all the 940 action. Spenny, you won't believe this. They didn't offer us a double in race 2 at Assiniboia.
I didn't think I saw one on there. Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, I should look at this with a 13-1 banger, and it wasn't even offered.
It didn't list it. Yeah.
Can we
That's
show
super
pictures
weird.
of our guest, Dave, or does it not work like that?
Yeah,
I sent I did what I do. I get the pictures. I get the do all that.
You didn't let
and
me
I-
finish. I think she's gonna fall in love with me because I actually like this one. So I'm an ass guy, bro.
Yeah, she
I am
goes
too.
when I did a pre-interview. She's all like, I said, send me pictures, and try to make them in between Instagram.
Did you tell her
like-
about your co-host?
No, I told her that you're there. But she goes, yeah, I'm known for my ass. I said,
I
well,
have
send
a
me
co-host.
something. Send me something that shows that. So that's what she did.
Well, she said I'm an ass chick. She said that.
She said, people know me for my ass. That's what she said.
Who are we
I know her
talking
for
about?
her ass, and I just met her.
Our new guest on Thursday.
The star of Unmuted Mike on Thursday.
Oh, we
evening.
can't give out her name yet?
No, we
Her
can't.
name's her OnlyFans name is SoCal Lily.
How can I look her up? Because I don't have OnlyFans.
She has a very small Twitter following, and she's got a really big TikTok following, and she doesn't want anyone messing with her Instagram.
Hey,
so
our guy Lucas
I gotta wait for the
Lucas said,
show.
is every single guest a porn
yeah,
worker?
TikTok,
Yeah,
she's
so
25K.
so far they're
Got a
3
bunch-
for 3, Lucas R.
Wait,
Wrong. We
Three
had
for
Sonny
3
on last week who
porn
asked, and it was a blast.
You guys, we're 3 minutes to 9:40 games, and my guy Tori asked what everybody's action is. So here, really quickly, and I'm sorry to interrupt, but really quickly, Kansas City Royals, Oakland A's. Mike M's on the over 8.5. He's also parlayed the over 8.5 with the Royals winning. Nicholas is on the Royals first 5, team total over 3.5. He's also on the over 8.5. LJ's on Witt Jr. over 1.5 bases, and Spenny's on Witt Jr. RBI. Witt over 1.5 bases plus 106 RBI plus 170. And Scotty Foster 3 units on the A's, Royals, Nerfy, and Dave is on the Royals team total over 3.5. In Rangers Diamondbacks, we have that doesn't make any sense. Dave's on the Diamondbacks money line. Nick's on the Diamondbacks first 5. Spenny's on Seager, home run and RBI. Ketel Marte, home run and RBI. Mikey's on the Diamondbacks first 5 in full game. And I don't know what Oh, Montgomery over 17.5 outs is Brizzy. That's what. Then on the final game, not a ton of action. Dave gave us the Marlins first 5 over team total over 1.5. Cabby's on the Marlins Padres first 5 over 4.5, and Spenny gave us Cooper homer RBI and Kim homer RBI. And Big O Royals money line Melendez over 1.5 bases and RBI. Wow! And we just made $600 in 20 minutes.
Dabby, are you no longer on the Padres first 5 run line? I saw you posted that on BetStamp earlier. Was that but with Snell?
Yeah, that was with Snell.
Okay.
So, and I don't know. I guess you know this with BetStamp, but they don't like my actual bet was void, but they didn't void it on BetStamp, so I had to take.
You
it
have
off
to
there.
manually do it.
Yeah. So.
Or just delete the bet in general.
Right.
Did you someone answered Lucas? We had a comedian on last week, so that's we're gonna have
Yo,
more.
Sonny is funny as fuck, Jimmy. I just got to say this. Like,
that was a great show.
That was the best show we had. I think.
Yeah,
for sure.
The show is great, but you guys can hang out with Sonny when you come down to Palooza. But
of course.
Sonny has this magical ability to, and I've never seen anybody do it quite like Sonny. Like everybody feels loved. Like you see like inclusivity and exclusivity and all that shit.
Too much love.
Yeah, I was gonna say there was a lot of love. So.
But when you go out, like, so yeah, you like I can get flashbacks of all sorts of like, I remember we were in Seattle, destroyed one night with our girlfriends, and there was this we needed just to get one more drink in, and there was this gay bar, and it had like, 6'4", 6'5". I guess the word you can't say some words before, but trans girl. And Sonny walked in and he just put his arms up like this, and he just received high fives as he walked through. Like that was his first move. Like he literally walks in, he puts his arms up, he receives high fives, and then we have my stepbrother Fraser who's a little uncomfortable with these things. So Sonny went to a couple individuals and said, "Look, he's interested." And so then the first thing, then all of a sudden I turn around and Fraser, my brother, gets slapped in the ass so hard, like violently hard. And the party starts, like the laughter starts, everything starts immediately. Like he's one of those guys. He just creates laughter. He just creates hilarious laughter at all times. Like, he's good people, Gagnon says, does Sonny graze his shaft against you when he comes in for the hug? That would be a no. Be a no. I have no idea what Sonny's shaft. Maybe he doesn't have a shaft. I wouldn't know.
There's no shaftage. There's no shaftage, is what you're saying?
It's possible he doesn't have a shaft. It's possible he's a eunuch. Is that what they call it? A eunuch?
I think a eunuch means you have one ball.
Oh, eunuch is when you have one ball? Okay,
think
but
so.
it's possible he's eunuch because I don't know. I have no idea.
Balls, but it has to do with balls, not wiener.
Oh, okay. All right.
Dave knows all about balls and wiener.
You try too hard.
No, that was good. Don't even.
It's a little
4.5.
different in the South, The northern guys don't like to talk about balls and wiener, but you boys in the South embrace it. Shout out to you guys.
I'm not in the South, and that's not true at all either. In the South, they don't like it at all.
Mike, you look like a wiener.
Well, that's fair, but you would know.
How about we be nice, Cab?
Why would we be nice to each other?
What the fuck, dude?
What?
We did.
He gets a couple half shots in him, and he gets all fucking mean.
Now you sound like Jimmy. When I came on the live stream with him, he's like, "Well, I thought you were nice. It turns out you're just a washed-up asshole."
It's all good.
I did hear from people that did happen. I thought that maybe never happened, but I did hear from a few people that I did say that.
It was a good night, though. It was a good night. We won money, so I really didn't care.
Yeah, well, Spenny and I just picked up a quick $600.
That's crazy. It's awesome.
Yeah, fuck. Cinnabon has been hurting me. The fun thing about horse racing is you just need one. But I hit the try at the King's Plate. I had to fight. We had a big party here for Ella's birthday. Like a big party. Like we'll do one a year at the house. We had a big party. And I tried to get the kids and Fong to come up to King's Plate. I was like, I was in there and I was like, what, you want me to go alone? Like my family's not gonna come to King's Plate, whatever, And finally they came and I cashed the try and it was like,
nice.
It was magic,
Good shit. I had the winner, but I didn't have the exact try. But yeah, I had that 13, the Paramount Prince to win.
Was that not one of the craziest situations ever? Like, I know we got the baseball live action going here, but the craziest shit is the morning line favorite doesn't like the surface and is fractious at the gate. Are you fucking kidding me? It was the easiest cut ever. And when I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go down and just take a look at him. Right, so I went down. He's sweating buckets. It's 40 minutes before the race, and the guy, this horse is dripping sweat.
Oh yeah.
Are all these? Because whenever you go to the track, it's the people that you see at the track. They're your fucking enemy, right? You're up against these guys. I'm like, are you assholes all gonna bet this fucking horse because it's a Chad Brown horse?
Yeah, fuck that.
Second last, third last.
Yeah, no thanks. That horse ran horribly.
But he's a grass horse anyway. Like I don't know.
Exactly. Chad Brown's way better on the grass, not on the all-weather track. No thanks.
It was magic, man. First King's Plate since 1953, I want to say. It was magic.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into our live action here.
Woodbine Mohawk.
Oh.
Looks like Catcher. Looks like Catcher.
All right.
We have 6 over the 8. 23-1. Looks like a 23-1. And the old straps to start us off here, boys. Let's go. 23-1.
Nice job. I apologize for being such a dick about your action. I was just so pumped up. Nice job. So you had 6-2, 6-3?
I had the 3-6-8.
Nice.
And I think it was a 6-8 finish at Woodbine Mohawk.
Nas Nates is out here. Chad Brown's a housing project that most can't drive through.
I mean, it's not a 300-1, but we'll take some cash. We'll take a cash.
Hey, I
Switch
guess
play.
the Mariners
Yeah,
they
you
didn't
can't be
need
Jimmy
Julio
there, Mike.
tonight. Hey, it's all
Seattle
good.
was just working the fucking White
Yeah.
Sox. Huh? That was bad.
Good day off for Julio, huh? Come back strong tomorrow.
Yeah, no, it's a sign of confidence.
Into the 7th, 10-4.
Yeah, that team is just playing hard. That team's playing well.
That was such a great 30 seconds because also when that happened, the Commanders got the late touchdown.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was first half was no sweat, never in doubt. All the cliche antics.
It's fucking money. Okay, so we're gonna need people doing different things here. One, I'm gonna handle the horse racing. So we're 3 minutes to race forward. It's in Boya, and we need to talk Mikey's straps. So then we're gonna need other guys letting us know what's going on in the games and whether we should in MLB and whether we should live bet the game. So I'm gonna also want to get to hear from you guys if there's a live spot for us to attack in MLB. Top of the first in Royals A's. Pretty nice performance here thus far from everybody's favorite first 5 pitcher in Blackburn. Oh no, yeah, in Blackburn, yeah.
Got first one out there.
So it's 0-0.
I know I missed it and I'm late, but the Phillies cashed that -1, so that's a big spot here. We got Pittsburgh
beautiful.
up
But
11-1.
your Mets call.
Yeah.
That was pretty nice, Mikey.
Get out. Home run.
Shout out to McCormick Homer, baby.
Bang!
Oh man, you got the McCormick homer?
Yeah, plus 500 to
We're
have
at
him.
10.
Wow.
Cash the over 9.
fucking
We
go.
cashed the over 9 at plus 105. We're on
so
our
good.
way. The 11.5 is in play.
Solution.
How about this?
Wow.
11.5 is in play at plus 220. It's the fucking 4th inning. What?
Wow.
Wow.
Let's go.
Impressive.
Margin, boys. Margin is the
I
fucking
think
word
it's
of
safe
the
to
day.
say that Paxton
Yeah,
is
you
about
know.
to get out of here.
Would.
Nice job.
Margin, boys.
Nice
When I
job.
talk Margin.
All I need to see from that game.
Perk your fucking ears up when I say margin. When I
Oh,
use
Lucas
the word
Ryan ran
margin,
with that. And Stacks play today, Cash. Justin McAvee, you're fucking white hot.
Let's go,
McAvee,
Justin.
Cash.
Let's
Good
go,
shit, man.
Justin.
We highlighted that earlier today because you've been on a roll, my guy. Keep it up, Justin.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Justin. And I said this earlier on the show too, but shout out to Justin because I know he was down on himself to start it out, but he stuck to it, and this is the most important thing: the stick-to-itiveness of a guy like Justin to come out there and fight back and continue to put winners out there. And
I
and
couldn't
he's reaping
agree
the
more.
benefits of it, man. Shout out to Justin.
And being completely transparent every single morning on our show, completely transparent with where his action was. And when the times were at their most dark, he was completely transparent with exactly what was happening. And then he goes on this massive winning run, and I love it. I fucking love
Everyone
it.
thinks they know, but until you actually go public with it, nobody understands how shitty it
Nobody
feels to
does,
like go
yeah.
on a losing.
Oh,
run.
the mental adversity you go through after you drop a few, it's like, fuck, what's going on here? And this guy
That
just
feeling in
keeps
the
playing.
morning. Yeah, that feeling in the morning
Oh.
when you had a losing day the day before and you have to get on camera and you have to get in front of your audience, say, I lost yesterday. And they know how much you lost. That sucks.
It's
That shit
a
sucks.
sick feeling. It's a sick feeling. I mean, because not only are you are you vulnerable with your bankroll, but then you just handed out losers to people you care about.
Absolutely.
It's a fucking sick feeling. Really quickly here, we're at Assiniboia race 4. I found this a very, very difficult race, Ben.
Oh, yeah.
It was
Let me get over there.
It was so difficult that I decided to only bet on a horse that I've liked for a long time. That's Del Vecchio. He's the 3 here at 7-1. My son is in peril.
The kids are back.
My son's in peril.
Is that Carter?
That's Carter. Yeah.
Hi,
He's in
Carter.
peril. I love him, man. He's got so much character, but often in peril. He's in peril now. I'm winning so much.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I should help Carter. He needs it. But also, I'm going to bet Del Vecchio here, not with a ton of confidence. I understand this is a stakes race, a big stakes race here. It's a $40,000 stakes race. And we could have talked it all out, and it would have been fun to do that. We have 2 big favorites in McCaig, the 5, and Private Frank the 6. They deserve to be big favorites, but Michael Nault claimed Delvecchio for 10K. It's 7-year-old. If you guys have run with the show, we've hammered Delvecchio all the time. And Delvecchio is coming off a bad race. He's coming off a bad race. If you watch his last 4 races, it's one great race, one bad race, one great race, one bad race. And I just think the number is right for me to take a small stab at Delvecchio. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to bet much. I guess picking up 630 minutes, I can go at least $15 win place for $30 bet. But that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to bet Delvecchio. He's done it before, but I want to hear what Spenny's doing in this one.
Yeah, I don't mind your 3 horse, but I'm gonna take a shot with the 1.
Crown Royal can win this. Crown
I
Royal
like
just beat McKeag.
exactly. I like this one a lot. I'm gonna stick with this one. I'm going 1 to win, and then I'll do a 1-6 over 1-6-3-5.
But did you see who beat Crown Royal 2 races back?
Yes, I did see that. Yeah, I think that the one plays into better into this race. But yeah, I understand Delvecchio definitely can come flying from behind too.
Yeah, you know what? This isn't a. I can understand why people wouldn't want to. I don't know. The thing is here, look at Kurt's picks and Stretch's picks. I mean, they're both on these 2 big favorites, the 6 and the 5, and we all know in a sin of boy, at least when you're dealing with better horses, then the favorites are more likely to cash. I like your Crown Royal, but this is only a 6-rate horse field. So like I found it a very difficult race to bet because I don't even mind Persibility, the 2 at 17-1.
Yeah.
So I just this is as tough a race as I can imagine. I'm just going to take Delvecchio, the 3. I'm going to go a $15 win place.
Makes sense. Just take what you know, and because it is a tough race for sure. This could, it could easily be the favorites, but we'll take a shot with a little bit of price.
Yeah.
We got a casher, boys. We got that Pirates plus 110 casher. Pirates plus 110.
I should have took the over too. I was leaning towards the over. It stayed off. 11-1. 7-0 in their last 7 to the over as a home dog.
Huh.
Man.
Oakland has a guy on second with 1 out in the bottom of the first.
Viper looking to target the over in Arizona, Texas.
Dabby, my daily sesh play today was the Pittsburgh Pirates. Let's go. Cash, baby. Cash. Give it to me. Yep.
You're muted, Cam.
I totally
Hey, fuck everybody, because I'm going to be nice. When you guys come on there and kill it like y'all have been doing, man, it feels like me winning my own bets because, like, I take pride in, like, who I choose to bring on. So thank you guys, man. This shit.
For sure. Respect.
We have been fucking making money like no other on Mondays. Every capper that we have on is in the black. Every single one. And that's
impressive.
That's you guys, man. So keep that shit going.
I'll tell you what we do need here. We need the Houston game to get over 11.5 for my plus 220 smacker here. Let's go.
Oh, that's
We're right
I love the alternate lines.
10. We're at 10.
Hope
We need 2 more runs. We got fucking 5 innings to go.
I hope you hammer these alternate lines in NFL with us this year, Mikey.
Let's go. Lead off double for the Padres.
I will do my best to generate opportunities where we see margin, boys. You hear me say margin, let's fucking crack. Oh, and by the way, this Houston game was intersecting zeros. Another thing to listen for when you hear me say intersecting zeros, smash it. And this is what we did here with this game tonight. Let's go.
Beautiful. All right, we are loading up here. God, what a beautiful run. Look at that. The profit last those 2 the 2, 3, 4, $5 exacta box paid $189.50. The 1, 3, 4, 6 $2 exacta box paid $149.50. The 1, 3, 4, 6 60-cent try box paid $247.14. Jesus Christ.
End of the first in Arizona, 0-0.
Cinnabwa paying it out tonight.
Cinnabwa. Let's go. Let's go. These fucking Monday streams. I mean, goddamn, if you're not liking and retweeting, shame on you. This is an opportunity for everybody to capitalize. And we grow. We're fucking cashing. We're smashing. all you got to do is hit that like and retweet. Let's go.
Yeah,
Show your
it's
support.
been really, really, really strong.
We've caught a groove. It feels like we've caught a groove the last couple of weeks too, particularly. Like we're just we're in the old speed slot and we're cashing. Let's go. Let's keep it going.
Fucking firing away.
We are at the post for the Phil Kive Stakes, $40,000 stakes race. They are off and racing. And I believe that's Del Vecchio that's gone right to the front as Del Vecchio does. Del Vecchio's gone right to the front. So, here we fucking go. Del Vecchio bet down to 4-1.
Yeah, he took a lot of money late.
Wow. All right. Del Vecchio and little heat check. This is a heat check. Opening quarter in 23-1. Del Vecchio has a 2.5 length lead. Now a 3 length lead. In second is the 4 Lucky Chucky. And then your favorite, McCaig at 6-5, looming on the inside dangerously. We have a 2 length lead. We have a look back from Bino here and McCaig coming. McCaig is coming. 3 look backs? He's coming, man. Do something. Half up in 47-2. And he's doing something. Del Vecchio has hit the gas button. Look at that. Del Vecchio has hit the gas button. And it's 4 lengths. And it's 5 lengths. And it's fucking 6 lengths of lead. 7 lengths. Del Vecchio coming home alone. Look at that shit. Good God. Spenny.
Jimmy's on a heater.
Del Vecchio wins by 4 lengths or 5 lengths. Who the fuck cares?
I love it.
Jesus Christ.
Did we win? Did you win again?
Good God.
You won that again?
Yeah, I won that again.
Let's fucking go. I guess
Jimmy's
that's
on
why
fire.
you stop after a win, right?
Good God.
Oh, Vecchio runs him into the ground.
Jesus Christ.
Good shit. Good shit.
Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, God, I wish it was always like this, but Del Vecchio won like it was fucking nothing.
Just ran him into the ground.
Good God. Razor Sharp picks cash the exacta Del Vecchio to McCaig.
Oh, was Keaton hurt?
Jacob Fogarty cashed the Royals Nerfy. Good God. I haven't been talking about it. I'm having some. It's so stupid. So stupid. That's why I haven't been talking about it. But I've been having I got some sort of allergic reaction. I got stung by a bee like a day and a half ago, and like my finger is like balloon finger.
Can we see it?
No, I don't want to pull it up. But it's just getting worse and worse.
It's just getting.
Are you sure it's not edema?
What the hell's that?
It's for people that
He's like Wikipedia, bro. Don't listen to his
He-
dumbass.
Okay, I'm the dumb one, and I'm explaining what edema is. Not saying that Jimmy.
He's about to tell you you're gonna die, Jimmy. Just let us.
No,
see
you're
the
not
video.
at all. It's people that drink a lot, have water.
Oh no, I got stung by a bee at Ella's soccer, and so it's slowly like it's now we're
in
at
your,
36
and your
hours.
hands and your feet that they swell when you drink. Have you ever noticed that at all? Ever? If you do, that's called edema. It's
Okay.
water collect. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah,
No,
I was ready for you to say something stupid.
No, that's Padres are on the board. No, I just got this balloon.
Yeah, I
touchdown
can't be too
Ravens.
happy about that though. I
All the
needed more
stupid
run. I
people
need
calling the
more
smart guy
runs.
stupid. That's great.
Oh man,
Bemis is a lot like Ligma.
So if you have a lot of alcohol in you and you get stung by a bee, you get edema. Is that what you're trying to tell
No,
us?
if
Dave?
you drink a lot of booze, your hands and your feet swell up, so it might not be an allergic reaction. It might be
yeah,
edema.
but what the
not-
fuck does it have to do with the bee?
The fact that he's swollen, his finger was swollen, so I said
Because he
maybe
got
it's
stung
edema.
by a bee.
But it also could be edema. He might not be allergic to it. I was trying to help him out here. See, you need logic. You go to the University of Logic and Reason. Go listen to Norm Macdonald's, one of his best jokes ever. If you haven't heard the joke, I can't say it here. Jimmy,
Well,
you should
you're
go look it
talking
up. It's a hilarious joke. Go there, dumbass.
All right, Jimmy.
You guys
I don't
are
think
hilarious. Y'all are hilarious. For
He
real.
tries so hard.
And it irritates you so
I'm trying to tell my friend that he doesn't have some kind of fucking scary ass disease that you just tried to make him think he
Edema's not scary at all. It's not even fatal. Fatal means you die from it. If you know what that word means.
I need a crutch. Hold on 1 second.
You need a brain. Fucking,
All right, I got brain.
fucking scarecrow.
Oh, big hit by the Royals. Fatal
Who?
means you die
Knock,
from it.
baby.
It's so
Let's go.
funny.
Knock this motherfucker.
I need to get on this. Let me put this game on. Yeah.
God, we multitask here, but all you guys were on the overs in Boston Red Sox, Houston Astros. Nice. Oh, I couldn't get in live on the over because Red Sox put up 3 runs in the top of the first. Okay.
Yeah.
They fucked that up.
Ravens touchdown.
Wow. I don't
The
need
5-0 record's on the line with this Ravens game here. Let's go. You know I want to go 6.
Oh, JW's right. JW's so right. Oh God, that'd be a funny show. Just medical issues. You have one at a time. One at a time. We come on talk about.
Well, we have a couple bits for the unmuted mic that has something to do with exactly what just happened, but we're trying to tweak them a little bit. So
sure.
Yeah.
You guys,
we've thought about
you
this.
guys a show as I get older.
Royals
I'll
on
give
the
you guys a show
board.
about-
Fuck you, get thrown
Let's
out
go.
of here, man. Come on.
Let's go.
Cab, your mic's not muted.
That's a first.
He's backstage. His camera's off. See, this is fun.
What was he yelling there? I missed it.
He's like, "Come on!" I don't know. I just heard him yelling. Big Show.
What up, Big Show? Jesus Christ. Let's
Well, Mike, yeah, I have to say this. I didn't know you were on Philly. I was on Philly Run Line. That game was never in doubt. We're both on the fucking Diamondbacks. You know what happened? You know what happens when this goes?
Of course I do.
It's go
Of course I
time,
do.
bro.
I have Kansas City and the Kansas City over too. Let's go.
Yep.
We need
Yeah,
some
there we go.
runs. Get some
Yeah, let's fucking go.
production.
It's already 1-0 Royals.
It should be at least 1-0 Marlins, but they decided to strand runners on second, third after having them with 1 out. But that's cool.
I need 2 more runs in this Astros game. No joke. Plus 220.
Jesus
Let's
Christ.
go. Over 11.5. Imagine that.
That
Some
live
asshole
line for the
come in there.
Astros is 14.
Oh,
the live count on my last 3 races in Winnipeg, $723.65. Look, I know Razor does this in his sleep, but I've had a bad run in this boy, and this feels fucking good, man.
Cinnebois.
Yeah, man. It feels fucking good.
It's fucking Monday.
Right.
I mean,
Goddamn
don't you guys
right.
get jacked up knowing that the Monday stream's coming up? I get fired up. I don't know. Maybe I got a sickness, but I know when we put all our heads together collectively, we're fucking firing bullets, man. It's look out.
Also, that's true. I don't want to interrupt you. I was just going through the chat. Olu Forlan says Dabby and Cab, I'm assuming he meant Dave and Cab, should have their own sitcom. Thursday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a show. We've had it for a little bit. You can also go rewatch it. There's no picks. There's just titty girls and funny comedians and eating hot chips and drinking and getting sick. So go watch it. There you go.
Yeah, I would have. I wish I knew had known that you were gonna bring Sonny on, because I would have gone on. I would have done it with you guys and got all fucked up.
We asked him, and there was just an assumption that you knew. I mean, and Cab actually, I got all the girls, but I asked Sonny a couple weeks ago. He said I can't make it work, and then Cab reached out to him, and he kind of quarterbacked it. But I assumed that would kind of run itself. You know, I didn't.
Oh
know.
no, it's all. Sonny told me that he said yes the night he could do it the night before, so it was just not enough. He didn't just reach out immediately, but the show's great. I like you guys getting all fucked up, and
There should be at least fucking 3 runs in this goddamn baseball game right now.
I agree.
I like the wheel of cocktail. I'm a big fan of the wheel of cocktail.
We can run that right
understand.
now because these fucking goddamn idiots are gonna make me want to drink more.
we need to update it because, well, I'm not going to go into that. Yeah, I like that you like it. It's a cool thing.
Update what?
Meaning we don't need to do shots every 2 minutes. We can do different types of wheel, different types of
I'm
shots.
talking about right now.
Oh, Mike said something. I was talking to him.
How do you get thrown out at home, man? Why are the Padres so fucking
I like
bad?
the pace that it's at. You know, how many shots can you do in an hour? I mean, come on. Let's go. All right, I posted some Woodbine and some fucking Yonkers. Let's get some fucking cash. It's go time.
Okay, we have Mel and Flea Mathis asking about stuff that they can jump on late. What does Mel have? Mel's got Mariners run line and Royals team total over. So 0-0 in Rangers Diamondbacks.
Under.
In that game, Mike's on the Diamondbacks first 5 in full game, and we have no total action on that one.
If the Diamondbacks don't score this inning, hit the Diamondbacks money line. It's not going to be good right now. You want to
absolutely live.
I need something other than straight liquor.
Jordan Montgomery. This is not a Jordan Montgomery spot.
Oh, they touched him up in his last. If you looked when they faced him last, Arizona fucking torched him when he was with the Yankees, wherever he came from. The
Cardinals.
Cardinals, yeah. Yankees was last year, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He got traded. He got traded for Harrison Bader.
Oh, that's right. Harrison M. Bader.
All right, we're at the bottom of the 5th inning in this Houston Astros game. We need 2 more runs to cash the extended line at 11.5. Let's go. Let's go. God, feels like it's going to happen. I bet you Tucker fucking drives in the other 2 runs too. Let's go.
Tucker.
There is no sexier mistress than sports gambling.
Yeah.
Like when it feels good, it's the best feeling of your life. And when it feels bad, you know why you're so, I don't know what the right, but you know why you're so aroused, turned on is not right, but you know why you're just so in love. The highs are so glorious, the lows are it's so extreme, it's so exciting, it's just god damn, it feels good.
Bro, you want to know the most, and this is a dead ass true story. Some people in here are gonna instantly not care, but it was $2,000 on the line, split between 4 people, so $500 a person. I used to play Call of Duty for money, like
instantly don't care.
Yeah. Anyways, it was the very last round. Like whoever won the whole fucking thing. It was $2,000. It was me left against 2 other people, 2-on-1. I tell you what, I've pitched on national television. And I swear to God, I wasn't as nervous as I was when it was 2-on-1 for that 2K. And I don't know why, but like my fucking hands were shaking. But you better believe we won. I won that $2,000.
There you go.
Respect.
I got a video of it on my Twitter because the only reason I had this Twitter before was like because when you play for money, people try to lie. So you got to post proof. And I literally made this Twitter just to show proof to get my money whenever I played wagers. Sit there and play $50 to $100 games all day long. That was when I was still playing baseball.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Live action here. Live action. What would be the most appealing look? Why don't we go around the horn? Let's all give. Not that you have to bet it. That's something that you're looking at. Also, I've won 3 straight races, and I picked up 700, and I kept. I'll go after this one too. Imagine if I had a multi-race wagered, but they didn't offer the doubles and the triples for whatever reason, whatever.
Field goal 21-20.
I like it. We got the Commanders plus 6.5. So let's go around the horn. And let's go around the horn with a live option that you can say whether this is what you're looking at or this is what you want to bet. You don't have to be, you know how we don't give out plays that we don't bet. But this is a little different. We got cappers in the chat. They're looking for action. So let's talk about our possible action here. Okay? Possible live betting action. Mikey, we'll start with you. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to log in to see what some of these numbers look like here. So just give me a memento, but maybe come back. I'll circle back.
We'll go back. Okay. Dabra Cadabra. I imagine it's the over first 5 or full game in the Marlins Padres, but you're watching it very closely. Is there something else that you're looking at? What if you could make a live bet right now, or what are you leaning towards? What are you interested in? Take it away.
Yeah, let me pull up the lines really quick. I got them coming up right now as we speak.
Speaking of which, our guy Jeff Slaughter in the chat says, "Don't forget to sign up for the PSR Cappers contest," and I'm so excited about it, and our Cappers contest show as well. Cappers contest, Loshak, our first winner here, and we had 66 last year. We know we started late. We want 200 this year, so we could have 20,000 up for grabs. Survivor contest as well, and then. Do not forget about our poker tournament this Wednesday. And shout out to Dex Pope, our first winner. Let's go around the horn here.
So it's kind of juicy, but I mean, there's a reason. I'd probably take the first 5 over 2.5. I'm getting minus 126 in the Rangers Arizona game. I think this whole game might stay under the original line, but I still think we get 3 or 4 runs in the first 5 innings.
Marlins Padres.
No, that was the Rangers Diamondbacks game. Marlins Padres. I like the first 5 over because that's what I'm on. But they should already have 3 runs right now in this game, and they've only got 1, so it's kind of frustrating. And it's going into the bottom of the second right here. So anybody who wants to join me on that on my pregame bet, you can probably get about the same line. Let me pull that up really quick, and I'll let everyone know.
Hey Jimmy, I got something that if they want to jump on it right now before there's another out.
Let's see.
I'm already on the Diamondbacks money line for plus money. Right now the Rangers are batting, so you don't know if they're going to do well or not. If you like the Diamondbacks, get on it now, because if they get on base, maybe you might want to wait till they get on base. But if it goes back to the Diamondbacks, every out means less plus money. So Diamondbacks money lines definitely a look.
Diamondbacks money line. Also, the Royals A's full game over was 8.5 for a second. Homers moved it to 9.5.
It's 9.5 now.
Yeah. So we know that Mike M's on the over. Nicholas Earl's on the over. Too bad. I was looking at 8.5. Now it's 9.5, and they got a single up here. We're also 4 minutes to race 5, and I've got a win streak going on, so I'm going to put out to go for 4 races in a row. We're at $723 last 3 races. So I'm going to drop it here. Dave, Diamondbacks, Dabby, the over in Texas, Arizona. Was that a first 5 over or full game?
First 5 over 2.5.
See, and there's already an out, and it went down 30 cents, the Diamondbacks. So I'm just telling you.
I was going to say you can also get the first 5 over 4. It's like minus 128. But first 5 over 4 in the Padres game, and that's what I'm on, is over 4.5.
LJ, if you were to move live on something right now, what would you be looking at?
Nothing.
Nicholas Earl, if you were to move live on something right now, what would you be looking at?
If anything, if you don't have it pregame, you can get the Royals at plus 130 right now. That's just about it, though. I don't have too much.
I told you guys about the Kavanaugh horses at Assiniboia. There's only 2 today. The first one won for us. Now the second one's is here, and it's obviously being bet by the public. 4-1 morning line, now 8-5. That's the 2 horse. We'll discuss our action here. Mikey.
Jimmy, I did take the White Sox plus 9.5 at this point. 8th inning plus 9.5. And I like the Arizona spot with Dave as well, plus 124. Give it to me.
Can we also hear from you guys in the chat? Where if there was one spot, everybody watching right now that you are interested in or that you're going to bet, can you hit us with that live spot right now on today's card? Spenny Penny Bombs live right now.
Yeah, same kind of look as Earl there with KC on the money line plus money there. It would make the most sense to me.
Plus 140 right now live. Diamondbacks plus 105 live. Notice that all the guys are giving out plus monies live. Tori Coker looking at Royals first 5 money line live. Fat Cat Ninja -3 at plus 124. The Padres win by margin. Wow. Razor Sharp picks 2, 4, 8 here at Assiniboia. Spenny, what are you doing?
Sharp. Where is that motherfucker? Where is
he? He can't make it on here. He says he can't make it on live, but he says he'll be in our chat. But you know where else he'll be? He can be in our chat tonight with us. He's going to be on our poker tournament. So he's going to be back in action here live with us on our poker tournament on Wednesday. So, having him in the chat's still great. So, love to Razor. Maybe he can pop on. Maybe he's waiting for kids to go down. Flea Mathis rocking with Diamondbacks plus 120. Phil 930 looking at KC Oakland over 9. I should have gone in on that 8.5.
You can still get 8.5 at minus 130 on Bovada.
I can't at Bet 365. Which is okay. You know what? But I'm very interested in the over in that game. I would like to get in on it with you, but we also have Hastings has already started, Spenny, but how do you leave Assiniboia alone?
No, yeah, I just focused on the Assiniboia right now. I like the 4 and the 8 on top, and then I was going 4-8 over 4-8-2-5.
Huh. So like Mass Mischief as well. Mr. Walsh getting bet down to 5-1.
Looks
I'm
like
gonna go with the
double
3, 4,
for the Rangers.
5. I'm gonna go with the 3, 4, 4, 5, 6 at Assiniboia for me. 4, 5, 6. Let's fucking go. Give me this 4, 5, 6.
I need the Perry Kavanaugh horse. I'm gonna key the Perry Kavanaugh horse. So
don't sleep on this 5.
Yeah, no, I like the 5. I'm gonna go $8. $8 exact at 2, 4, 5.
The 5 should win outright, in my opinion. The high speed, this horse has got too much gas, and I like that. I like the 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna smash a fucking smacker here. I'm gonna will this fucker to victory. How about that? I'm gonna will this fucker to victory.
Let's see it.
5, 6 at Assiniboia.
All right. Mel regretting she didn't take the Padres here. First double result. The Royals get out of the inning, so we're going to get another chance at that double.
Base hit Rangers, men on the corners, 1 out.
And we're about to pop off here for race 5 at the Assiniboia.
Base hit the Rangers.
Oh, shit. I gotta get my charger. I'll be right back. I will be right back in time to call the race.
4, 5, 6. If I got to step in, I will, Jimmy. I am not against calling a race. You boys know that. Dabby Cab picks from
Fuck, I'm
Dave.
muted. Is that what you got bet on that? The 4, 5, 6?
LJ Finest, the motherfucker from the H-Town. Let's go.
Fumble by the Commanders. The Ravens have the ball at the Washington 14.
Seattle 12
Cal Raleigh homered again. He's got the second home run.
12-1, baby. 12-1. I should have took the T total like a
just on a
motherfucker.
beat down fucking patrol.
White Sox
White
need
Sox
to get out. They're
action
trying to
is
sweat. He
great.
went down and got that one, Speedy. You saw it? He went down and got that home run.
What do you have on the race coming up, Mike? 4, 5, 6.
I won 4, 5, 6 at I'm not necessarily, I do the standard breads. I don't do the thoroughbreds. So I do like the 4, 5, 6 though. I think the payout and the risk reward is there. So 4, 5, 6 for me. And I'll call it if Jimmy's not back. I'll call it for you boys. 4, 5, 6 for me. FanDuel or TVG likes the 5. Really strong equine base speed figures. The 3 looks to be a front runner at the halfway point. And the 2, Kavanaugh, has a solid 32% win percentage here. The 2 is a formidable opponent at 2-1. 2-1 on this motherfucker.
Nice. Anybody else on this race?
I'm
Spinning?
going
No,
4, 5, 6.
Oh, wait, he's not in there.
I'm going 4 is really slow. Was a 4-1. Just popped back to 7-2. The 5 out on Saturday. And the 6, my father's eyes. I don't know what they look like, but he is seeing victory at 22-1.
What just happened?
What just happened is Jimmy's back
Looks
in here to
like,
call the
looks
race.
like the Ravens are probably going for a field goal here on the Washington 7, 4th and 3.
No, I wasn't talking about
It was
that.
third
Something
quarter.
happened with my screen.
5, 6.
Yeah, I think it's a danger leaving out Perry Kavanaugh. I think you're in grave danger, Mike.
I'm not a thoroughbred guy, Jimmy. You know I'm a standard bred guy. So
I like your
I
4,
will
5,
be-
6, and I love you putting in the big number. I like all that, but just Perry when he brings
I'll
these
take
horses
my
to
father's
the,
eyes.
my
see what
father's eyes were disappointed. I remember that.
Yeah, but he's only gone 3 races, right, with this jockey trainer situation, and maybe they're switching it up because this guy can figure it out. Alan Brown, I don't know. Carol Brown, I think what happened here is
Kim,
they
you
were
motherfucker,
unhappy with
come
the
on.
performance for the 6, and the family stepped in and said, "We're going to throw our fucking son in there, and we're going to go out here and win this thing." So we'll see what happens.
Put in the books. The Mets beat the Braves 10-4.
Look at that, Mikey.
How about the Mets?
How about that? They just beat him. They whooped the shit out of him, fellas.
It's not a fucking strike, man. This
You know
shit,
what?
man.
I'm
Sometimes.
disappointed because I didn't. Whatever. Here we are.
All
We
right,
got
we are
4, 5, 6.
Isn't that grand slam for Kim?
Is it, dude? You're ahead. I'm always behind. Don't fuck with me, bro.
It's 5-0.
Oh yeah, it's Grand
Fucking
Solano.
go, baby!
Let's go.
Yeah,
725 for the home run for Kim, baby. Let's go.
Holy crap.
Wow, nice
Nice.
job.
And the RBI at plus 240.
Let's fucking
Let's
go, boy.
fucking go.
Damn.
Hey, bring that 23-8 on Medicate Mondays, baby. 23 and fucking 8. Let's go.
Here we go.
Impressive. Excellent work.
725 and 240 for a homer and an RBI for Kim. Let's fucking go.
We are off in the dirty peg.
The dirty peg.
Mr. Walsh, the 3, has fired out a very confidently. Mr. Walsh, 10-1, bet down to 7-2. And second is the 5 out on Saturday.
Going for it here on 4th and 3.
In third is the 1 double time. And the 2 gentrified. Perry Kavanaugh's gentrified movement.
Oh, you
24
dumbass.
And what happened?
They jumped off sides.
Okay.
4th and 3 on the 7. They jumped off sides.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no.
All right,
Here we
we are
go.
moving into the stretch. We are beginning to catch your your front runner, the 3, Mr. Walsh. We're still waiting on Gentrified to make the move. Perry Kavanaugh's Gentrified is beginning to make that move, but he's got to push harder. Moving into the stretch now, the 5 out on Saturday, who Mike so boldly predicted would win this race going away, is fired out into the lead. Come on, Perry. You trained Gentrified to come home with it.
Get up!
Come on with it, Gentrified. And as
Get up,
I
you
predicted,
fucking slackers.
my 2 Gentrified is coming home with it. And I don't know if he wins, but I cashed the 2-4 exacta. I should have
If the
tried.
4 wins, tell me the 4-1 though.
7-4 in the Astros game now.
Tell me the 4-1.
We're 1 run short of our plus
Also, anybody
220.
who jumped
Let's
that
get
over
it.
4 live just a minute ago, obviously you cashed that too. So if anybody, I saw somebody in the chat say they were going to ride with me. So let's fucking go.
The 2-4 is 12-1. Oh, sorry, it was 2, or the 4-2 is 16-1. So
Okay.
if it is 4-2, I will continue my streak of $100 winning races to 4. If it's 2-4, I'll be just under $100 on it. If it's
Yeah, tell me that 4 one because I had the 4 keyed with the 8 on top.
they're filming the 2.
Someone better fucking trademark this shit. Smashing and cashing. It's maybe it is already trademarked. I don't know.
Nick, what's going on?
In the football game?
Yeah.
It's now 3rd and goal at the 7. The first play, I think, was a loss of 3, and then the second was an incomplete pass. Drops back, looks over the middle, touchdown.
Yeah, it's 2-4, sadly. Should have put $1 on that try.
Well, the Ravens were free money. Oh, well.
Easy over there. We're not.
Who do the Commanders have a quarterback right now?
It's Jacoby Brissett.
Who?
Who? There's a
good old Jacoby.
There was a very attractive female that was hired my old job, but they had to, help with the sports. And the problem was that she had lucrative Larry as a producer, and well, I'm gonna get lucrative. I got a couple. I wish I could pop them up right now.
They're going for 2.
Let's get it, North Ender, my man.
All right, we got a Woodbine Mohawk play out there. 257. 257 Woodbine Mohawk.
Can you call it, my friend?
Of course I can.
Look at that. So now we're up over 8 bills. Oh no, not quite up over 8 bills. I know. We'll see what the payouts is. I could have $1 tried that, man, easily. But goddamn, Perry Kavanaugh comes out to Winnipeg, goes 2 for 2. Hope everybody's taking notes, because these notes have me up 800.
There you go.
Yeah, fuck yeah, Jimmy, you're rolling. What is that? 4 or 5 in a row?
Four straight. But I don't think I don't think I'll profit $100 on that last race.
Still, you're up. You're up. What, 800 though altogether, probably at least.
It's been very nice.
That's how we do.
We're getting ready for Woodbine Mohawk. You guys know how the straps work. We got about fucking 25 minutes to go until we.
Oakland takes the lead 2-1.
Oh fuck yeah! I haven't done that yet.
Let's go over. And we need one more run in that Houston game to get the over 11.5 at plus 220. Yeah, let's go. You know what? We don't win them all, but when we do, they're fucking scores. Let's get it. So we got the 257 at Woodbine Mohawk. The 2 is McAllen, the 8-5 clear track favorite. High speed at 91, the average class 89. The 5 Treasured T, high speed 85, average class 83, and the 7 at 5-1. It's a Hanover pony. You guys know how I feel about these Hanover ponies. I skipped the 6, who is a Hanover pony. I went to the 7. They are nose to gate at Woodbine Mohawk, race number 9. It's a 1 mile dirt track. It's a fast track tonight. And we got a good look at a pony. The Woodbine Standardbreds, race number 9, is about to go. They're all nose to gate. We got a Ford. I think it's a Ford. Doesn't really matter at this point. We are underway. And we're looking for a 257. Give us the 257. Give it to us. The 5 is making the move out front. 15-1. The 7 and the 5 are battling. The early battle. The 7 at 7-1. Out front, Durf Hanover is looking to take the lead. He said, I'm going to be comfortable drafting you motherfuckers behind me. The 7 is out front. The 5, Treasure T at 15-1 is right behind him. It's super duper early. But the 7 and the 5 is 7-1, and the 15-1, the 5 Treasure T right behind him. The 1 Power and Grace at 20-1 is also in the third position. And the 1 is trying to make a move, but the 7, Durf Hanover, comfortably out front as they draft. He said, I'll take all this wind. The 7, 5, the 10 is now making a move on the 1, and the 10 is making his move on the track at 27-1. Arekis is out there getting it done. The 7 is still out front. Our 7 is still out front. Durf Hanover. The 7, the 10 is 27-1. Arekis. But Austin, I'm drunk. I can't see the last name, is at 163 pounds, and we'll see what that does for him. He's now moved in front. The 10 and the 7 are battling. The 7 has regained the position. The 10 right behind him. The 7-1 is out front. The 27-1 is right behind him. And the 15-1, the 5 Treasure T is right behind him. Who says the straps don't pay? The 10 has moved back out front. The 10, the 7, the 10, the 7. The 10 gets it done. The 10 at 27-1. Arakis has found a way to clinch victory from the defeat of the 7. Holy shit, this is going to be a bomb. Wish I had it. This thing is going to be a bomb. Let's see. It looks like it's a 10. There's a lot of conjecture. I'm going to say it's a 7. I'm going to say it's a 10-7 finish. The 10-7 over at the straps at Woodbine.
All right, we need a drive here by the Commanders. I believe in them.
Yeah,
This looks like a
they're
283 to 1.
46 right now.
The plus 7.5 at plus 110 would have been a great live bet, but I already have the 6.5. We're down to 5.5. We need a drive.
In Jacoby, we trust.
Jacoby Brissett.
Jacoby.
Yeah, it was like we had Matty, the Costa Rican Matty Ice call Johnny Taves Johnny Toes. Johnny Toes and Jacoby Brissett. The problem you got to watch saying Jacoby Brissett as a joke, because you'll be on an important stream at one point, and you won't say Jacoby Brissett, and you look like an ass clown. You can't be like, oh no,
It's a joke. I know what I'm saying.
No, because there was one stream I was drunk, and I was so drunk that I couldn't remember if it was just in my head. Oh, nice run! There we go.
There you go. First down. Nice little run, Rodriguez. That looked
This
like it.
10-7-3 at Woodbine is going to be a
Like
monster.
they thought that play was going to be blown down.
The 10 and 7, 283 to 1 exacta. Wait till we factor the 3 in for the try box. It's going to be a fucking monster. Too bad we didn't get it. We will fire again. We have bullets.
The one day I don't play the pick 5, I'm on a 4-race winning streak. Well, let's make it 5. Let's make it 5 here at Assiniboia. Let's
see how good I like this race.
Let's.
Gosh, I have to recalibrate. I have so many windows open of bullshit. Let's go. Cash.
Pull it out. This is a tricky race.
That was not a good.
And I'll discuss it here quickly, but look, Kurt, Stretch, who gives a fuck what they like? You don't want to be on who they like, but they're on the 7. I don't know how to pronounce it. Let's call it Vionier. They're on the 7 Vionier. 6-5 morning line now, 7-2. I also think the 7 is part of the equation, but the 5 double barrel delight is your favorite at 3-2. It's morning line 5-2 out of the Michael Nault barn. Michael Nault, very trustworthy.
Interception.
Oh, fuck. But how deep? At least we're deep, right?
Yeah.
How deep?
They're inside their own 20.
Okay, well, whatever. We could get the ball back. Then the 9, your co-favorite, Anna Kozana, sired by Kozan out of the Jerry Gorneau barn. And so the thing here is that no, those are just the 3 favorites, but you have horses that are cutting back in distance. Anna Kozana ran a mile the last 2 races, cutting back to 6 furlongs. I think that's a good cutback. The 5 Double Barrel Delight is, going up a half furlong from last race. But Spenny, I hope maybe you're listening.
I'm listening. Yeah, I'm looking over who I like.
The 3 Debilicious, I think, is a dangerous bomb here. Run twice in her life. Her trainer has very few horses. Her trainer also bred Debilicious. Something happened to Debilicious in her first race, clearly got hurt. Came back and won the maiden 7,500. I think that I think Debilicious, the 3, is the wild card here. And that's just from my own capping before we see what the market's doing, what the cappers are doing at the track. What they're doing at the track is they are hammering Boogie Bug and Molly's Challenge. Now, I know we have a scratch in All Train Jane, but that's just a 12-1 scratch. Boogie Bug was supposed to be 30-1 and a 6-1. And Molly's Challenge was supposed to be 20-1 and a 6-1. And what we see at Winnipeg is when they really like a long shot, it's usually live.
It's not like sports betting where everybody likes a dog. It usually gets blown out.
No, because it's like a very, very tiny market and a small track, and people are trying to cheat.
Yeah. So you see the money go quick towards it. That too is very interesting with the amount of money that it's taken. I just don't know because it's never ran at Assiniboine before. It's only ran at whatever those North Dakota and whatever the fuck those tracks are. I've never even heard of before. It did have 1 training time at Assiniboine, and it wasn't overly impressive. It ran like a 51.8 or something, in a 5 furlong training. So
The Ravens.
Yeah, 4 and 8. The plus 7.5 is available at plus 120.
Yeesh. I'm just gonna ride this
gone now.
half, and I need to throw more money in it.
Yes, keep talking, Spenny.
Yeah, I like the 9, with Jerry Juno, or I believe it is. Yeah. And so I like the 9, and then I also like I like the 4. We've been talking about Perry Cavanaugh all night. We got another one with a decent price here. I like that 4. I'm gonna go 4-9 over 4-9, 2-5-7.
Jeez, I didn't realize that he had another horse here.
Yeah.
You mentioning that. Why did I not realize that he had another horse here?
All right, gentlemen, that is my time.
LJ, you're the man.
So I went.
Yeah, we're not getting in yet.
It's safe to say that Seattle's going to cash this run line. So
I mean, if at that point you jinxed it, you deserve to. You won the deserve.
13-1. Yeah, I think that's safe to say we got that.
You
run
can call
line.
it a winner if they come back. That's brutal.
Nah, I doubt that very much.
You
So
have
first
come off
time-
of a stream before when there was a huge deficit on the other side.
Let's not talk about that,
Jacksonville.
Dave. Let's not talk about that. That's old news, Dave. That's old news, buddy. But hey, man, everybody had a good night tonight. This is what we do, man. We cash on Monday Lives, making money. Shout out to the chat. AOD, drinking hands. Everybody, Justin McAfee, everybody that cashed tickets tonight, man. This is what we do. I love it. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully y'all can continue to keep making money on here because I am about to go to bed. So shout out to everybody, Jimmy, Nick, Dave, Spitty, everybody else that was on here, man. Y'all keep good. Y'all stay up, stay blessed. and have a good night, gentlemen.
Peace out, LJ. Have a good one, man.
LJ,
All right,
the
buddy. Y'all be
motherfucking
good.
man. Thank you for rolling with us, my guy.
No problem, Jimmy. Anytime, buddy. Anytime.
You're the man, dude.
Peace, buddy.
Respect. Please follow our guy LJ on Twitter at LJ Sports Media. At LJ Sports Media. Wow. So, I think actually, before we have a little bit of time, we have 3 minutes before we post. Dave, what are you looking at in baseball? Anything?
I'm looking at some of my bets to pick up. Not that they're dead, but I'm kind of looking at overs in all of the games. I don't like where they're at, but none of these bullpens are impressive by any means. So I'm trying to pick the right spot. But right now, the only thing I'm eyeing are overs.
Yeah, and I'm interested in the Orioles over. I think I'm gonna wait and see what happens with this Commanders. Oh, sorry, Royals over.
Yeah.
A little bit different.
Want to shout out to Chris Mack. Thank you so much, Chris, for the $20 dono.
$20 dono.
It's a huge to share your profits with us, but all we care about is the fact that you're cashing, and I just love it.
What a stiff arm.
Big run for the Commanders. Thank you, Chris Mack. It means a ton to us. So thank you so much for sharing, and I'm just so glad you're cashing. Let's bring our guy Sharpie back in business. Sharpie, what's good, man?
Oh, I could breathe again, bro. But fucking should have been 3-0. 2-1 it is. I'll take it. But just disgusted with the Phillies bullpen, I guess. Walk 3 fucking people, bro, when you got an 8-run lead, bro. Like throw the ball down the middle of the plate at least, bro. Like fucking A.
By the way, it's no longer our boy Jacoby. It's Jake Fromm.
Well, that's fine. That's probably good, right?
Isn't his name Jacoby?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes. It's
There's
Jacoby
Jake
Brissett.
Fromm on his card.
We had.
Yes, it is.
Whatever. It's a long story, but a colleague of mine called him Jacoby Brissett, and
That's Brissett. Okay, I thought you were speaking of Fromm.
No,
the guy that you kicked out of your fantasy hockey draft for calling Taves toes or tows or
yeah,
whatever.
but even with that guy, but even like I had a colleague down at Sportsbook Review that called him Jonathan Toes, and then he couldn't do videos anymore, NHL videos. And then I had another colleague call Jacoby Brissett Jacoby Brissett. And Lucrative Larry, I gotta get Lucrative Larry's. I've got Lucrative Larry's like stuff we've done. Lucrative Larry, if I could put it up, you guys would understand what we're talking about. A Lucrative Larry noticed nothing, of course, and so printed the video. And hard to
Lucrative Larry and Freddie Fortune were special gifts. They were
great.
Which is the one I get the two confused? Which was the one that you would call on stream and ask for a pick, and it was like he was English was his second language.
Well, both of them. Freddie had a weaker handle. On the language, yeah.
It's like he was scared to be called into the action.
Yeah, he was not comfortable.
On 3rd and 10.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, shout out to the Costa Rican days, though, Jimmy. That's where I first started following you, man. That was where I first met up with you and Pete, and you guys hustled, man. You did 2 shows a day.
2 shows a day. Those were good times, man. I wish it never ended.
That's how I feel when I win.
Wasn't that Freddie Fortune that had the crystal ball and he would talk about some bullshit that was like he was a soccer guy. I thought Freddie Fortune was. I don't know. My vague recollection.
Is that gonna drop? Oh no! Fuck! What a good hit.
Nope.
Yeah, Freddie's dry humor was funny around Lofton. Yeah.
All right.
It worked.
Did you guys hear tonight that Luis Castillo threw at one point 47 straight fastballs versus the Chicago White Sox?
Wow.
They did nothing.
Nothing.
White Sox are so fucking bad.
Yeah, hit this, take this again. And again.
Some people thought they get rid of LaRusso, they'll be good again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went and got the Royals bench coach, bro. Yeah, great hire. A team that was going nowhere.
Team that can't even beat the fucking Athletics tonight, apparently.
Still don't like 8.5. If we can get a 7.5 in this Royals game, I might think about
14-1. The White Sox are still alive. Bottom of the ninth.
All right,
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah.
I have switched off of the 3 and included the 4 over at Cinnabon. I think the 3 could hurt me here. I think the fact that this 4, the Kavanaugh 4 is getting bet down is just because of Kavanaugh being 2-0 tonight. I think the 3 could show something here, but
3 could definitely show something. Yeah. I really like that 9 though. I think the 9 would be pretty tough.
all right. Well, this is extremely important. The Ravens are not going to try when they get the ball back. They're just going to kill the clock. We need to get in.
So Jesus Luzardo's given up 4 more runs in 4 straight starts. He's also 37 innings past more than he's ever pitched in his life. Think the guy's tired?
All the Commanders are doing right now is handing the football off every play.
That's fine.
They have no trust in Fromm, apparently.
There's got to be a play action coming.
You would hope.
Is Elio in the house? Old National.
Let's go.
I like that. I like what Mel's saying. Pronounce Johnny Taves however you want, as long as you pronounce Devon Taves correctly, because everyone calls him Devin and they look like ass clowns.
Yeah, former New York Islander.
Can you believe they traded him for a second and third?
I can't believe that. Yeah.
What just happened?
There's a flag on the play, but touchdown at the moment.
They look confident with it. Looks like it's touchdown. It's got to be. Come on.
Give it to us.
Touchdown, Washington?
Yeah.
Come on, give it to him.
Give it to us.
Come
Give
on,
it
the
to
books
us.
know everybody
They're still
fucking bet the
cheering.
Ravens. Give it to him.
No, they don't look happy all of a sudden.
Oh, fuck. Bullshit.
Face mask defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And the winning continue. You know, I'll be a
5-0
little.
preseason record is on the line, boys.
Oh,
Let's
you're
go.
right, Mikey. You're right.
Let's go.
That plus
You gotta
6.5
have
live is too good. Okay, we are loading up here for Cinnabon race 6.
Yeah, there's the face mask.
We are on a 4-race winning streak.
Beautiful.
Made $800 on this 4-race winning streak. Going for 5 here. I'm very nervous. If the 3 runs, then I will hate that I let the market dictate. But, I mean, part of the reason why I'm in this situation is because of Perry Kavanaugh. It's hard to leave him out. I think this 3 could show something here for Deborah Hansen.
No, they missed it. They missed the 2-pointer.
Oh, that's what I said. I want that too.
Did you guys have a pre-flop bet on it? You took
Plus
the point?
110. Full, yeah, money line full game.
That's why I took Ravens money line, because there's no way this is a 1-point game written all over it.
I'm watching the MLB Network, and they got like a no smoking sign over the Cincinnati game. I don't think I've ever seen that.
They're talking to you. They're trying to save your life.
It's like Ghostbusters. That's really what I see. Dun, 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 dun.
Middle of the 5th in Arizona. So anybody with Arizona first 5, the worst you can do is push.
Nice.
Monty with Heim, bro. That's the connection.
The under. Texas under.
Yeah.
Wish I played that. I fucking said it too. Shame. Shame I didn't get there.
What's score in A's Royals?
2-1.
2-1.
We don't have the 7.5 yet?
Bottom of the 4th.
No, it's locked.
Royals first.
All right.
I need to run the 5th.
Let's see if we can keep the streak alive. I should have taken
the Cinnabon.
Debalicious now at 22-1. We're off and racing. Debalicious is gorgeous, great. Oh no, it's not. That's the 2. Look at Debalicious right to the front. 22-1. Oh, fuck. If Debalicious does this, I'm going to fucking lose it. I'm going to fucking lose it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Debalicious is up 5 lengths. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to leave. I'm going to have to go. 22-2 opening quarter.
That's too fast.
It's very fast.
For these rats, come on.
But Debalicious might not be quite the rat.
Mm.
All right, we have the 8 and the 5 and the 9 trying to run down Debalicious, and they're coming. They're coming for Debalicious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're coming for Debalicious.
That horse isn't staying.
Oh, Spenny's like, meh.
Okay, good. If Debalicious gets blown past, I'll be okay. But she's still okay. Yeah, she gets blown past. All right, is the 8 just a pose? And who's that on the outside? The 9.
Come on, 9.
Anza,
Come on, 9.
7. They're both moving very forward.
Come on, 9.
Right. The 9 pushing.
Let's go, 9.
Pushing. We have a 9-7 final, so it's going to pay nothing. But
Yeah, I cashed the 9, but nothing special.
And then so it was 9-7-8, so we don't get to try. Probably lose money on this bet.
I got the exacta and the winner on the 9, but nothing crazy.
9-7 was 11-1.
Yeah, that's all right. Take it.
Wow. Oh, Ravens
down to the 49. They're on 49.
Oh shit!
Big run for Brown. 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'm on it now.
Drops back. Hit him. Get him. Oh, gotta make that tackle. Okay, they stopped him after like 4 yards.
It's out of bounds. Well, I'm happy that Debalicious didn't continue there, Spenny. That would have been
22 and 2 for those. Come on, not a chance at Cinnabon.
Jesus,
Straps are loading up.
Oh,
we've got the 156 at Woodbine Mohawk, race number 10.
What a night not to have a fucking pick 5 going. Sorry. Roll on, my man.
No, the 156 would be a monster payer here, but there's
third down.
Look at this one, the 10 Toronto. I mean, just based on the name alone, how could you not?
It's going to choke. That's what it's going to do, right?
Lead off single for the D-backs.
Yeah, Gurriel.
A run in the bottom of the 5th would be very, very nice for this first time.
Bases loaded for the Marlins. 1 out.
Wow,
it's so weird watching Jordan Montgomery throw 93, 94. I'm not used to him throwing a 4-seamer.
Big 3rd and 5 here.
Incomplete. No flag. No flag. Thank you. 4th and 5.
Oh, let's go.
Punt coming. Come on, Washington.
Oh, this is nice. That could have been a flag.
It could have been.
I'm happy there wasn't.
But we're not going to question it.
No,
we're just going to let it go. John Harbaugh looking a little worried that he might lose his Super Bowl here if the Commanders go down and kick a field goal.
They want this game too.
What's the score of the game?
28-26 Ravens.
Ooh, a 1.5 ain't doing shit right now. Come on, Nets or Washington, whatever they are.
Oh man, the 10 Toronto has ripped off the front runner at Woodbine Mohawk. Toronto 10-1 out front.
Robert Franklin, I was looking at that card for Saturday already.
Yeah, but you know he's too skinny there, Mike. He's not going to be able to hang on. We need the weight.
Look at this pony, though.
Here come the White Sox, 14-2 now. Here come the White Sox.
Hey, I cashed my earned runs under 2.5. Score all you fucking want.
The pack is bunching. 10-5, the 3.
Yo, Robert Franklin said any college football looks for Saturday. I haven't moved this Saturday yet, but I did take Utah -6.5 against Florida. That's week 1 though.
Nice.
Double play by the D-backs out of it. Monty gets out of it.
Dang, there's the push.
Yeah,
So-
push
so
isn't
we-
a loss. Let's go. We still got the full game.
And a double play for the Marlins.
Monty's on pace to go 2, at least
That's
3 more innings,
disgusting.
bro.
Who do you have here, Mikey?
I've got the 1, the 5, and the 6. Are you asking about Woodbine Mohawk?
Yeah.
The 10 is out
Toronto,
front.
you gonna
The
go
7,
home?
though, or the 10's running away with it. Toronto. How about that?
Unbelievable.
Toronto.
And you gave it out to us.
I said 10. I mentioned 10, but I was still on the 1, 5, and 6. We still got no. That's
10,
it.
10 1
The
5 is a
10.
clown.
The 10 was 10-1. Can you believe it? Toronto 10-1 gets it
All right,
done.
Jake Fromm, time for your legacy drive here.
Legacy drive in the preseason.
Legacy drive. Try to snap this NFL record.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, 24 straight. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Be the one to break the record, even though it's preseason.
What do I have pending? All right.
I mean, and also like legacy. I mean, the
Oh,
guy's
let's talk that.
legacy's super tainted. Wouldn't you want to be the guys who knocked off the Ravens?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. That's
We need
legit.
we need Washington, and we'll go 5-1 on the bets given out on the sesh this morning. If we don't get Washington, it'll be 4-2.
They need a big play to get off this 9-yard line.
Pittsburgh won, Debbie. That's all that matters.
I mean, I was
Pittsburgh
thinking the Padres first 5 over 4.5, but yeah, same thing.
All right, 2 outs for the Royals on the top of the 5th. Dang. They
won.
jumped.
All right, we need some runs. We're low on the run count here.
Yep. Blackbird in the first 5 Wizard.
We're down to a 6.5, Dave. Did you not interested?
I don't know why. I need to open another book up because this one has it just locked right at 8.5. I don't know what the fuck's
I
going on.
struck the White Sox as a loss.
The 6.5 is juiced, but
2nd and 14.
I'm interested in it.
For the Commanders at their own
I'm gonna
5
pop open
after that
another
false
book.
start.
Let's go Washington. I'm glad I ponied up to that +2. I thought that was the number, but I'm still confident. I still feel good.
3rd down. They got a couple there. 3rd and 7. 2.5 to go. They need a big play. They need to just get this first down first.
This fucking exacta at Woodbine. God damn, like I just gotta take dogs. This is gonna be a fucking pair as well.
Can't believe you dropped Toronto on us.
We got a 7 on this one.
Jimmy, it happens more than I care to admit. Spenny's
I
back. Mr. Bombs.
I'm here. I'm here.
First down.
Let's
Ooh,
go.
To the
Washington.
24.
I mean, I guess if you want someone leading a ass toilet bowl type fucking third stringer, you want a guy who at least played for Georgia
Yeah.
and was
Yeah.
good in college, somewhat.
I feel bad for what do people really expect from Sam Howell? I mean,
Man,
Do we think Brissett will be starting most of the games for Washington this year?
Listen, Washington's playing in the conference where the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl. They're going to get fucked up. They got Dallas, who's supposedly going to do something, and the Giants. I think it's going to go Eagles, Giants, Dallas, Commanders. The Commanders just don't have a shot this year.
Dallas is
Shout
live,
out to
bro.
the
You
Commanders.
just made that secondary they already had, like almost on paper, the best secondary in football.
Giants to
Listen.
win the East at plus 850.
You
is
need
very,
you
very
need to be
appealing.
able to run one-on-one
Two.
coverage versus the Eagles. They got it now.
Yeah, but
Dave knows where I'm going
you
with
also have a quarterback
Good word.
that's going to lead the NFL in interceptions again. So
Hey, I am the not a big fan
Hey.
of Dak, but I'm always the guy who says Dak needs talent. Dak's not a real starting quarterback in my eyes. You give him 2 number ones like he had with Cooper and CD. That dude was all right. Now they got fucking Brandon Cooks to go with CD. He's got talent again, bro. Like, you need to surround that guy with talent. And when he ate up that contract, who are you supposed to pay? So I think he has a better year by having studs to throw the ball to each way he looks.
Dave, 2 words. What are those 2 words, Dave?
I don't know how much I consider Brandon Cooks a stud still, but he's solid. But
He's a legit number 1 in
Red
the league.
Kingdom.
legit number 1? I don't know about that.
Look at his numbers last year, bro. On a shitty team where he was double teamed every game. Look,
Somebody play me
man.
after this for $25 to $100.
Are we playing bingo?
No, he wants the show. He wants MLB, the video game.
Oh, I haven't played that game in years.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Somebody in here or somebody in the chat, play me $25 to $100.
I just want to put a camcorder on my 22-year-old son as he plays, bro. He rages like he's got money on it. I think it'd be laughable, bro. I have to tell him to shut the fuck up numerous of times a day. And it's a fucking baseball game. It's like, how do you hit that? It was a perfect fucking pitch. Bro, shut up. Like, dude, it's a game. And I've talked to people, they're like, no, bro, it's fucking like that. I'm like, all right, sorry. I don't know. I stopped playing video games a long time ago, and then COVID came around and then started again.
Yeah, I don't hardly play any either. So whoever takes me up, if you play, you've got a good chance at beating me. Maybe.
Maybe. There's the maybe. Maybe.
He just trapped you there. He's trying to trap you.
That was the bait, bro. You're not.
I'm
supposed to
so
say
bad.
maybe.
Play me. Next thing you know,
You're
Daddy
supposed to let him play you, kick your fucking ass, and then go, all right, bro.
I feel bad. I
times
feel
10 or
bad. I
nothing."
might beat him. He's too drunk to win.
The only game I play is NBA Jam. I'll bring NBA Jam down.
I'm saying there has been a time when you were so confident that you'd win something because someone else was fucked up, and you got absolutely obliterated.
I don't know.
Hey,
What are you talking
someone
about?
in the chat just text me right
Both
now.
of the people are here on the panel.
They're like,
it
you
was,
said
it was a fucking
Oakland had a
recorded.
better pitcher first 5. Thank you. Cash it. I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't bet the shit, bro.
Okay, so play me, Dave.
No, I'll go back to this. It's not video games. It's a physical thing that was done.
I'm not talking about that.
No, I am. I don't play video games. Who gives a fuck about video games? Like, what are you talking about?
I'll bring NBA Jam though to Puppapalooza 4 because we could have it in the bar. Just anyone wants to go.
I like Street Fighter and all those old ass games. I don't fucking mess with
NBA Jam. He's on fire.
any of that.
Oh, you only threw it right to your hands, you useless fuck.
Oh, you sound like my mother talking to me as a child.
Oh my God, you're right. Well, the Raven streak continues.
No, it's 4th and 11.
It ain't over yet, Jimmy. You're saying there's a chance, Earl? Let's go. There's a chance.
I just want my plus 6.5.
You're good on the 6.5, I think, Jimmy.
Not
unless
necessarily. If
knock
it
on
pick
wood,
6,
unless he throws a pick 6.
Yeah.
That's why I said knock on wood.
Yeah.
Don't want to jinx that shit. We've seen dumb shit happen. Fuck, we saw that in the Raider game, that big fat lineman take the kick and run it back, bro. Like, what, bro?
So, what do you guys think of me turning or moving on the over in the Royals Ace game? I haven't been watching it lately.
I hope.
I'm just waiting for it to get to where I want, and the 2 books I have open, or one's locked up, one's at 7. I kind of want a 6.5. I'm just.
Oh, something just happened. Double.
Yeah, it was 2 on, 1 out for Oakland.
Just moved to 7.5.
Yeah, it went up to 7 minus 125. Yeah, I mean it's I won't kick myself for that. That's fine. It'll go down. Or the Royals just scored a shit ton of points. That'd be nice too.
He goes, then I'll take that.
Yeah.
No, they shut me down.
What happened?
I don't know. I got frozen. I was talking
Did
about.
you win your horse bet?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna let you know.
No, I did not have Toronto, even though I said it. Let's go.
That's pass interference.
Let's go. I told you we're not dead yet. Bro,
Wow.
He only knocked him
swear to
down
God.
before the ball came anywhere close.
Hey, they were gonna call
Wow.
it anyways, bro. The league said, "Nah, we can't have the Ravens win, bro. We need these tickets to die."
Everybody and their mother were on the Ravens. Pass interference. Ravens.
Well,
Let's
yeah,
keep
but
this game
everybody
going.
and their
not-
mother's
keep it
been on the
going.
Ravens for 5 years almost. So
Yeah,
I mean,
let's
or
not-
at least 4. So that ain't
It's not sucking.
Yeah, he only like
Yeah.
tackled him before the ball even came close.
Wow, that was, and the ball wasn't even anywhere near him, too.
No, that was not catchable either. But I mean, at that point, how do you know what's
Hey,
catchable if
we'll take it.
No,
He
I'm
was
saying
gonna
it's
run for
stupid.
a
He didn't know where the
touchdown.
ball was. He freaked out.
Why are they
Young
not
guy.
showing me what the hell's going on?
Oof.
another first down? Another first down.
Let's go.
Come on, Fromm.
Washington.
Let's get this legacy drive. Let's go.
Let's go, Fromm.
Come on, commies. Let's do this.
Wow.
I have the thing clicked to the private chat. I have my phone flipped over. We're watching this intently. Fromm drops back. Deep ball. Oh, he dropped it.
Give us the flag. Give us the flag.
Nah, no flag there. Yeah.
Roughing the passer. Come on, something. Going low. Anything. I'm begging here.
Nah, not enough to call.
Well,
there.
is that traveling? Nope. A real quick inning for Monty. Couple loud outs, but he threw about 7 pitches right there. He might go another 2 more. Good Lord.
Boy, the Rangers need to win this game. This division's getting close.
It is. I would like for the Diamondbacks to win this game.
Bro, I'm thinking Mariners, bro, as a sneaky. They're getting hot at
I
the
still
right
think.
time.
Well, keep in mind the Astros have 12 games combined between playing the Royals, the Athletics, and the Tigers. So they have like a cupcake schedule here for a decent amount of the rest of the
The
season.
Royals are the team that beat in that division, anyways. I mean, that's been their division.
Rangers.
No, I'm not the Royals. The Astros. The Astros.
Yeah, the
It's been
Astros are still the
Astros.
team to beat.
They're the team to beat.
I still think they're the best team in the American League.
But the last 2 years, who's been right on those Astros' ass? Those Mariners who are
Yankees.
catching. No,
Oh,
I'm talking about that division. The Mariners. have
Nice
been number
McCormick
2.
home run. There's the
Another one?
over
Let's
11 and a half,
go.
right? For Mike there. The
Yeah,
over
I
11 and a half all
think we
turnover.
should be thinking the over here in the Royals A's. I'm a little late. I could have got the 6.5 minus 145. Spenny, why does anybody know why Hastings was canceled tonight?
No, I didn't even notice that, actually.
It's not raining.
Um,
I'd love to
no, I didn't even see that.
look at that.
Oh, where is Hastings, though?
That's Vancouver.
Is the smoke bad in Vancouver?
Oh, the smoke. That's got to
Still?
be it.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, due to poor air quality.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Good call.
This next one at Assinibois, I like the 1 and the 6. I'm putting the 1 and the 6 on top. 1-6 over 1-6-3-8-9.
I'm surprised. I haven't been able to figure out what to do with this 2 all day. Diva-esque just dominated bits of Lemon Drop, but nobody seems to believe in Diva-esque.
I know. I did notice the 2 there.
I'm fine letting the Diva-esque go. I was hoping to include Just for Charlotte, but I think I'm going to have to let it go because Stan Starlet's being bet down to 2-1. I mean, so if of the bombs I like Fingertip. So I'm going to go 1-5-6-9.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't like not including the 8.
Yeah, I like that. I like the 8 underneath this price.
So I'll lock in.
The Astros score again?
What a call there, but that alternative over.
Let's see. You need about, for this to be comfortable, if you can get another 15 yards.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Oakland scored.
Joey Sly is okay. He's not obviously he's not Justin
Daniel
Tucker,
Diaz.
but
I
he's-
actually feel like taking the 7 now that they scored.
1-0
minus
Texas.
ah,
Adolis Garcia home run, I think.
now Texas needs to win the game with the Astros winning and the Mariners winning.
Yeah, they really do.
Yeah, Adolis Garcia home run.
Texas still can miss the playoffs. Oh, he got it! He got it! First down at like the 13.
Oh, that's field goal range for sure.
Oh, he got it.
No, he
dropped
dropped it.
No, he dropped it.
Oh,
He dropped
Oh,
it.
you kidding me?
Yeah, he dropped it.
No.
No, he dropped it for sure.
Oh, I thought he just fumbled it.
No, he dropped it for sure.
They're still in.
He had it and he took 2 steps. It looked like he had control of it. 1, 2. That's a catch and a fumble. That's a catch and a fumble.
Really? I'll have to look at it again.
Or I may just be a biased piece of crap, but
No
that
way.
looked
That's
like
not a
that looked like-
catch. There's zero. Not a chance. That's not a catch.
As his second foot was coming down, he knocked it out. It was
Yeah.
he almost got there. It was one.
Texas hits a solo shot.
No, it looked
That's-
like he had 2
that's-
down.
I would never call that a catch ever. Not for a second.
Well, it's the NFL. What the fuck's a catch anymore? I'm hoping.
It's close.
It was very. Yeah, it was close. I don't even say very close, but it was close.
It was close. And they can't review it.
It's got to be booth review.
I'm sure they. Well, I guess maybe preseason. Okay.
Maybe they did, and because they can do that pretty quick now, right?
They're still in field goal range, even if they're not. I mean,
Yeah.
That gross kick,
Uncomfortable, really uncomfortable field goal range, but yeah.
Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen this. I don't like not having the 8 or the 2 in here.
No, that's not. That'd be like a 58-yard field goal right now. It's not really field goal range. Another deep pass and incomplete. You overthrew him.
You got to get closer and not be going deep.
They tried to hit Tinsley again.
Well, you got one more crack.
Yeah, but 8 yards is a fucking miracle. You know, that's doable.
And where we're looking at right now, if they don't get this, I'm just hoping they can pick up like 8 yards on this play. Make it like a
That's what
50
I'm saying
yard.
right there, bro. You got to run like a quick screen or something, bro, and just get the yards.
Oh, no, he's just on the sideline. Okay. I was gonna say there's no way they're punting out right now.
they've been doing a good job of picking up that middle, 7, 5, 7, 10 yards, calling the right play.
There it is. That'll work, and it gets out of bounds too.
Yeah,
That's
that'll
what
work. That's perfect.
4th and 1.
Did he get the first down? No.
No.
2 yards short, but that's field goal. That's better field goal position.
I
What's
feel
the 50-yarder?
A little less than I think.
Yeah, say it. There's a chance.
Yeah, no, that's he's a
Who's
professional
their
football
kicker,
kicker.
Joey
He should
Sly?
do this.
Sly, yeah.
I don't know
Well,
who's
that's a
ahead of
guy
me or
who
who's
can kick
behind me.
60,
So.
bro. That dude got a leg.
And they can't ice him either. So,
And it's a 49-yard field goal.
if you're a
This
professional,
won't
you should
be a
make this.
problem.
If you're a professional,
Come on, Joey. Come on,
Won't
Joey.
be a problem. It's whether it's going in or not.
What is the ref doing there? They didn't.
the ref iced him.
The ref iced the kicker. Really?
To the end zone on the regular.
Oh,
What the
that's
hell did the
hilarious.
ref do?
Well, I don't know. He stopped the play.
I think he led the league in 50 plus
timeout.
yards.
Oh, Bobby Witt just went yard?
Let's
What?
go.
Bobby Witt
Catch
just
that
went
shit
yard.
then,
All
fucking
of your
Kelsey.
catchers. Wow, 3-2. God damn it. I should have.
Let's go, Bobby Witt.
Bobby Witt.
That boy.
What a beast he is.
What a fucking boy. Let's go.
How many home run props have you hit tonight?
I didn't have him for a home run. I just had him from an RBI, but I had Chaz McCormick. I had Kim and Raleigh. so far
Jesus
tonight.
Christ.
Dude, what was Kip's price?
Kim was 725.
LJ had Witt over 1.5 bases. Spenny had the Witt RBI.
Yeah. That plus 170 for your RBI for Witt. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Hit it. 9 seconds left.
Let's go, Washington.
Come on. Finish it.
Let's go.
All
Let's move that
Still 9
preseason
seconds.
record. Let's
Uh,
move it.
Look at that chick.
Barring
9
no
seconds.
bullshit, that'll make a 5 in 1 morning for our sesh.
Oh, beautiful.
If I know the way, I think I might have heard you guys say it, but the alternate line. In
Yeah,
Houston.
I mentioned
Let's
that.
fucking go. Plus 220. Yeah.
Good shit, Wick.
Yeah, Mike, you're a monster. Been a lot of winning on tonight's show.
We like to see.
Yeah, man.
Winning at the horses, winning at the fucking sports. Let's go.
I need this Kansas City in the over for a winning night.
I do need the Kansas City over too. I need them to get me 2 more runs. I'm gonna put that game on once this game's over. That's the last action I have.
Jeez.
Give me.
I can still get the
Oh,
over at
six
minus
goals.
143 at 7.5. If that was 35, I'd take it. Should I not? Should I pay the juice?
I'm minus 140. I don't know. I'd wait for the next out.
Yeah,
To the bottom.
Give me a 6-0 preseason start. What the fuck? Why not? Does
I know.
anybody deserve it more than me?
Nobody.
Let's go around the horn. It's nobody. Dabby.
Nobody.
Nobody deserves a 6-0 start more than me.
What'd you mumble to me, you little motherfucker?
Fuck you, Dabby.
What'd you mumble to me, Mike?
I threw a fucking 100 plays out there today. I said, does anybody deserve a fucking 6-0 start more than me?
No, nobody, Mike. I love
That's
you.
right.
That's
God
what-
damn
yeah.
it.
You
Dabby
say it with
just-
your chest when you speak to me, though, or it seems like
Dabby
it's hard
just
to say.
ruined the game. Fuck you, Dabby. How about that? Fuck
Jesus
you,
Christ.
Dabby. My brother. My
Yeah.
brother. Go fuck yourself. I love you. I love you, but go fuck yourself.
I love you, but eat shit.
Even though I want runs here, I want an out for this bet. I'll get in.
Let's
Let's
go, Mike.
go.
You said Washington on the show this morning too. Everything you
Picks!
said.
Yeah.
There we go. It's over. Interception.
Yeah.
Ravens lose.
I don't bet the preseason.
Ravens lose. Ravens lose.
Let's go.
Fucking Ace Ventura Pet Detective, man.
I don't bet this fucking foolishness. Yeah. Fuck you. Let's go. 6-0, baby.
man.
Let's go.
All right, we're loaded up here for the 7th at Assiniboia. Up 700 on the evening. 700 and change. They're at the post, traveling 6 furlongs here on the dirt.
Ooh.
I think I will rue not using the 2 or the 8, but we shall see. They're at the post.
No. Oh no.
Marvelous, Mike. I love it. And there they go. Off and racing. There goes the 5-finger tip and the 9 stands Starlet. The 2 Diva-esque also right there in that group of 3. Diva-esque has a lot of early speed, but not like Stan Starlet, who's fired out under the guidance of Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Opening quarter up in 22 and 2.
Fast again.
Furlongs. Here comes the 1 Bits of Lemon Drop and the 5-finger tip. Can we blow past this 2? The answer is yes. All right. Now we ask, how much money will we make? The 9 stands Starlet. Again, you let the tote do what the tote does. But if I could get Bits of Lemon Drop to blow past here,
That'd be wonderful.
That'd be wonderful. Trying to get home.
Come on, 1.
It is a 9-1. 9-1-6. We cash the exacta and the trifecta.
Ah, man, I needed the 1 and the 6 on top though.
Cashing and cashing.
Cash, the exacta, and the try.
Nice work.
Good job, Jimmy. But just so you know, I don't want you to miss it. I moved on the 7.5.
Okay.
In that game. So just
and what juice?
19.
The exacta pays 15 to 1. What's the try gonna pay? Probably not.
Probably
a lemon drop 7 to 1 is not bad.
Probably like 30 or 40 for 20 cents. So like 120 bucks probably, or 60.
God.
Maybe.
Well, we need to. No one's
No.
proposed a toast to all the winning that's been happening.
Jesus.
For a while.
30.
So here we go. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to all my friends, my guacamole lovers, and the chat. Cheers.
Oh, what a bunch of fucking winners we are.
Tell that to my,
Jordan
tell that to my
Montgomery
mom.
is stealing.
All right. Well,
Tell that to my ex-girlfriend whose dad didn't like me. And she asked him why, and he said, because he's not a winner.
Wow.
oh, that's good.
If he only knew. But the funny thing is there was a little bit of prejudice there because I was dating someone that was a certain religion that was very, very not prejudiced towards me. So, but that's a whole other story.
God,
I remember when I was 17 there, Dave, went over to my first baby mom's house before she was my baby's mom, and her dad tried to outdrink me. Ha! 17-year-old dumb fuck me, bro? Nah, bro. So we were drinking scotch. He's like, how you want it? I'm like, straight on the rocks.
Yeah.
And he looked at me like, fine, me too. And after 2 straight fucking cups, this fuck, we have to call the hospital. The fucker's diabetic, bro. Fucking dude.
Jesus.
He was so protective of his daughter, he risked his life.
Oh, fuck, man. We're calling the ambulance and shit, bro. Good times. Bet you didn't try that shit again. He hated me, though. He's never liked me.
Oh.
For every right reason.
Go figure.
Yeah, I'll give him that now that I'm older. Like, yeah, you should have hated me when I was doing to your daughter.
He's not a winner is so funny. Oh no, another run. You got another run there. God, I'm too late to the party.
Yeah, 4-2.
4-2.
Nice.
Ooh.
Also, scrolling through Twitter, our best friend whose name rhymes with tent was all over the Ravens tonight.
Oh, of course.
Manny Machado homer.
I'll tell you what, boys. 6-0.
Ah,
Jimmy knows my journey.
undefeated.
I shit all over preseason football, and then whoop, here we go. Let's go.
I told you it could be a profitable endeavor.
There's gold in them hills, boys.
Oh, there is.
There is gold in them hills. I'll tell you what. How could you sit on the sideline, especially? Oh man, it is what it is. I want to be humble. But I'm also confident. And there's a.
But no one deserves it more than you, though.
Yeah, he's a winner.
No, I agree. I can't say that I don't. That's 100% fact. Stamp it.
Yeah, none of his ex's dads never said he wasn't a winner.
It's true.
It's just true, Jimmy.
Well, I don't. That guy was a prejudiced idiot. but
I
whatever.
enjoyed every moment of that preseason game, which is hard to say. I mean, I say it out loud. It doesn't even sound like it's something I would say, but it's real.
Fun time. Fun time.
All right, I want to see how much money we just made.
I always love looking at those
20
spots
cents
in
try
football.
was paid very little.
Yeah, I didn't pay much. I thought I was gonna pay more than that.
That's a
Jim.
9 on top.
Yeah.
I love those what the fuck spots.
But we'll take it.
That was the only that was the only I think minus spot I had was Washington +2.
I just
I took the money line +110. I think it was +1 though when I was looking to bet it last night, and I was like, if they tie, I'll take the push and move on. Like I didn't care.
Oh, excellent work.
+220. Houston over 11.5.
Jeez.
Fucking scumbags. I'll tell you what. There's opportunity, boys. There is opportunity in these fucking numbers. That was a spot right there. And it's over. 9-4. Houston.
There you go. Astros win another game. I'm hoping they pick it up in the second half here. I'm thinking this ticket's dead, but I got them over 96.5 wins preseason.
I think that's alive.
Yeah, losing Altuve, for the first 2 months really hurt that bet. But
yeah,
he's such
I also have way too much money on them to win the division. So
my Castillo bet was shit. This Oakland game needs to go over. Let's go.
Yeah, it does. I need 2 runs from the Royals, and that's it.
Jesus.
After that, the game could do whatever it wants to do.
Could use Arizona and the over in this Oakland game for a monster night.
It's a profitable day regardless. If I can get the KC over and the team total over.
Marlins are on the board.
It's funny how that worked. That was the one game I stayed off. I had nothing on that game. I would have gone with, I haven't even looked at it. I would have gone with Soto for a fucking RBI and probably Brian De La Cruz. That would have been my spots. Let me look and see. Yeah, Jazz Chisholm. Of course, he's a beast. Who's scoring all those runs for the Padres? Tatis and fucking
Kim hit a grand slam.
Yeah.
Tatis and Machado again.
Machado hit a home run, yeah.
Oh, Sung Young Kim. You guys know Sung Young Kim.
Yeah.
That was our guy back when we first started doing these streams here for the baseball season. Sung Young Kim and I forgot who the other guy was. Back-to-back home runs.
What a fucking night. What a fucking weekend of horse racing with hitting the try at the King's Plate and then this night at the Dirty Peg, man.
It's beautiful.
Dirty Peg.
Oh, it's over $1,000 that I needed, man.
We get Justin Verlander tomorrow.
Yes, Top Set, my man. He needs the pick 3 or pick 6 payouts. I should be involved in this, but I'm not. I didn't make any of those bets. Let's see what they are. The $1 pick 3 payout is minimum of $50.40 to Mia's Majesty, and then 65 to Just a Busta, 86 to Big Ticket, then 176 to Frank's Reload. That means Frank's Reload's fourth choice at the tote. I don't have the pick 6. I only have pick 5s, but pick 5s are pretty big. I guess not that big. 399, 471, 447. So those four horses are all between 399 and 470, and then the 3 long shots are between 1,000.
The pick 6 would have had that 13-1 shot though, wouldn't it?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I know it wasn't offered to us.
Yeah.
What a night. Wine Time, you're the man. Congratulations on your historic trip to Hawaii, my friend. And thanks for hanging with us throughout the flight, my guy. Respect. Get home safe.
Oh, what a fucking hit right to the fucking fuck hole.
Thanks for spending the $8 to get the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, man.
Low price,
I'm sure,
high reward.
I'm sure it was richly rewarded. Yeah.
Of course. Fucking
live betting on an
screens.
airplane. That sounds like fun.
Jesus, I gotta.
Everyone's sleeping on the red eye on the way back, and all of a sudden you're screaming, "Yeah!" That's a good time. I've been there.
Joey Sly, yeah.
I've been there.
The problem is you can bet because it's got enough bandwidth, but then you try to stream the game, and if it's not on the plane's flight list of things that you can watch, you can't you try to stream a game on a plane.
Also, I learned that the TVs on the plane are about a minute and a half behind actual
on
TVs.
your phone. Now you can link it to your device. Like for some of them are for free or whatever. But if you try to stream it on,
it's an 8-hour flight. I mean, Jesus, what are you gonna do? You got to get what you get. That's
Well, not
fucking.
for you guys. That's what you know. What's so funny is that when I had an old boss that said, "Oh, I used to just take a 4-hour flight to England," and for me that's a 10-hour flight. And you guys, it's a big flight there to Hawaii. For me, it's a 5-hour flight. So it's like kind of funny that it's that way. But Hawaii is an expensive endeavor to go. I'll tell you that. Right
Yeah,
now.
definitely.
Yeah.
And it's even when you're there, and I'll tell you the truth, you can almost spend as much to go to like the Bahamas or somewhere in the Caribbean than you can to go to Hawaii, and that's a lot nicer than Hawaii, unless you go to Maui or like one of those places. But
I'll tell you,
that guy flew into the fire. He flew. It was like fucking Django Unchained. He flew into the fire to propose to his girl, won a bunch of money, and came out. What a fucking guy! And Wine Time Sports, he's been on stream on Who Bangin'. He met Jimmy Gomez at the Angel game. He's a dude. He's a fucking dude.
He's a man. Yeah, he's dope.
The fire was isolated in Maui. I mean,
but still, it was around him. He flew into the fire. Don't ruin the narrative, Mike. He could tell his children that he flew into a fire to propose to their mother. Come on.
That's badass.
That's what I would do. Talk about him, Dave's embellished
Make it sound like the most dangerous trip possible. And the most dangerous thing he did was give the ring.
I'll tell you guys, I've been to Hawaii a bunch of times. I had a story. We went to Hawaii. I went with my brother one time, and fully paid trip. And we missed our fucking, 5:30 in the morning. I don't do well with 5:30 a.m. flights, and leaving out of Rochester, it is what it is. But we missed it by about 15 minutes. Of course, they shut the gates down and they're real strict about it. Left at maybe 3 hours later. Left from Philly or Rochester over to Newark, and then Newark to wherever the fuck. The fucking guys in the Newark flight, I go to take a piss, and I get out. I get out of taking a piss in the bathroom, and my brother's sitting there with a steward, not a stewardess, a steward. And the guy's like, "You want a drink?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take a Diet Coke, whatever." He's like, "That's all you want?" And my brother's giving me the nod. "Yeah, go ahead. We sat in the fucking galley of this fucking flight for however long it took us to get to California. 6 hours? We drank them out of Jack Daniels. We drank them out of Jim Beam. I was blackout drunk when we landed in California. Fucking great flight.
That's the way to fly.
Unbelievable. And you're flying at altitude, drinking all those cocktails.
And then you had to board another flight, and you could take a nap. So
no, I took a nap in the fucking. We had about a 2-hour layover. I looked at my brother. I was like, I got to shut it down, man. I'm fucking wasted right now.
Yeah.
Got on the Hawaii flight, and of course it was a low key flight. There's only a bunch of people on the flight to go out there, but it was we missed our first flight. We ended up missing about 6 hours in Hawaii, but it was outstanding time. I was wasted. It was a great situation. Shout out to that dude. Tried to give him some money. Tried to tip him some money. Wouldn't take it. I think he wanted to fuck my brother, but that's a different
story. I was going to say you want a drink, and he's going to roof you, bro.
Jesus Christ. That story took a twist.
Make you a roofie colada.
Legit.
Okay, Quagmire.
Stories from the pit slap right there, boys.
Jesus Christ.
You want the normal roofie colada? No.
Well, I say that because he was giving my brother his number. He's like, if you're ever back here, and I think he was from Chicago or something. He's like, if you're ever in Chicago, give me a call. And I was looking at my brother, and I was like, did you blow this guy? What happened?
You know what? We enjoyed the first 3 quarters of your story, Mike. And
you lost us all at the end.
Yeah.
You lost us with your brother part.
Yeah. But you did make money tonight. We can change the subject. 5 minutes to race 8 here at Assiniboia, the final race of an evening that's been very, very good to us. Gerardo Hernandez moving on. Kia first 5, Lodi first 5, NC first 5, NC Moneyline, and NC SSG first 5 under, Doosan first 5, and Doosan Moneyline. Jesus.
Man, I remember those teams during the pandemic.
Wow, my fingers are feeling a little bit better. I agree with the betting public here. Justa Busta is the favorite. This is a 5-1 morning line horse, but I was going to key everything to 4. I still will. I mean, I don't like it as the favorite, but Mike Taphorn is taken over, claimed it from Jerry Journeau, and it's just he's pretty good first claimer, 22%, but he doesn't claim horses often, and I think this 5-year-old is going to take care of business here. Spenny, what do you do? So I'm going to key the 4. Maybe I should add a little try action, actually. Maybe I should add a little try action. Where's my notes? Sorry. My notes are gone all of a sudden. But I'm going to...
I like the 1 and the 6 again in this race. So I'm going to go 1 and the 6 again on top over 1, 6, 3, 4, and 5.
I'm just going to put the 4 over the 1, 5, 6. I don't know. I'm not sure if it makes sense to bother trying it. It just won't pay out enough money. So I won't.
Just go heavier on the exacta.
I don't know. Let me see. Let me check out some cash possibilities here. What would it pay out? Let's go with 4 over 1. Yeah, it's kind of a sad way to finish off the card. It doesn't pay out very much.
Well, I'm going to go with the 167 at Albury. Albury, Australia. Give me the 167.
When's it pop off?
Now. Minutes.
Call it.
Call it home.
It's already over.
I'm getting out of here after this Cinnabon race. Oh.
Yeah, we got a lot of work to do on tomorrow's card.
We're back in the same situation as last Monday night. Adam Wainwright goes tomorrow.
All right, here we go. Arthur the Great is out front. The 2, 6, 3, 4. We're looking for a 167. The 2 and the 6 are really battling right now, but on the outside is the 4 trying to make a move on that 3. The 2, Arthur the Great, comfortably out front. They make a round on the old dial, and the 2 is running away with it right now. This fucking 2. Just a 3-length lead, 4-length lead. Everyone else is pulling back. The 2 stomps away. I think it's a 5, 2, 5. There goes a wasted investment. The 2-5 though will pay. The 2-5 will be 132 to 1.
Wow.
Jeez.
The 2-5-4-1. We were close, but that 2 snuck us. What we need is a straps race, boys. Let's get some straps here. Can we find a strap race before we shut her down? Let's see. I'll find one.
All right.
I'll find one.
My final hurrah at Assiniboia. God, it's been good to me.
Yeah, you've been slaying, dude. That's your track tonight.
Montgomery is still pitching in the 8th inning. He's only at 86 pitches, 4 hits.
My Jordan Montgomery.
All right. I'm keying the 4. The first and second on tries with 156, and then over 156.
Sure.
And that's that. I have some interest in Shirley Sherman. I think Shirley Sherman can easily hit the board. I just don't trust De Harley with anything, and 1 win in 33 mounts. But he's hit the board in 14 of 23, and I could easily see Shirley Sherman getting involved here. But that's that.
Double play.
I always struggle with these Australian races because you can't see shit. They have no speeding class, no plates.
The Aussies.
No jockey trainers. Put a blindfold on me and throw a fucking dart at the board.
You gotta go to RaceNet.
Yeah, I have to do that. My commitment is buried tonight.
I saw a stat. Only 4 players in the MLB since 2000 have played 20 seasons in the MLB: Miguel Cabrera, Albert Pujols, Zach Greinke, and Oliver Perez.
It's crazy.
One of those things just doesn't belong there. Can't believe
Greinke's been around for 20 years.
Yeah.
Oliver Perez.
Holy fuck!
Wasn't Greinke on the Angels team when they won the World Series or no?
No, he was a Royal.
Okay, he was a Royal back then.
He's always a Royal, yeah.
He
Not-
had a
not
good stint with
always
the
a Royal.
Dodgers.
Well, then he went
was
to
on my team
Arizona.
for a long time. No, he was
Then he
a
went to
Dodger for a
Arizona.
long. He was a Dodger
Dodgers,
for 5 years.
Astros.
Yeah, Dodgers and Astros. Yeah.
He was with us for a long.
Did he win
time.
a World Series?
Not with us.
I don't
I
know.
was
Did he?
pissed
He
off
won
that
one.
left.
Did he win one with KC when they won? When they won?
No.
No, he was gone already, right?
Yeah.
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 That was a sad World Series, the one that the Royals won in 2015.
Bro, that was good for baseball though, man. To see a little team like that doing it with fucking bullpen, just go 5 and we'll do it the rest.
Yeah,
That
as a
was
Mets fan, that was
cool.
very depressing.
It's a small
Yeah, that
ball,
was
bro.
good. That was good.
Well, that 6.5 is back in the Oakland KC game.
Yeah, he
but-
struck out end of the 7th. I added that late. Why did I add those overs late?
Oh yeah, he won one with the Astros.
Oh, he went with the Astros. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
had to go check. I was like, dude,
That makes
I
sense.
know this guy got a ring.
Yeah, I thought he had one for sure.
Oh, of course that fuck got a ring.
Against the Dodgers?
Mm-hmm. That's why I remember it. No, this okay. He don't have a ring. He pitched in 2 World Series games.
I was gonna say I don't
and
think he
the
ever.
Nationals won that year.
Yeah,
Oh, James Shields.
James Shields.
I haven't thought. Yeah, well.
Good. I'm glad he doesn't have one. Fucking bum.
Lee Lewis trying to get in on the under 2.5 in the Rangers game and Bet Online locking them out. I can't wait for Wednesday night. Sharpie, you made that poker game a lot of fun. Are you going to be able to play with us again?
I don't know. We'll see what happens Wednesday night.
I hope you can. That was fun, man. That was the hand of the night, you and Slaughter.
It's just worth a shot to go all in and make 100 off my 25.
There's our guy Ron Crawford in the house. Mel saying, how do we fade Wainwright? You know, Wainwright looked pretty good last start. I'm not saying that he should be backed here, but those unders were sharp unders in this last start. And I need to study it more. Great to see you, Ron Crawford, my man. Got the spreadsheet play today maestro in the house. Look at this, Ron Crawford. Love it.
Who came up with that graphic for him?
That is a young creamy tits bouquet.
That's what I figured.
Creamy?
Well, that's what I hear. I hear milky, creamy. Yeah, goat's milk.
At my age, bro, they all got
slightly
stretch
red
marks.
from being smacked.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Go Chargers.
Feather tits bouquet.
All right.
right,
Now I know what feather tits feels like.
Feather. Feather.
Oh,
Go-
no. God. Fuck me running.
All right, we are loaded up here for the finale of the Assiniboia. It's been very, very good to us. But we didn't get the comma. Didn't get to $1,000. This is given. I've not had a good run in the Assiniboia in a while. My goodness, if we run nice. That maiden special weight race was done. We are off and racing. And not a good start for the 4 Just the Busta. Just a Busta. Does he need to get to the? He should be up front. That's a very bad sign. We're traveling 5.5 furlongs here, a little dirt sprint, and we have the 5 Mia's Majesty up front. In second is the 8. Oh no, the Tomahawk Explorer was right there at a big price. Just a Busta gonna have to go, 4 or 5 wide to get into the money here. And it is 5 Mia's Majesty trying to run away with it. The 4 Just a Busta making a big move on the outside, but I mean, are we asking too much out of Just a Busta right now? Moving into the stretch, Just a Busta going 7 wide, 8 wide, just ridiculous. Mia's Majesty going to run home with it. In second is the 1 Frank's Reload. Just a Busta trying everything to get into the race, but just a poor start. Your final is going to be a 5-1-6.
Of course. Again. Fucking Christ. When I should have just boxed it again, I would have had it. But of course, a key, the 1 and the 6. Fuck's it.
Lead off hit for the Royals. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Extra base hit. They start the 8th inning.
You're right, Spenny. If I did the bet I'd been doing all night, I would have caught it. I don't think it would pay that much, but this was the first time I keyed the 4 to come first or second, but or I could have just hit the super. I don't know. I'd be curious to see what it pays. But it was still a great night.
Yeah, good night, man.
A big double here to start off the 8th. That live total in Kansas City, Oakland's gone from 6.5 to 8.5 very quickly.
Ooh, I like that.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here though. I gotta get up early for work tomorrow, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Spenny, you're the man. Thank you for running with us, my guy. You were awesome tonight. What a huge night we had at Cinnabon. Huge.
Yeah, wonderful night, man. Always gotta love that, and a couple of good hits on the props tonight as well. So.
Oh yeah, you were a monster.
We'll catch you guys later. I'll try and pop in on Wednesday for poker night.
Oh, please do. It's a big deal. Deal. And we're trying to, have the opportunity to do more of it. So please do. But thank you for everything you do, Spenny. Please follow our guy Spenny at Penny. Is it _8?
Yeah, _8.
Penny _8. Mr. Penny Spenny Bombs. Thank you, my friend.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
There he goes.
Peace, boys.
Mr. Bombs. Mr. Bombs himself. 1-0 Texas, top of the 9th. Wow. God, this is
a Houston future would love a walk-off in that game.
Yeah, I would like to see that too. I mean, I've got Houston 2 to win the division, but it's
yeah, I've got about 3 units on it.
Yeah, I've got 2.5.
Yeah, I put a unit on it.
Wild pitch.
The All-Star break, I put an extra 2 on it.
Oh, wow, nice. Wild pitch. Runners on the corners with no out.
Arizona's up against it. Bottom of the 9th. Let's go D-bags.
Yep.
Wow, what a night. I want to see what this pays. All right, 5164 is official.
So that's it from the Dirty Peg?
Yeah, that is it. The Dirty Peg was very good to us.
It's not available on Bet Online for me to bet, unfortunately.
Bet365 can do horses again.
Nice.
It's
that book's not available to me in North Carolina. Unfortunately.
Runners on 1st and 3rd in Kansas City, Oakland.
Yeah.
Down 4-2. Let's go.
We know how elite Oakland is, though. Is there a chance that bullpen blows it? Like that's one of the best bullpens in baseball.
In the history of baseball.
Yeah, in the history of baseball. This Athletics team is one of the best teams I've ever seen play.
Dennis Eckersley. Come on now. Dennis Eckersley.
Oh yeah.
Some respect.
That's my like MVP cheat code when it comes to Immaculate Grid. Is I put Dennis Eckersley in there all the time.
I'm gonna tell you today I had a 0.01%er that I knew the guy went to my high school.
I never even did it today.
Nailed it.
Oh, I never even tried it today.
Sorry, Dave, hit me with that again. What did you say, Dave?
No, we're talking about this game that we play online. It's called
It's the Immaculate Grid. Have you tried it?
Texas, San Francisco, Cleveland. You can use the same player for Texas in the top 2 spots, but you want to use him for the first one. His name is Ryan Garko. He went to my high school. Yep. 0.01. Those are the only 3 teams he played for, and then he got traded to Japan for the Samsung Lions. Or no, he went to Japan to the Samsung Lions. Yeah.
Wow. Mel needs 2 Royal runs. Here's your chance.
The other one,
I can use them too. I can use 3
Juan
Royals.
Gonzalez.
Win
Juan
this game,
Gonzalez played
fucking-
for the Indians, I think. So that's why I picked
Win this game 5-4.
that one.
Let's go. We got the over. We're sitting on this over. We could use something to happen here. Let's manifest a couple runs. Let's all think about runs at the same time. Bobby Wood Jr. is up next.
Jeff Kent.
I would have cashed that pick 5 very easily.
Rich Hill was LA Cleveland.
Oh, I'm still trying to do it.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. You already have it already.
Yeah.
You already have the rope.
Yeah, for Dodgers, I went for Dodgers Giants, Brian Wilson, Ahmed Rosario for Dodgers Guardians, and David Freese for Dodgers Cardinals. Nothing crazy. 11%, 11%, 17%.
Oh, what was the one I used for the Dodgers Cardinals? Was Todd Worrell. He was a closer in the 80s for the Cardinals. He won Rookie of the Year as a closer. And then he pitched for the Dodgers. It was like a 3%er or something.
Bunch
Worrell?
had Pujols, I bet.
For
Probably
Dodgers.
that was the highest picked answer was Pujols.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We do this thing where we try
We're
to
trying
get, like,
not to pick the most
yeah,
obvious.
Yeah. And we
Yeah,
just
the
Google
titty
it.
capper.
Yeah.
Also, they give you a score based on how popular the answer is.
Yeah.
Bro, titty capper play of the day. If you're fading it, bro, you're fucking 4-0 since we started it.
What movie was that from? Yabos. That was from a fucking movie.
It's from fucking Sharpie's stream. If you watched
No,
it,
there was
watch
it was from a
yesterday.
movie, bro.
Coach Saturday.
Bangers floating around. Ooh, fucking.
We've got freaking shit now, bro. We've got titty capper plays of the day. Fuck around and find out. You know, we have a little fun.
Judge me.
You know, if you want to bet somebody where it says no, bro, you about to fuck around and find out.
When's the cock meat sandwich play of the day coming out?
Hey, bro, nothing
Oh,
like what's his name?
What about the
Pete, my
crybaby pussy play of the day?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Where's up? What's the latest
play
on the
that's
crybaby
just as
pussy?
good
Crybaby
as
pussy
fade?
play of the day.
Yeah,
Can you
when
give
you
us
find
some-
the
the
Royals
that's
just scored?
just as good enough to
Yeah.
fade,
Royals
bro.
just scored, baby.
4-3, 4-3.
You got
One
No,
more,
it's only
one
a
out.
sack
Let's
fly,
get a
yeah.
single. We need
But
a single.
he barreled it. Like, it's too bad that like it could have been. I thought it might have been gone off the bat. But
I need this run to come in from second, then yeah, that would be very nice. Words.
Yeah.
oh my god, gone. 1-1.
Nice.
Yeah,
I only had the first 5, but I love to see that.
Marte, right? Somebody had a play on Marte.
yeah. Ketel Marte.
That
it's
little
Benny.
midget.
Good old Chapman.
Off
What'd he
Geraldo. That's the only way Marte's hitting a home run is off fucking
Did
he
103
bop
miles an hour.
Did he bop
Yeah,
it?
Bopped him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that you, Mikey?
Mini me Marte. Fucking hit a home run. There we go.
Get your
On the
RBI.
leadoff spot.
Come on,
too.
Whit.
I mean, let's fucking
Come on,
go.
Yeah,
It's all
Spenny had
happening. We're
Spenny
here
had
at the
Ketel
end, boys.
Marte, homer, and RBI.
That's
It's all happening at
you
the
can't
end.
come on anymore.
Let's
That's
go.
fucking stupid.
He's had a monster night, Spenny.
I mean, I hope he's putting some cash on this because that would fucking.
got,
let's go.
Now we're down to
We
Messi.
got some spots. Let's go. Let's get these fucking spots.
Oh,
If
Whit
Jim
Jr. hit
can drive
an
one
out.
more in.
Yeah, we need a single. Come on. Come on now. Let's go.
God, I was staring at that Diamondbacks. It was 425, and then it was 650, and then wow. That's wild. Ketel Marte. Fuck.
You know, let's go. Let's get this win.
Whoa! Oh no, that was foul. Oh, that could have. Oh, that would have scored obviously.
Oh, I should have put in that pick 5. Then I would have finally got the comma.
Oh my God! They gave Julio a day off because in 6 at bats he's batting 200 off. 600 off of Mike Clevenger. Oh Lord! I'm gonna
Tomorrow?
go right
Yeah.
back to humming tomorrow.
Yeah.
That was a flat out bad read for me. I don't have many crosses on the card, but that was one, the first 5, and I crossed it off with the full game. It was a double dip, double cross. That feels good. Let's get this here. Let's get one more Kansas City run. Let's get this thing moving. Let's tie it up. We got the Arizona spot.
Yes.
You're an
double
enemy.
casher.
Wow.
Double casher. Live
Yes!
over and the fucking Kansas City team total over. Get the
Let's
fuck
go.
out of here.
Let's
Beautiful.
go.
Double casher.
Fucking go! All right. I'm
Beautiful.
We're
You
gonna
slap
cash
the right
it in.
Yabo, you slap the left
Whoa.
one, and fucking
Check
just
the mark.
That felt good.
fucking then you go to heaven. Let's go.
That was beautiful.
Now we need a KC victory for the plus 260.
Let's dude, we're live as fuck everywhere. Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I needed this
KC
day. I
and the
needed
over
that.
was plus 265. Let's give it to me. I deserve it. I deserve
You
it.
do. You do.
There's no one I would say that there's no one else that deserves it more. That's what I
I think
would
it's
say.
a fair statement.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Never gonna live that one down, dude.
Let's go. And we got Arizona at plus 140. This is gonna be a
Wow.
fucking monster night. Let's get it.
I'm, all
Let's
right.
go. Let's fucking guess. Let's not go to
that
the window
was,
just yet.
yep. That
Listen.
just closed out my action for the night.
We've,
Up
Wow.
4.61
we've been here
units.
before.
Really needed to.
No one
Good.
needs to go to the window just yet. We got
And
work
Mikey,
to do.
JD Martinez, RBI tomorrow, brother. 12 at
You like
bats,
that one?
batting 500 off of Noah Syndergaard. You know, there's all them Dodgers gonna be sitting out there.
I like Ashcraft tomorrow. I'll tell you, I like the
Sharpie,
Reds
I had a
tomorrow.
captain.
I know we haven't really talked much about it, but that Sunday show was fucking spectacular.
Saturday.
That was
Oh, Sunday Live. Oh my God, bro.
Sunday.
God, yeah. Yeah, that
Unbelievable
was fun.
RBI spots on Sunday. Fantastic.
I'll be
I
right
won
back.
a while ago, the last time Sharpie went live, I think.
Nah, we did a live stream just on the Sunday morning games and just fucking kicked
Oh.
back, and he popped open and showed over and popped
No,
out
yeah,
a
yeah, that was your
plus
last live stream.
585.
no,
Yeah,
I
the
remember that.
last.
Yeah.
Somebody
Well, you're
somebody
more
went
than
down.
welcome to
Somebody
come
asked
over and
about
kick it,
Colorado.
bro. Fuck.
No, I
Somebody
came
asked
on
about
late.
Colorado. I broke down 4 guys in Colorado. I was like, well, I like it. The single play hit at plus 185. I was like, the low end. I like this guy. Benintendi, he hit at plus 135. Then I threw out I said, hey, you know what? Late night action. Let's have some fun. And the fucking parlay hit at plus 585. That was really spectacular. Plus 585. 2 guys to get RBIs.
Dude, what a
plus
hit
585.
right at the second baseman. Fucking laser beam. Going to
Yeah,
extra
Freddie
innings.
Freeman bats 420 off of him and 26 at bats. You know he bats in front of JD Martinez. There's one guy sitting out there. Where's Mookie hit? Oh, Mookie ain't
Let's
hit that
go.
well.
We're right here now. There's no reason we can't just win these games.
Tomorrow's a
You know,
definite Yurfie spot for the even though they're not at home for the Dodgers. I think it's a Yurfie spot for sure. Fucking Syndergaard and Miller.
Cheers
I'll
to the
take a
Royals
shot.
there.
Yeah, let's fucking
To the
let's
Royals.
go.
Cheers.
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 It's a fucking victory. Feels good.
And it's royal blue too, so we're good.
No, that's alien piss blue, bro. That's not fucking.
Yeah, it's,
a lot of
it's sour raspberry. It's really good.
You would drink that.
that Royals game. I bet you we see an onslaught of runs in the extra innings too. We'll see what happens.
I hope
but
so.
the,
I hope fucking so.
We're gonna
I
look.
hope
We're gonna look back at this game, and we're gonna be like, "Wow, we actually sweated that over 8.5." When this game finishes
I'll
like
tell you what.
7-6.
I'm gonna jump in on Oakland live, I think, or Kansas City live. I mean, let me see what that number looks like. Because
we
I,
do it?
I was saying earlier pre-game, the over was 8-0-1 with a 4.5 run differential against the AL Central. They're also 3-6 straight up against the AL Central. So
And remember, this Royal spot, according to Mike, was by margin. Those beautiful words, by margin.
Those are the
It's gonna
magic
happen.
words.
It's gonna fucking happen.
I'm gonna take it. I got -105, and I have a 50%
Mel, to the A's bullpen, to the A's bullpen, the elite bullpen of the best in baseball.
All right, I took it. I locked it in. I got the -105, but I got a little boost on it. They gave me a boost, a 50% boost, and I don't know where these fucking boosts keep coming from, but a 50% boost on Kansas City makes it a +142 live spot for me.
Was he safe there? Did they call him out?
Let's go. Give me Kansas City.
Call
Top of the
overturn.
eighth. Kansas
He
City.
tried to steal. He tried to steal, and
+142.
they tried to steal, and they threw him out, and they overturned the call. Called him safe.
Oh, I didn't realize I also took Kansas. I guess it makes sense. Kansas City full game. Kansas City over 8.5. All right, so my last 4 pending bets at this point: Arizona Diamondbacks. I got him at +136 pregame. The over 8.5 is going to cash for Kansas City. Kansas City +110 pregame, and then I just took the Kansas City spot live +142. There you go. You guys are live with me. Live with Pimp Slap. Sharpie's fucking grinding. You know what Sharpie's grinding for? He's getting ready for Tuesday. The best damn prop show of the week on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Sharpie.
Yeah.
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 So.
Am I crazy to think
Sharpie,
the Yankees win tomorrow?
We're
We're
kill
gonna
it
pop
tomorrow,
a 3-0 tomorrow, Sharpie. We're gonna go 3-0.
The Yankees are the favorites, bro.
Yeah, but they've lost 8 in a row.
I'm staying far, far away from that game.
Wait, Josiah Gray? What did I write down?
There's no way in hell could I back Carlos Rodon right now,
Yeah,
man.
I know. I'm almost thinking.
Never mind. I fucked this up because I accidentally wrote that the Nationals or the Yankees were going up against a lefty, and I meant to write the Nationals were going up against a lefty. That's a little bit different because the Yankees actually are hitting lefties pretty well the last 30 days. Limited sample size.
Washington's been hitting
lefties, bro.
Yeah.
Washington.
Never mind. I accidentally wrote the wrong thing down for those, so I need to fix that.
Washington's
Yankees,
right
no,
at average.
No Yankees tomorrow. No Yankees.
Check
Big
this
difference
out.
between them. Yep.
Washington's above average OPS, above average ISO, and 97 WRC plus versus lefties. If that comes out at a Washington 1.5 first 5 over against Carlos Rodon, take it up to -140. That's what I'm doing.
My bad. I had those mixed up. I had Yankees versus lefties and Nationals versus righties when it was vice versa. And the Yankees are smashing lefties. They can't hit righties, and the Nationals are slightly better against lefties.
And their ISOs up
I
there.
applaud all you guys that grind in the night before. I just my brain needs.
I only do it so I can get I do it so I can do my free pick videos at night.
I like the early looks, and I write down what I like in the morning and at night when I'm boozing, and then I wake up and I say, do I still like this? You know, it's
yeah.
I'll write down plays and see if the markets move my direction overnight.
Yeah.
Sharpie, are you locked in to control the stream?
No, I'm not.
You're not signing right now.
No.
Okay, it's all good.
Jimmy,
I'm
where
just
you going?
Time to say goodbye.
Where you going, Jimmy?
No, I just need to start grinding, but I'll do it here.
That's what I'm doing, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
just
just letting them,
we'll run the talk and you do your
let them
thing.
talk
You know?
and shit, bro. And then once it starts to die, we say goodbye. But
No,
I've
that
been
sounds good.
capping this whole time.
No, I feel you.
We're about to cash on another fucking 15,000 bets. So let's go.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
it.
these
Okay.
guys aren't gonna stop, bro. And then if they want to, they can go after party with Dave. You know?
Yeah.
No, it's perfect. Okay, but I'm gonna be. I'm just gonna work here quietly.
Do your work.
I am going to bounce here because my brother's also doing a stream right now, and he's in a poker tournament with there was 1,100 people in there, and it looks like he's in like the top 30 something. So I'm going to go hop on that stream with him and watch that with him. So I'm going to peace out here. See you guys later.
Nick, you were great tonight, man. Thank you for all your hard work with us, my man. And please, we'll send our most positive energy to Tim and get that cash, man.
Oh yeah. Have a good night, guys.
Be well.
Hope he doesn't get butt stuffed. Oh, he got out of here.
Wow. He'll get butt stuffed, but that'll be after the tournament.
Everyone's going to get butt stuffed. It
All
takes
right, we
to
got
not get
the,
butt stuffed. It
Rangers.
takes a 20%er on the river to not get butt stuffed. So you get butt stuffed. It's a 4 to 5 proposition. You know what I mean? Or 4 to 1. Sorry.
We're rolling here. Texas.
The guy Sharpie, the guy that
Two
won the
outs.
tournament. I got 5th. The guy that won the tournament beat me on a 4 to 1. I was a 4 to 1 favorite, and he rivered me. And the guy went on to win the tournament.
Bro,
Yeah, you played well. You played really well, man. Are you going to be back in action on Wednesday?
So I have to decide between doing 2 shows and that. I was playing on LJ's show in the beginning. So I'm gonna be doing a show and playing, but I want to get on the fucking stream with you guys now that I'm not fucking Zorro. You know what I mean? Like,
It's hard.
Yeah. But I'll be playing regardless, whether I get in stream or not.
Where's LJ's show?
LJ's doing a conference by conference breakdown, and then Big Boss wants to do a Pac-12 breakdown, which we might do tomorrow. I just spread myself too thin, but all my friends that support me, I support them. So
For sure.
Oh man, tomorrow's not looking like a good day for me.
I'm going to mute so you don't hear me writing.
Yeah, it's fine. That is fine. I'm glad
All right,
that you're writing,
Arizona
writing
going
down
to
bets.
the bottom of the 10th. Arizona tied
fucking go.
1-1.
Mike, we're gonna get this.
Bottom
We're gonna get
of the 10th. Let's fucking go.
Saying
We
we're
can-
alive.
This is gonna be a monster night. The old Cheesecake Factory's open for business after hours.
I was watching the stream and I was wondering
what that means, but
They,
well,
have,
I got
they have huge menus.
So the whole point is their menu's like 30 pages long, and like your bet card is 30 pages long.
Yeah.
So
my
that's
menu fits on a quarter of a page. So,
But
let's go.
it was not a negative thing. Stimmy loves your action. Stimmy loves you.
If you have avocado egg rolls, bro, I'm down with that.
I'll tell you, it's funny the evolution as we do this more and more. I used to take all kinds of stabs at plus or favorites and everything else and overs, and the younger me would look at the older me and be like, this card sucks, but it's all unders and fucking dogs, and I'll go with it. Although I will say that Houston over 9 at plus 105, the over 11.5 at plus 220. What kind of a sick degenerate starts alternate lining overs? Come on now. You see these fucking margins. Let's go.
Unders are so hard to hit. It's like the scariest bet because you're sweating it to the last minute. Overs aren't that way. I mean, you get it and you're done and you go to the next. Unders take some balls.
It's degenerate to be doing like that, bro. That's balls, bro. Like that's not degenerate.
No, I didn't. Did I say degenerate? I didn't mean that if I said that.
No, Mike called himself a degenerate.
Yeah.
What type of degenerate? Nah, bro, you're smart. You're saying they're off on the fucking total.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take it to where I think is right. And I've done that a few times as well, bro, but not laddered like that, bro. Like last time I did that, I took it down a 1.5 on the Burns game with Lynn the other day. I was like, this 8.5 stupid, bro. Like they're not. No, it's off. But if they're off, bro, take advantage of it.
Dude, that over 12.5 is like plus 320. A little disappointed I didn't take that, but look at Sharpie's cat. Look at Sharpie's cat in the background.
That
There he
one is Otani.
You named it Otani?
Yeah, bro, she's a gangster.
Nice.
I have 2 gray cats. One's Trout, one's Otani. So once the second gray one came, I was like, well, what's fucking Trout's best friend's Otani, right? So my 2 grays are Angels. Where my black one's Raider, because he's black. Duh.
Otani
got
looks
Bama.
Otani looks like she's ready to go to bat.
She's pissed off because I was supposed to feed her like an hour ago, and she's telling me like, bro, where's my food? You hungry? You hungry?
Wow. That was slow for Chapman, actually, even though he missed it.
Somebody once said the difference between dogs and cats. Dogs have owners. Cats have servants. right? That's
Bro, I love it, bro. They want their 5 minutes of attention every day and they're done. Or my dog fucking whines and cries, and it's like, shut the fuck up, man. Life ain't that bad, bro. You got everything you want.
You're not a fucking stray on the street. Shut up.
Right? It's like, dude, my dog's learned that my garage door won't stay shut. So he pulls it down to go into the garage. And it's like, so we have to now chain him up in the garage because we leave our garage door open during the day. And yeah, the fucker refuses to come inside. And then when he bitches to come inside, he whines to go outside or pulls the door down. So I've learned to put a chair in front of the door because all my cats get out, that fucking asshole. I don't know how to close it. I'd be all right if you knew how to close it. You guys looking at anything tomorrow or no?
I think I like the Reds.
I wouldn't even start to look at it until.
Oh man, I've always got to start because I make the lines before they come out. That way I see the titty capper play of the day or what the hell, bro? Why are they begging for this? You know.
Oh.
If I was debated,
I'm a big believer in the rest factor. You know, you look at a game all day, you look at games all day. Maybe it's because I'm behind because I'm not looking at them the night before, but I feel like you gotta the brain needs a little time to decompress and fresh shots.
All this work, bro, is just on the pitchers tomorrow. Do you know how many bets I got in, Mike? Absolutely none. Okay. Don't just because you look at it, don't mean you gotta bet it. Like you said though, go to sleep, refresh your mind. After my show every day, bro, I go and nap another hour and then I run lineups. I can't think straight, bro. I've been looking at shit for hours. How am I supposed to fucking put in a bet? My mind is.
I can't even imagine when you guys are on the West Coast and you get a 1 p.m. start. What is that? 11 a.m. The game starts at 11 a.m. You got to be ready to roll. So I get it. I just
I'm up at 5 every day though.
I'm with the firm believer late is great.
Yeah, I'm worried about Luzardo actually, dude. There's something I've learned about pitchers, bro. You know, after that 30-inning mark of where you pitch career-wise, I've learned just to leave you alone, K-prop wise. And Luzardo's last 4 games, he's gotten torched. He's never pitched more than 100 innings in his career. He's already at 137. Like, that's telling me the dude's gassed.
I will also say that I benefit greatly from Jimmy breaking the card down. So he goes through all the stuff that I don't look at, so I can digest it. And that's why you see a lot of times my plays will pop up later in the card because he's already done the due diligence. I don't have to do it.
No lie, like that's where I got a lot of my ethic watching that guy and no bullshit. Yep. Just like how much he put into his work. I'm just like, damn, all right. This is the bar. This is how much you got to put into this shit.
But I'm also to the degree like you where I'll scrub it. I'll go through it a couple times. Then I need to take a little nap to decompress and then jump back in and fire away.
Yeah. I've also learned like on certain spots to all right, wait, if you want to bet this one, wait, the public's gonna bet that under. You know, it's like I've learned now, they set their lines because they want money both ways. And when they are asking for it all one way, I just stay the fuck away. And like that was Nola today. They were begging for over money on a strikeout prop. And I, instead of going under, like if I was smart, I just leave it alone.
I'm mad I took that.
Chapman gets out of the 10th inning.
You can never be on the titty capper play of the day, bro. You just can't. It's too public. Too public. You go to Twitter, type in Aaron Nola, and every mother freaking dude out there, whether they have 10 followers or 1,000 followers, was giving away Aaron Nola as free money today. I was like, oh yeah, ha, no such thing. I says, watch him go 7 and not hit it. And then when I looked it up, the dude went 7 innings, seven times or more this year, and he's only 4-3 to the over. So it happens quite a bit with this guy. And that goes back to me saying Aaron Nola's not a strikeout guy. He's never been. He's always gone deep and averaged a strikeout per inning. He's never been like a 10 and 5 inning type guy, bro. I think he's had 10 one time this year. That's just never been Aaron Nola.
Top of the ninth for KC.
See, I get jacked up too. I want to smack some RBIs already, but Bryce Harper, Goldschmidt, they might make the card tomorrow. Harper plus
Goldschmidt versus a
170.
lefty?
Goldschmidt's plus 200 for his RBI tomorrow.
Okay, then no. That falls under the titty capper play of the day when he goes up against a lefty.
I bet you he doesn't play tomorrow. I bet you he doesn't play at plus 200.
That sounds about right. You know, you're learning though by seeing the lines. Like when I see something fishy in a K prop, first thing I'll check is the weather. Like, no, it's rain. And you know, most of the time it is. And then you're like, okay, yeah, I go from here. If not, you're like, oh shit. So far, nothing fishy came out yet. Oh, other than Grayson Rodriguez, that was weird. They juiced the hell out of his 5.5. He hasn't had 6.5 in 10 straight games, but yet he's had 6 2 times versus the Blue Jays. So DraftKings is like, here, minus 160 for 5.5. What? They want someone to bet it under, bro. Where I'm looking to bet Bobby Miller's K prop under tomorrow. It's Cleveland.
I'm looking for the Yurfie in that game, probably.
I'll give you the sneak peek here. The ribeye play of the day tomorrow might be Nolan Arenado. I don't know. He's in the sweet spot.
Uh-oh, the sweet spot's ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. I'm actually looking to back Gallen tomorrow, man. I found the way to back K props versus the Rangers. And they're a tough team, bro, but Gallen has it. So as long as they give me the lineup, you know, preferably.
I'll bet you I won't bet anybody, but I will say I think the Reds probably lose tomorrow. It's at least the first game. I don't know if they're playing a doubleheader tomorrow, but all these Reds guys are juiced tomorrow. Their RBIs are fucking through the roof.
I'm on the Reds tomorrow. I think Ashcraft does. I'm pretty sure I'm on the Reds tomorrow.
I've got to do more digging in it, but man, it's kind of hard for me to fade Giolito back at home. Meaning back at home is the kid's from Southern California.
Yeah.
The kid has a career ERA of under 4 at Angel Stadium. He's pitched really well there. So I don't know. I'm going to do more digging. I broke it down already today, but I just thought they opened him up at 7.5 strikeouts yesterday, and I just died laughing. Like, yeah, that's an easy stay off.
Ashcraft is a right-hander, right?
Oh, another thing that I had yes, Ashcraft is a righty. Another thing I popped up about the whatchamacallit, Giolito. His earned runs was even money to the over at 2.5, and we know that dude gives up 3 in his sleep.
So
that says he's not giving up 3 runs.
Well, LA is the second worst hitting team as far as run creation the past 2 weeks. 27 K rate and 4.5 walk rate. I'm not looking to back Ashcraft tomorrow for strikeouts, but I'm looking for maybe an team total under for the Angels or something.
I mean, if you're ever looking for strikeouts, it's just they whip and chase, bro. They're like they swing for doubles and home runs, and when they don't get it, oh god.
And looking at the Angels bullpen,
they did just get O'Hoppe back too, though. He was hitting well for them at the beginning of the year, and
the Angels have the worst. And the Angels have the worst bullpen the past 2 weeks. So if the Angels win, they're defying their numbers, but their numbers are all bad. Bad. And Giolito can go out and shove. That's fine. But there's also, if we're not talking about the pitcher, which Mike doesn't like the starting pitcher, the Angels aren't hitting. They're just not hitting against right-handed pitching, and their bullpen sucks.
All right, so tomorrow, Ashcraft, Giolito. The Reds in a way this year are 11-9 straight up, 13-7 on the run line, and it's a 10-10 over under. Not much margin there. Not much margin at all.
So yeah, like on my write up I did for Gio today, I wrote they had his earned runs over 2.5 at even money. When that dude's given up 3 earned runs in 7 of his last 10 starts, he ain't giving up 3 runs tomorrow. They're begging for over money on Giolito's 2.5 earned runs. If you look at the Reds, they are hitting almost a 200 ISO. I mean, they're hitting. They're not going to hit tomorrow. It's just weird how the books tell me they're saying he's going to go out there and have a great game. Look
Might be
what
an under.
Barrios just did, bro. At the end of the day, like I didn't
Might be
think
an
it was
under.
going to happen until I ran the lineups and I was like, oh shit, I got to play Barrios' K prop. Fuck it. And this team, when they chase, bro, they don't make contact at all. They're just bad. And Giolito, bro, he ain't throwing many strikes. So
Oh no.
you get to chasing with Giolito, you're gonna be out there a long day.
Rangers just scored 2 runs.
Extra innings.
He dove for the
Rangers.
ball instead of playing the ball for 1 run. He dove for it and got the extra run in. There was 1 run that was going to score no matter what.
All right, here you go. Here's a number for you guys for the first game of the series with Giolito. Going back to last year, July of 2022. Giolito in the first game of a series at home, 0-5, 1-4 on the run line.
Giolito wasn't the same guy last year as he was this year, bro. That dude was not good last year one bit.
No, he lost 2 games this year in that same situation. He lost he was playing for the White Sox. He lost against the Red Sox and he lost against the Blue Jays. So AL East opponents he lost against. But he's 0-5.
He's 4-0 at Angel Stadium in 7 starts. Huh. I'm not saying he's gonna win, bro. I'm just talking shit.
Just interesting numbers.
Nah, I wasn't looking to back him when they put his strikeouts at 7.5. That's just an easy stay off when they jump someone up. That was like, cool.
I
It's
hate when
looking
they
like unders or Verlander's over strikeout prop maybe tomorrow. Verlander at home, bro. Home being Houston. He cheats there, bro. He fucking cheats there.
I gotta get better at Verlander or player. The database has a whole bunch of player stats here, but what's Verlander's tomorrow? He's at home.
Yeah,
He's gonna be a
versus
home fielder, I'm
Boston.
sure.
Man, going back to last year, bro, the dude's strikeouts go up 3 strikeouts per 9 from each side of the plate, bro. His ERA was it's just, if you notice at Houston, they won't zoom up on the pitcher. They'll always show the front from way back or the back of him. And it's just a reason why every one of their pitchers' strikeouts go through the roof in Houston. I mean,
All right, here's the number for you boys. Verlander as a home favorite going back to last season, when the line's between when he's a favorite, home favorite between -200 and -100, 4-6 straight up, 3-7 on the run line. Verlander against Tanner Houck. Now he won his last 2, so that 4-6, 3-7 number. He's won his last 2. He lost the 2 before that. He won the one before that. So
I think the A's just walked it off.
Boston's been hitting, bro.
Did they really? 6-4.
Yeah, they hit a home run.
It's the over.
The one that burst my bubble is the Rangers. There were 2 outs and they got that hit, but
it's not over yet. Well,
not
it's
over
pretty
yet.
close,
Not
though.
over yet. Of course,
It's pretty close.
Fucking Gallon.
Cock.
Well, everybody's bubble seems to be burst, and my cats are starving. Jimmy's got a cap.
No, it's
so,
all good. It's all good. We can bounce.
I'm gonna bounce. That means we're all gonna bounce probably. So why don't you guys run through, say where to find you, what you got going on? Go ahead, Dave.
Picks from Dave everywhere.
You're a good man, Dave. You're a good man.
Thank you. I'll take a shot to everyone. Cheers.
Respect. I wish I would
Cheerio.
have done my
Tuotani.
my sauce. Yeah, Ramon, Scotting, Rooker, Homer, Velo Cutsing, A's, Walk off. Sharpie, you are money in the bank, my friend. That's what you are. You're a big asset. Dave, Mike, Sharpie. I mean, you guys bring so much to our community, and I'm really thankful to cap with you guys. Sharpie, what's up for you tomorrow? Walking Dead, 3:10 p.m.
Walking Dead tomorrow. We got Mike coming on for our hitting
nice.
prop segment for tomorrow
Nice.
with ribeyes from Mike. I mean, it's only the most profitable hitting segment we have on the show, and we have 4 different ones. So, yeah, stop fucking sleeping and start eating, fellas.
Respect. Rod Zawacki jumping in as well. I love the way these cappers, when they're done, whatever they got to do, they drop in and say what up. It means a ton to us. I'm gonna give a shout out to the cappers in the chat, and then we'll let Mikey put a bow on this show. But we truly have nothing without you guys, and we're so excited about what we're building. And when we all work together, we make a lot of money, and that's what happened this evening, and that's what's been happening every Monday night and on other days and nights as well. But truly, when we come together, it's pretty magical, and the cappers in the chat are so crucial to it. They're so important. They bring levity and insights and angles and stats, and we thank you so much. The Dab Father, Velo Cuts, Drinking Hand, Ramon Scott, Rod Zawacki, Ron Crawford, Gerardo Hernandez, Benjamin Mills, Fat Cat Ninja, Ricky Levine, Ron Lofton. Thank you all. Olu, Folarin, AOD, Saturated. I know you have a surgery tomorrow. We will be thinking about you, and I hope everything goes smoothly. And you seem pretty confident you'll be in a poker game Wednesday night, and we hope that you will be. We'll be thinking about you. Mel, thank you guys. Aditya Day, so many great cappers delivering the goods here on the show. Top Set, Big O, Corey Allen, North Ender, Wine Time Sports. Thank you guys all. Thank you so much. Christopher Comentini, Justin McElvey. Thank you guys. Truly. And we have a huge day tomorrow. A huge day. It starts with Low Shack in the Bag. It's going to be great to run with Peter. As always, he's so magical. And we have a lot coming out this week. So we have a cappers contest and the Survivor contest and then the poker tournament and all that. But we have 2 big new shows dropping and that we will tell you guys about this week. And we're excited about both of them. Very, very excited. So thank you, Drinking Hand, my man. Mikey, you are a monster. That's what you are. You're a monster. And just love capping with you. Thank you for co-hosting the show with me, my friend.
Yeah, man.
I will have my hand on the trigger to put a bow on this. Corbin Carroll coming in to pinch hit. Corbin Carroll coming in. Could you please put a bow on this? But Dave, Sharpie, thank you guys. And also to all the cappers who were on earlier, thank you guys. Brizzy, Spenny, Dave Rogers, Dabra Kadabra, Nicholas, LJ, thank you guys so much. Truly. Mike, my friend, could you put a bow on this as we move on to tomorrow? More fucking money to make.
I will, and I'll tell you what, is it Friday? This panel is assembled. It's a Friday. No, it's a Monday. It's Monday Night Live. You guys know where it's at. And you know what? We collectively put our foot on the gas pedal, our hands around the throat of the bookie, like an OnlyFans model that's auditioning for the unmuted mic. And shout out to all you guys here. You guys make it for real here. You know, we're on the chat. You guys always show your support. We see the same guys in and out, and we don't discount it, man. We appreciate you guys all being here. So shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to this panel. Shout out to Jimmy, Dave, Sharpie, running the gauntlet and hanging the night with us here. Hey, you know what? Cash in our pockets again. Another Monday Night Live. And where else would you rather be? So appreciate everybody. We got a big week ahead of us, and we're all about putting that cash in the pocket. So hit the like button, retweet, let them know. We're trying to be the biggest, baddest MFers on YouTube. And let everybody know we're here to get it done. So with that being said, let's check those bookmakers. Look at that shit.
Get it.